Albertsons for you on our mobile app or at albertsons.com, where you can shop online and save over $300 weekly with digital coupons. Earn reward points every time you shop in-store or online and redeem your points for free groceries. Download the Albertsons app or go to albertsons.com to start saving. Albertsons, fresh foods, local flavors.
This has been the Fighting Tiger Countdown to Tip-Off from the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health. Here come the Tigers. Now, with the call of the game, here are SEC legend and Final Four coach John Brady with the voice of your Fighting Tigers, Chris Blair.
Here we are, ready for SEC men's basketball tournament action. Game 3 on day 1 here in Nashville. The number 15 seed LSU Tigers taking on the 10th seed Mississippi State Bulldogs, meeting for just the second time on the season. As we mentioned, these two teams met just seems like yesterday in Starkville. LSU made the trip over there. Mississippi State able to pull out the victory 81-69. Let's take a look at the starting lineups for tonight's Game 3 here of the tournament. We'll start with the Mississippi State Bulldogs. Of course, they are 20-11 overall. 8-10 was their conference mark in 2025. They'll start at one guard, number 2, Riley Kugel, a 6'5", 210-pound junior out of Orlando, averaging just under 10 points, 3 rebounds, and 2 assists per game. Also at guard, number 12, their leading scorer, Josh Hubbard, 5'11", 190-pound sophomore from Madison, Mississippi. Hubbard averaging 18 points a game, 2 rebounds, and 3.5 assists per contact. Mississippi State goes big along the front line. Number 4, Cam Matthews, a 6'7" grad student from Olive Branch, Mississippi, averaging 8 points and 7 rebounds, along with 3 assists per game. It'll be number 22, R.J. Melendez, a 6'7", 210-pound senior out of transferred in from Georgia after playing 2 years in Illinois, last year in Athens. Melendez averaging 9 points, 4.5 rebounds per game. And down low, number 23, Michael Nwoko, a 6'10 sophomore from Toronto, Ontario. Nwoko averaging 6 points and 5 rebounds per game. Chris Jans in his 3rd season in Starkville, 62 wins, 38 losses, 9th year overall as a head coach, came to Starkville after a successful run at New Mexico State. Jans assisted by George Brooks, David Anwar, Patrice Day, Scott Padgett, and Dylan Elder. Now for your Fighting Tigers of LSU, 14-17 their overall mark. They finished 3-15 in league play, trying to snap a 5-game losing streak to finish the regular season. They will start at one guard, number 1, a 5'11", 5th-year senior, Jordan Sears out of Daytona Beach, Florida, averaging 12 points, 3 rebounds, and 2.5 assists per game. Leading scorer for the Tigers, number 5, 6'3", 190-pound senior out of Donaldsonville, Louisiana, Cam Carter, averaging just under 17 points a game, 4 rebounds, and 2.5 assists. Curtis Givens, the true freshman, gets the start, wearing number 3, a 6'3" freshman out of Memphis, Tennessee. Givens averaging 5 points and 2 rebounds, 2 assists per game. Jai Bailey also in the backcourt, 6'5", 195-pound grad student from Wilson, North Carolina. Bailey with 8 points per game, 4 rebounds, and 2 assists per contest. Another true freshman getting the start today in his first ever SEC tournament game. It's number 6, Robert Miller, the 6'10", 220-pound freshman out of Houston, Texas. Miller averaging 4 points, 3 rebounds per contest. Matt McMahon in his 3rd season at LSU, 45 wins, 52 losses, 10th year overall as a head coach. Assistants include associate head coach David Patrick, Casey Long, Jalen Courtney Williams, Tim Kaine, Ronrico White, and Tasman Mitchell. So there are the starting lineups again for the Bulldogs. It'll be Kugel, Hubbard, Matthews, Melendez, and Nwoko. For your Tigers, it'll be Sears, Givens, Bailey, Carter, and Robert Miller. Our officials for today's game, of course, out of the SEC, crew chief KB Burdett Jr., Byron Jarrett, and Will Howard in the black and white stripes. And John, we are set to go. Both teams getting last-minute instructions. LSU now has broken from their huddle. Mississippi State to do it in just a moment. And again, the opening day of the SEC tournament, the great thing about how it's set up here is everybody has the ability to buy general admission tickets, and the lower bowl now starting to fill up after they had to exit after the second game today. So it appears we will have a little bit of a crowd here for the 15th and 10th seed here in the SEC tournament.
Yeah, I was a little concerned there, but I'd forgotten they ran everybody out, didn't reopen the doors and made them re-enter. So here the crowd is picking up, and they're going to have a nice crowd here to watch this contest between Mississippi State and our Tigers from LSU. You know, Chris, our last 5 games that we have lost, you know, Cameron is the only player we've had in double figures at 12.6 points a game. We've given up 47% shooting from the floor. We've only shot at 38% and 26 from the 3. We've been out-rebounded by 12. So we've got to rebound the ball today, and we've got to shoot it around the 44-45% figure in order to have a chance to win it.
First half tip-off presented by Sunshine, your hometown John Deere dealer. Mississippi State controls the tap, and they will have possession first as we are underway here in Nashville. The Bulldogs attack right to left on your dial. Melendez around the horn, stops right at the free throw line, gives it off to Kugel. He'll back it up left side of the floor. Now curl around, lob it up, and a nice dunk by Nwoko. Grabbed it with the left hand from the right side and just forced it through the cylinder. Mississippi State with a great play to start it, and they lead 2-0.
You described that right. That was an unbelievable dunk. Nice.
Here's a lob from Givens in the right wing. Miller caught it midair, back to the basket, turns in the air, and lays it off the glass and in. Quickly, we're tied 2-2.
Set play, back screen, no help by Mississippi State. We found the cutter for the layup.
Kugel fires a 3. It won't go. Sears is there to take the rebound on the bounce. Throws ahead. Carter. Crossover dribble into the left corner. Spins along the baseline. Hangs in the air. Shot off the window and in. Carter with his first 2 points. Hopefully he can pick up where he left off in Starkville. As John said, had 18 first-half points. He was on fire for LSU early on. The Tigers lead early, 4-2.
5'9" Hubbard was guarding, which rose up, shot over him.
Here's a 3 right over the top of Miller. That's the type of scorer Hubbard is. Miller, pretty good defense, got a lot of length on him, but Hubbard goes straight up. He explodes off the floor so quickly, able to elevate, knock down the 3, and the Bulldogs up 5-4.
Well, when they set a screen for Hubbard, the guy guarding the screener has got to come out there quick and guard the best shooter on the floor.
Robert Miller putting on a show early. A little baseline jumper from 12, fadeaway for the big guy. He's got 4, and it's 6-5 LSU. Hubbard off the screen, launches a 3, too hard off the glass. Matthews there with the offensive rebound. Flips it to Nwoko, short corner just off the block, trying to back down on Bailey. Triple teamed in the lane. Now flips it just across the way to Matthews. He misses the shot, but a late whistle. Looks like maybe Bailey or Sears on the reach-in. Nope, they're going to give that to Robert Miller. He got him with the forearm in the back. So Miller picks up his team's first. And that will send Cameron Matthews to the line, where on the season, just a 51% free throw shooter.
You know, that was a prime example of the mismatches that Mississippi State creates for LSU when we go small. But on the other end of the floor, those big fellas will have to come out and guard our perimeters on the floor. So it's a trade-off. We'll see which trade-off works better for either team today.
First free throw by Matthews, too strong. He'll get one more shot here. Again, not his strong suit. From the charity stripe, he'll have one more. It's on its way. And too strong again. This time, Cam Carter trying to block out Matthews. The ball was right behind him. He never saw it. Kugel gets it out in the right corner, fires a 3, left it short. Rebound Bailey, and LSU has it. Now we have time taken by KB Burdett. Maybe an issue with the shot clock because it's already at 13 for LSU, and they just now crossed the timeline. So they'll reset it, and LSU will put it in play from side court.
Got it at 24 seconds on the shot clock, which is correct. Good call by the official. They're right on top of that one. I never saw it.
So now Cam Carter will enter the ball in play. Inbounds, it comes to Givens up top. He'll find Miller, top of the key. Robert now moves to his left, gives to Bailey. Pass right side to Givens, right of the arc. Givens against Kugel. Drives, touches paint. Pass over to Sears. Long 3, too much on it. Rebound, Nwoko. Here comes Mississippi State. Melendez. Front court over to Hubbard, right side. Head down, driving. Right side layup, good. Hubbard just snuck through about 5 or 6 bodies over there, colliding, and found his way for open light and the jumper. Here's Carter. Right of the block, cross-court pass over to Bailey. Got one man to miss. Now Bailey wanted to drive baseline, shut off there. Back to Carter. Now up to Bailey. Get it to Sears, top of the key. Bounce pass Miller. Had it deflected by Nwoko, but Rob will chase it down, get it to Bailey. 8 on the shot clock. Jai, top of the key, working against Hubbard. Off the screen from Miller. Step back 3. off the back iron. Melendez with the rebound off the Kugel. Once again, here comes Mississippi State leading 7-6. Kugel to the free throw line. Behind the back dribble. Spins in the lane. Dumps it off right side. And the lay-in by Matthews won't go. Rebound to Nwoko. Then stolen away by Jordan Sears. He'll flip it ahead to Carter. Carter, crossover against Hubbard, and we got a, offensive foul on Cam Carter as Josh Hubbard is backpedaling. Trying to play defense with his feet. I'll give him credit there, but I don't see that as a charge.
Whoa, I don't either. I mean, he was moving. He wasn't set. There was no extended elbow or arm thrust by Carter.
Damian Collins going to check in for the Tigers. Robert Miller, after scoring 4 early points, will get a breather here. He'll join Carter, Sears, Bailey, and Gibbons. 16:50 to go, first half. 7-6, Mississippi State with the early lead. Hubbard going to work it up. Gibbons will shadow him into the front court. Hubbard on the move to his right. Little stutter step, trying to drive Gibbons, and Gibbons going to get him with a hip check. That'll be the first on Curtis. That'll be team foul number 3 against the Tigers, and the Bulldogs put it in play along the inline.
It looks like Hubbard's determined to drive whoever's guarding him from LSU, driving to the goal first, get him off a little bit, and then he's going to go back to shooting jump shots. Tough guard, man. When you can dribble the ball more than 5 seconds, go anywhere you want with it, it's tough as a defender. Got to have help on Hubbard.
Curtis Gibbons got a little shot to the face. They were trying to clean him up, and after trying, they eventually decide he needs a little more work on the sideline. So Mike Williams will check in for the Tigers. Hubbard inbounds underneath. Matthews wide open, layup good. Sears got caught up in the wash, ended up on Matthews, couldn't deflect the inbounds pass, and Matthews easily lays it in. 9-6 Mississippi State.
Thought we were fortunate we got away with a foul there, in my opinion.
Williams, top of the key. Thought about a 3, now gives it to Sears, right of the arc. Sears spins, works on the dribble, now to Collins. Damian back to Williams. Williams in traffic, into the paint, at the free throw line. Stops with 5 on the shot clock, 4 on the shot clock, 3 on the shot clock, off the bounce. 3 ball by Sears, right in the face of Claudell Harris, and the Tigers tie it up 9-all.
Well, we need to make a few of those in order to win this game today. That was one. Maybe we can make 2 or 3 more of those.
And it comes to Murphy. Cross-court pass, Harris. Couple of dribbles. Baseline jumper is good. Harris knocks it down. The transfer from Boston College puts the Bulldogs back on top 11-9.
Yeah, shot fake didn't close out well. Left our feet. One dribble by the defender. Flew by. Took his time. Made the jump shot.
Carter, 2 points early here. He's got the ball. Got the screen from Collins. Driving. Lobs it up for Collins. And Collins had hit the bottom of the rim and ricocheted off the hands. Mississippi State clears it. Keyshawn Murphy gets it to Hubbard. Comes down, fires a 3, no good. Long rebound handled by Mike Williams for LSU. Again, in that first meeting, LSU held Mississippi State 0 for 7 from downtown in that first half. Williams off the dribble, launches a 3, won't go. Melendez with a rebound, gets it to Hubbard. Hubbard works down the left sideline. Throws it to Melendez, going in, layup left short, got his own rebound, puts it up and in.
You know, that shot that Williams missed was a good shot, Chris. Those are the kind of threes that LSU needs to make to win this game. Wide open threes, nobody around them, set your feet, just didn't go in.
13-9, Bulldogs on top. 14:41 to go, first half. Sears around the horn, left to right. Stops left of the arc, now gets it to Williams. Williams directs traffic. Trying to set the screen to Collins. Collins surprised he got the pass, but handled it. Now here's Carter. 4, 3, 2 on the shot clock. Step back. 3! Nothing but the bottom of the net. Cam Carter. Again, good start for Cam. Knocks down the triple. Cuts the Bulldog lead to 1, 13-12.
Yeah, good play by Cam. Defender went under the screen. He pulled up and shot the ball.
Boy, that was about 4 steps by Hubbard. He put the layup up right side. It wouldn't go. Got his own rebound out to Harris. His 3 rattled out. Carter there with a rebound. He split the defender on the jump stop, but then took an extra hop towards the goal. And again, 3 officials out there. Nobody saw it. But LSU avoids giving up points. They have the ball as Carter lost it out of his hands after the double team arrived deep in that left corner. That'll bring us to our first timeout with 13:50 remaining here in the first half. Mississippi State by 1 over your Tigers, 13-12. We'll return to Nashville after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey Tiger fans, are you ready to roar? Oxbow Rum Distillery is the official rum for LSU athletics. Our cane to glass rum is made just 2 miles north of Tiger Stadium. We handcraft every drop from our own Louisiana sugarcane, all grown right across the river. So whether you're tailgating at the stadium or dropping by our tasting room for a tour and cocktail, you'll be keeping it local. Visit Oxbow Rum Distillery, open Thursday to Sunday, noon to 6. Go Tigers!
Score big with MMR. Join the team at the largest privately owned open shop electrical and instrumentation contractor in the nation, headquartered right here in Baton Rouge. MMR is committed to positioning each team member for success. Whether you're a student seeking an internship, just starting your career, or already a seasoned professional, MMR offers a variety of positions just for you. Get in the game at MMR, where your future is bright. Kick off your career at mmrgrp.com/careers. MMR, a proud partner of LSU Athletics.
Rock to the beat with these chart toppers from the Louisiana Lottery. It's a smash hit. Play Hit $100, hitting it big with $100 prizes. The chart leaders keep coming. Scratch big, win bigger. Play Loaded $200, fully loaded with $200 prizes. And climbing the charts, it's $1,000 stacked high with $1,000 prizes. Play the biggest hits now at any lottery retailer. Must be at least 21 to purchase.
Back to LSU Fighting Tiger basketball on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Fans, Our Lady of the Lake, proud to be LSU's championship health partner. Together, LSU and Our Lady of the Lake champions for Louisiana. Together we roar. Learn more at olrmc.com/LSU. 13-12, Mississippi State with the early lead. It's been a very frenetic pace to start this game, to say the least, John Brady. Both teams, though, shooting the ball fairly well. LSU 5 for 8 for 62.5%, although they have turned the ball over 3 times. That has given Mississippi State nearly double the shots on goal, but the Bulldogs 43% from the floor. But this is a pace that LSU and Matt McMahon said they wanted. They wanted to try to get out and run. And again, they haven't been able to get any fast break points, but they are certainly pushing the ball up the floor.
Well, one thing that's not in LSU's favor is Mississippi State already has 5 offensive rebounds, and they've made LSU turn it over 3 times. The fortunate thing is Mississippi State has not scored a significant amount of points than LSU has in the same categories, and LSU hasn't done that yet to Mississippi State. So it's been a break that we've been able to survive 5 offensive rebounds, 3 turnovers that hadn't led to a significant amount of points for the Bulldogs.
Cam Carter, 5 points to lead the way for the Tigers. Robert Miller, a couple of early buckets. He has 4. And for Mississippi State, no surprise, Josh Hubbard leads the way with 5 so far for the Bulldogs. Tigers break from the timeout. Looks like Robert Miller checking back in along with Sears, Givens, Bailey, and Carter for Mississippi State. It'll be Jones, Harris, Matthews, Murphy, and Hubbard.
Because of the 5 offensive rebounds and the 3 turnovers, Mississippi State is able to have the 1-point lead, even shooting 43% to LSU's 62% from the floor.
Hubbard in the front court, double teamed up top. He gets it to Murphy, left wide open. His 3 nowhere close, too strong off the backboard. Givens again in the lane, pulls it down. LSU on the run. Givens step into the paint, now go into the left corner, guarded by Murphy. Givens now deciding, let's go right back at Murphy. Bounce past Miller. Here comes the quick double team in the left corner. Trying to get rid of it. Gets it to Sears. Touch pass. Bailey underneath the basket for the lay-in. Nice dish by Sears, who just came across the baseline and just tapped it over. Nice pass to Bailey. Here's Murphy underneath. A couple of shot fakes and eventually gets open for the lay-in. And it's right back to 15-14, Mississippi State in the lead.
It looked like LSU was in some type of zone, and they trapped the ball screen, which left the middle wide open. Didn't have proper rotation.
Again, Miller out of the double team, gets it to Carter. Carter slashes his way to the basket. Little underhand scoop off the glass from the right side. And LSU back on top, 16-15. That's an offensive foul. Hubbard ran right over Jordan Sears. If the foul was called earlier, that was clearly a foul there.
At least he's consistent with it.
Yep.
That's all you can ask out of officials, to be consistent with the way they call the game throughout the 40 minutes.
Textbook, not sure if either were a charge, but LSU happy to get that one back. Virtual turnover here, and they'll get possession leading by one, 16-15, 12:40 to go first half. Gibbons just left of the mid-circle, now on the move to his right. Whips a pass to Carter, left of the arc. Cam, couple of dribbles, now back to Gibbons. Bounce pass, Miller on the high post, extended right side of the free throw line, off to Carter. Carter rises, fires the shot, no good, missed everything, and the rebound cleared by Sean Jones for Mississippi State. Hubbard back to Jones. Puts his head down, left-handed dribble, forced back out of the free throw line by Bailey, back to Hubbard. Hubbard guarded by Carter, out top. Hubbard trying to spin, gets it off to Jones, catch and shoot three is good. Sean Jones on the season, only a 27% three-point shooter, but he got that one to go. He was left open after the kick-out pass, and it's 18-16 Bulldogs.
I take my chances, like make Hubbard give it up, make somebody else beat you. A 28% shooter beats us, so be it.
Bailey's three from the left corner won't stay down. Rebound pulled down by Matthews, the big guy running the floor. Kick-out pass again, left side Jones. This three won't go, and the rebound weak side taken by Jai Bailey.
Yeah, he's not going to make two in a row. He's not that good.
Bailey to Miller. Miller wants a three, going to be too long. Overshot the rim, hit the bottom of the right side of the glass. And Mississippi State quickly brings it down the other way, up by two, 18-16.
I said LSU needs 75 points to win this game. The pace of the game, we're going to have every opportunity to score 75 with the way this game is going.
Matthews bounce past Jones, and now we got a foul in the lane, and that may go against Robert Miller, who Hubbard, I think, trying to set a screen in the paint, got bulldozed. That'll be the second on Robert. Let's see if they indicate who that was on. Yep, it's Miller. That'll be his second, team foul number 4. We hit a timeout under 12. 11:04 remaining first half. 18-16, Mississippi State leads by 2. Back to Nashville after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Tiger fans, this is Eddie Kennison, former LSU football wide receiver. If you know me, you know I'm all about making big plays.
Tigers win! Tigers win!
That's why I joined the team at LSU Sports Properties. Our goal here is to help businesses make big plays both on and off the field. If you want to give your brand that competitive edge and be a part of the biggest stage in college sports, give the corporate sponsorship team at LSU Athletics a call. Your brand, our fans. Utilize the power of LSU Athletics to promote your business and sponsor LSU Athletics today. Call 225-578-2788. Go Tigers.
And here's Heather with the weather.
Well, it's beautiful out there, sunny and 75, almost a little chilly in the shade. Now, let's get a read on the inside of your car. It is hot. You've only been parked a short time and it's already 99 degrees in there. Let's not leave children in the back seat while running errands. It only takes a few minutes for their body temperatures to rise, and that could be fatal.
Cars get hot fast and can be deadly. Never leave a child in a car. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
The Southeastern Conference. It's the land of legends, the places, the faces, and moments.
And he's going for it. It's a touchdown!
We've seen the confetti fall again and again. We're not done. It's time for the next generation to make their mark and go from 14 deep to 16 strong. It's a whole new ball game in the SEC, and it just means more.
Back to LSU Fighting Tiger basketball on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Fans Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Louisiana, proud to be the official health insurance of LSU Athletics. Louisiana Blue, Louisiana True. Mississippi State leads by 2 here in Nashville, 18-16. 11:04 remains in the first half. Cam Carter, good start. 3 of 4 from the field, 1 of 2 from downtown. Leads all scorers with 7. Josh Hubbard for the Bulldogs with 5. He's 2 for 5 so far in today's game. 1 of 3 from downtown. A couple of notes to take a look at. The rebounding battle, as John mentioned earlier, right now in favor of the Bulldogs, 11-6, and more importantly, 5-0 on the offensive glass. Although, up to this point, LSU has avoided major damage there. Only 2 second-chance points for the Bulldogs thus far.
And I don't want our team to get away from Cam now. Cam's had a good start. He's 3 for 4, 1 for 2 from the 3. He's got 7 points. And I hope we don't get away from him. Let him touch the ball on the offensive end, make a decision whether he wants to shoot it or not. If he doesn't want to shoot it, than somebody else can, but let him stay involved on offense by touching the ball.
So just about set to get back to action here. Mississippi State breaks from the huddle. Melendez along with Murphy, Harris. Delquan Warren will check in for Hubbard, so Hubbard going to get a breather here. Warren, the true freshman out of Erie, Pennsylvania, will handle the point. And Sean Jones continues on the floor for the Bulldogs. The Tigers have Gibbons, Collins, Bailey, Williams, and Sears. So Carter, like Hubbard, getting an early breather here with 11:04 to go first half. Inbounds, it comes to Jones. Jones, right at the free throw line. Now we'll give it to Harris straight away. Harris thought about driving, now steps back. Bailey hand in his face, but the three is good. Harris knocks it down, a 34% three-point shooter on the year. And it's 21-16 Bulldogs.
Yeah, he's their most dangerous three-point shooter outside of Hubbard. He's the second guy you need to guard.
Tried the center ball screen. The bounce pass from Gibbons broken up. He got it back out to Williams. The three, right side, won't go. Rebound knocked around, but picked up by Melendez. Melendez, oh, now they're going to call a blocking foul as Melendez reached out his forearm, put it in the chest of Gibbons, and they're going to give Gibbons the foul. Now, again, not to get too technical here, but I think when you raise the forearm and initiate contact, at that point, it's regardless whether or not your defender is already set. I don't know that you can raise that arm, but the official who called it did not see it. He was behind the action. Nonetheless, Mississippi State gets it to Melendez, trying to feed it to Murphy, and LSU had him smothered up, but it looks like Collins a little too aggressive, going to pick the foul up. So Damian with his first. That's going to be team foul number 6, and oddly enough, Bulldogs one team foul. We've played 10 minutes plus.
You know, that last three that LSU took, it was a wide open three after an offensive rebound. I think we've got to make those to win this game.
Murphy in the lane, shot won't go. Great job defensively by Collins that time to defend without fouling. Rebound cleared by Derek Fountain, the former Mississippi State Bulldog in his third year with LSU. Sears catch and shoot three, bullseye. That'll cut the lead to 2, 21-19.
The penetration by Cam, he drew the defender, saw Sears on the weak side, made the correct decision.
Couple of passes around the horn. Eventually it's Sean Jones out to Harris. Shot fake, got Sears in the air, steps to his left, and the three is good. Second three by Harris, and it's 24-19 Mississippi State.
That's a big shot right there. We're leaving our feet on the shot fake. That's the third time Mississippi State's had a shot fake. The defender's in the air, and they take a dribble and knock it down.
Collins, shot fake, got Murphy in the air, drives in, got bumped by Harris. Shot was eventually blocked, but they're going to whistle the foul against Harris, who tried to come over and help defensively on the dribble drive. He'll pick up the foul. That will be his first. Again, Mississippi State's second. They say Collins was in the act of shooting, so Damian will go to the line here. On the season, a 65% free throw shooter.
Both teams have used the shot fake effectively to get the defender in the air and create an opportunity to either shoot it or drive it.
First free throw, no good by Collins. Damian in conference play, right at his season average, 65%. Second one on its way. It's too strong. Rebound into the hands of Melendez. So missed opportunity for the Tigers there at the charity stripe. Still down 5, 24-19. The freshman, Warren, leads the way down the lane. A bounce pass into Woko. The layup is there, and it's 26-19 Bulldogs.
The weak side help. Cam's got to get in that lane and protect on the roll to the basket. Was too late getting there. Mississippi State lays it in.
And LSU with Collins in the center. Fountain on the wing, 3 guards on the perimeter. Here's Williams, got a nice step, drives in, got fouled, no whistle. The ball deflected out of bounds. It'll stay with LSU. Williams a little surprised, thought he got some contact there. Now we'll see the return of Cameron Matthews, and having a seat will be Sean Jones for the Bulldogs. 8:51 remaining first half. Largest lead of the game thus far for Mississippi State. It's 7, 26-19. Carter flips it off the knee of Melendez as the 5-second call was getting close. So LSU unable to work it in. They'll try it again.
Okay, we have 8 on the shot clock for LSU to get up a shot.
Carter sends it way out top. Sears Gets untangled from Matthews. Picks it up. 5 on the shot clock. Sears working against Matthews. Drives. Free throw line. Off balance jumper. Won't go. Off to the left. And the rebound cleared by Matthews for Mississippi State. Cross court pass. Front court Melendez. He'll dribble. Fire a three. It's no good. Long rebound. Track down. Fountain hustles and gets it for LSU and then threw it away. He's looking for Williams, trying to post up in the left corner, but Williams started to dart down the baseline. The ball went errantly into the Bulldog bench.
Just a miscommunication there. Tough break for LSU. Wow. Got fortunate transition, too. Mississippi State pulled up for a wide open three. Melendez had it. LSU didn't find him in transition. Fortunate he missed a wide open shot.
Bounce pass. They get it to Matthews. Across the free throw line. Another bounce pass. Nwoko. He'll hand it off to Harris. Set a screen. Harris's three looks bad. Nowhere close. And the rebound, Derek Fountain. LSU again with the ball. Down 26-19. Approaching 8 minutes remaining. Collins. Short corner. Left side. Cross court pass. Carter's three won't go. Sears, though, with the offensive rebound. Sends it out to Williams. Williams, shot fake. Driving, goes up with the right hand, high off the glass, bounces off the front of the rim, but he draws the foul against Delquan Warren, and that'll send Williams to the line to shoot two when we come back. 7:53 remaining first half from Nashville. 26-19, Bulldogs lead by 7. Back after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Today, we are shaping tomorrow.
We are researching how extreme stress impacts the immune system, from trauma victims to athletes and even astronauts.
Our work is leading the way in sepsis treatment, saving countless lives.
We're unlocking the mind with music in exciting new ways.
Our Lady of the Lake Health and LSU are improving the health of our state and beyond.
That's the impact of champions.
Imagine the impact we'll have on the future. Together, we roar.
Walk-Ons is always a win. Whether it's for a post-game celebration, drinks with the crew, or an easy weeknight dinner, we got it covered. Scratch-made dishes, wall-to-wall TVs, craft beers and cocktails. Dig into our mouth-watering menu items like po' boys, gumbo, and voodoo shrimp. Plus, fan favorites like juicy burgers and fresh salads. Find your nearest location or order online or in the app. Walk-On Sports Bistro for the win.
Elevate your game day spirit with Sugarfield Spirits, the official vodka of LSU Athletics. When crafting the perfect mixed drink, our vodka is the winning choice that'll have your taste buds cheering for more. Sugarfield Spirits, where the spirit of the Tigers meets exceptional locally made vodka. See our winning lineup at sugarfieldspirits.com or visit us at our tasting room in Gonzales.
Back to the action of LSU Fighting Tiger basketball on the LSU Sports Radio Network. Powered by People's Health.
Mississippi State leads by 7 over your Tigers, 26-19. Still 7:53 remains in the first stanza here from Bridgestone Arena, downtown Nashville, side of the SEC men's basketball tournament. Fans join MMR, the largest privately owned open shop electrical and instrumentation contractor in the nation and proud partner of LSU Athletics. John, currently right now, field goal stat fairly similar, which you'll get your eyes on. 46% for the Bulldogs, 44% for the Tigers. One more made three, although neither team lighten it up. 27% for LSU, 31% from long range for Mississippi State. Again, the pace, I think, is where LSU wants it. Just a couple of shots that, as you said, were good created shots that just didn't fall so far for LSU, but you like what they're doing offensively for the most part.
Yeah, I think the quality of the threes that we've taken, we've missed 4 threes wide open. We're 3 for 11 from the three-point line. 4 of those have been just dead wide open. And everybody knows LSU's not going to beat anybody off the post with a postman back to the basket. So we've got to do it with dribble drives to the goal by our perimeter, a dribble drive kick out on help, and then on one more pass, quick ball reversal, make open, set threes. So far, we haven't done enough of that. We have gotten quality shots out of it, but we haven't made enough quality shots in order to have a lead.
Cam Carter going to check back in for LSU. No surprise. Josh Hubbard will return for Mississippi State. Hubbard so far 5 points. It's Harris for the Bulldogs leading the way now, and Hubbard's absent, able to knock down a couple of threes. He has 8 points. Cam Carter back on the floor with 7, leads the Tigers. And LSU now 0 for 3 from the line as Williams misses his first from the charity stripe as we get back to action. That's your LSU Online free throw update. See if Williams can hit one here. Make it a 6-point game. He does. So Williams with the free throw. It's his first point of the evening, and it's 26-20. Mississippi State with the lead. Hubbard handling the point. Tigers come out and trap near the timeline. He'll flip it right side to Matthews. Melendez's three won't go. Nwoko, though, able to grab the rebound, but stepped on the end line. He was able to get the ball out of the hands of Fountain and Sears, who were right there on him. But as he was trying to step away, get position, John, to throw a pass out, ran out of room, stepped on the end line.
Mississippi State is not a good three-point shooting team. I like doubling Hubbard. Mississippi State made the open pass, missed the three. We've got to rebound the weak side in those situations, not give up offensive rebounds.
Trying to cut into the 6-point lead. Carter on the wing, gets it up to Williams. Williams back to Carter. Cam working against Melendez. Little crossover, then a reach-in foul with defensive help. Looked like Matthews knocked the ball free, but got a lot of wrist. And that'll go against the Bulldogs. That'll be their 4th team foul. The Tigers again will put it in play underneath their basket right side. That foul was assessed to Hubbard. Picks up his first, team's 4th. Carter inbounds to Bailey. Bailey will dribble it back up, give it to Sears. Sears guarded by Kugel. Left-handed dribble, now goes to the right. Little crossover, now Kugel reaches in, commits the foul. He will pick up his first. That will be team foul number 5. So LSU now quickly, John, trying to catch up in the foul department here.
Yeah, it's tough to guard Sears when he puts his head down against pressure defense. He can get the defender on his hip. That's what he did then. He was able to create the foul.
Inbounds from Carter, deflected by Matthews into the seats. It'll stay with LSU. They'll move out to side court to enter this in front of the Bulldog bench. 26-20, Mississippi State leads. 7:05 remaining, first half. Game 3 of day 1 of the SEC tournament. Here's Carter working against Melendez, and Melendez going to trip and commit a foul. That will be team foul number 6, so both teams now committing 6 fouls. That'll be the first on Melendez. LSU seems like, John, has had the ball on their end of the floor for minutes.
And I guess that's a good thing. You know, they're not scoring. We need to score right here with about 3 or 4 opportunities on our side of the floor.
Inbounds to Fountain, quickly to Bailey. Bailey left of the arc, guarded by Matthews. He'll hand it off to Sears. Sears off the screen from Fountain. Mid-range jumper won't go. The rebound cleared by Matthews for Mississippi State. Stops at the free throw line, but now we got an offensive foul away from the ball. Nwoko just buried Sears as he was trying to go set up under the basket, just ran right over him.
Yeah, he saw the mismatch, and Nwoko posted a little too aggressively, knocked Sears down. The official was right on top of it, called the offensive foul.
So that is the 17th foul. The next time the Bulldogs commit a foul, the Tigers will get to the line, although just 1 of 4 early here from the charity stripe. Still at 26-20, Mississippi State lead. Tigers have had a ton of opportunities here over the last 2 to 3 minutes. But LSU still struggling. 0 of their last 4, 1 of their last 9 from the field. Carter out at the mid-circle. Head down, driving, left-handed. Tried to flip it out into the corner after he left the floor, and stolen away by Matthews. Ahead to Hubbard, layup good.
Nice play by Hubbard on a defender coming at him. Williams just changed hands and laid it over the front of the rim with the left hand. Nice offensive move.
Costly turnover, ends up being points for the Bulldogs. They lead now 28-20. Under 6 to go, 5 minutes, 56 seconds. Sears to Matthews. Carter out to Sears. 3 won't go. Rebound cleared by Jones. He'll get it to Hubbard. Hubbard quickly in the front court. Picked up by Fountain. Flips it to Murphy, but a foul on Williams, who was trying to keep up with Murphy, making his way to the paint. And Williams picks up the personal. That'll be the first on Mike. That'll be team foul number 7 against LSU. And we'll put Keyshawn Murphy, the junior from Birmingham, at the line Again, just a 60% free throw shooter on the season. Murphy in league play at just 49%.
You know, I've sensed the last 3 or 4 possessions, Mississippi State has a nice rhythm about it offensively, and we're searching for shots on the other end. We're not as quite in a rhythm of offense as Mississippi State is. Let's see if we can stop that trend by getting 2 or 3 stops in a row to close out the half, the last 5:42.
29-20 now, 9-point lead as Murphy hit the first free throw. Again, has not been very proficient in league play. Second shot, though, he looked good on both of those. And it's now a 10-point lead, largest lead for the Bulldogs, comes at the 5:42 mark. And the Tigers need a basket in a bad way. They haven't scored in over 2 minutes and 11 seconds. Bailey to Gibbons, right side. Curtis scanning the floor, working against Hubbard. Now gives it up to Miller, flips it right back to Gibbons. Gibbons got a step on Hubbard, trying to go in with a layup. Had to change it midair and missed it badly. Murphy with the rebound. Quick move by Matthews underneath, but it comes out of his fingertips on the long outlet pass. And it goes back to LSU.
Yeah, I thought that was a correct call. I don't know what he's arguing about. Matthews, it came off Matthews' hand.
So again, LSU down by 10. They haven't had a point since the 7:53 mark here in the first half. Sears. Mid-range jumper got hit from behind after he let it go by Kugel. Kugel picked up the second foul, and just an unneeded foul if you're Chris Jans. You can see him drop his head. He got beat on the dribble. He's going ahead to shoot it. He missed the shot, but you put him at the line. One of the better free throw shooters, not only for the Tigers, but here in the SEC. It'll be Jordan Sears, 87% on the year. Sears at 92% in league play, and he gets the first to go down.
He's been a steady free throw maker when he's had his opportunities, and certainly that was a big basket for LSU. This will be another big basket to get LSU on the board after a 5-minute stretch of not scoring.
Sears' shot is good. He hits both. 8-point lead now for the Bulldogs. 5:05 remaining before halftime. Hubbard going to work it down, guarded by Bailey. In the backcourt, it's Hubbard. Crosses the timeline. Got a screen from Murphy. Step back three. Rattled home. Got it over Miller and Bailey, who fought through that screen, but Hubbard's just that kind of score. Big time triple, and it's 33-22. Bulldogs by 11. Here's Carter. Had it stripped loose from behind. Picked up by Murphy. Murphy down the center of the floor. Runs over Jordan Sears, and they call a blocking foul. Sears had planted himself waiting for Murphy, and he ran him over, and they call a blocking foul. And Matt McMahon can't believe it. I can't say I blame him. That was a horrible call. Based on the 2 charges we saw earlier, which, again, charging calls very rare in college basketball these days, but compared to the 2 that were called earlier, that a blocking foul? I don't think so.
Yeah, that was a difficult call right there. Unfortunate.
So Murphy will go to the line. Again, he hit 2 just a moment ago, only 49% for the season.
So he's due to miss 2 right here. Get back to his average of 50%.
First one up, and it's nothing but net.
You know, that last 3 that Hubbard made, Chris, it was the ball screen. You need to keep that ball. You need to trap him and make him give it up. You can't allow him to pull up and shoot the ball and let the best player, beat you.
Second free throw from Murphy is off to the right, and Carter with a rebound. So with 4:35 to go in the first half, 12-point lead for the Bulldogs. Again, LSU has gone stone cold offensively since the 7:53 mark. Here's a reach-in foul. Way out wide. Jones trying to defend on Gibbons. Now Chris Jans wants an explanation. That will be team foul number 9. So again, Gibbons will go to the line for the 1-and-1. Gibbons only a 62% free throw shooter so far this year. Even worse in SEC play at 57%. Mike Williams will check in. Cam Carter will have a seat. Carter, a quick 7 points, but he's been quiet since about the 12-minute mark. Gibbons with the 1-and-1. And they'll allow Fountain to check in. Miller will have a seat for LSU. So now Givens has the ball in hand. One dribble, lets it fly, and it's no good. Tigers now 1 for 5 from the charity stripe. 34-22, Mississippi State by 12. They have the ball, and there's 4:20 to go in the first half. Matthews out wide, left of the free throw line. Cross-court pass, gets it in the hands of Jones. Back to Matthews, lost it, went right through the wickets, but picked up by Hubbard. He'll just launch a three, and it's good. Hubbard just decided, I'll just shoot it from here. 37-22, Mississippi State now starting to really stretch this out. Williams, bounce pass, Fountain, goes in, left side, drops it off Bailey. One shot fake, got it blocked, tried to send it back out, had it stolen. Harris with the ball, fires it to Hubbard, catch and shoot three left corner. This one's no good. Givens with the rebound. Givens double teamed and fouled by Jones. So with 3:35 to play, that will send Givens down to shoot the 1-and-1, but LSU's got to find a way to put the ball in the cylinder. They have struggled from the field. They're just 8 of 22, 3 of 12 from downtown, and 3 of 7 from the charity stripe. They trail 37-22. Our final media timeout here in the first half. We'll return to Nashville after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Albertsons is making shopping and saving easier than ever. Check out Albertsons for you on our mobile app or at albertsons.com, where you can shop online and save over $300 weekly with digital coupons. Earn reward points every time you shop in-store or online and redeem your points for free groceries. Download the Albertsons app or go to albertsons.com to start saving. Albertsons, fresh foods, local flavors.
Ready to be the champion of your career with LSU Online and continuing education? Achieve your goals and earn a degree on your terms. No matter where you are in the world, your career, or your life, there are flexible learning options for you. Choose from over 150 degrees, certificates, and courses designed for your success. Take advantage of award-winning faculty and personalized support. Be the champion of your career today by visiting online.lsu.edu for more information.
Bridgeway Hospice, the official hospice of LSU Athletics, is the champion's choice for hospice care in South Louisiana. With over 10 years of excellence and experience, Bridgeway has 3 locations to serve you and your loved ones: Baton Rouge, Lafayette, and Plaquemine. Ask for Bridgeway Hospice by name, your champion's choice in comfort and compassionate care. Bridgeway Hospice says, Go Tigers!
Back to LSU Fighting Tiger basketball on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Fans join MMR, the largest privately owned open shop electrical and instrumentation contractor in the nation and proud partner of LSU Athletics. Now, unfortunately, LSU gone into one of their offensive doldrums here, and Mississippi State has taken advantage of it, now building a 37-22 lead over the Tigers with 3:35 remaining here in the first half. John, we've talked about it a lot. It's been a lot of conference games in the regular season where LSU was down a handful or up a handful or even tied. But when they get down big, it has been awfully tough just based on offensive performance to dig out of a deep hole. And over the next 3:35, the Tigers are going to have to start digging immediately.
Well, we got to get stops. You got to. First of all, you got to get stops, and then when you have open shots, open threes, we've missed 3 or 4 wide open. You've got to hit a few of those, and then when you go to the free throw line, you've got to make free throws. And certainly tonight we're 3 for 7 from the free throw line. We can't afford to not get points when we have the opportunity to do so, because points for LSU all year long, has been a critical, tough spot for us to be in. So, and I don't know how much our team is wired. There's plenty of time left. It's 3:35 the first half. We got 20 more minutes after this. But our team is not equipped, a lot of times, in my opinion, to come back from 15 to 20 points down. So this next 3:35 for LSU, I think, is critical to get this thing workable, 10 or under, with 3:35 to go in the first half.
Curtis Givens back at the line. Again, he's 0 for 1 so far today, and this first shot's off to the right. LSU, one of the top free throw shooting teams in the SEC in the early going of the regular season, but they have fallen off tremendously over the last several weeks.
Yeah, the last 10 games we hadn't shot it very well at all from the free throw line. For what reason, I have no idea.
Gibbons' second shot is good. He hits 1 of 2. That makes it 37-23. Again, 3:35 remaining here in the first half. Tigers have Williams, Sears, Gibbons, Bailey, and Fountain on the floor. As Harris going to work it up. They'll play Hubbard off the ball here. Get it to Murphy, now to Harris. Back over to Murphy. Trying to back down on Fountain. Gets into the paint, drops it off underneath. Nice pass on the interior to Matthews, who bends the rim. And it's 39-23. Things coming way too easy on the offensive end for Mississippi State. Here's Sears driving, throws it up. Circus shot with the left hand, hits the left side of the rim. Harris with a rebound. Bulldogs off and running. He'll stop at the free throw line. Tried the no-look pass. It's deflected by Fountain along the end line, out of bounds. It'll stay with Mississippi State.
You know, in Starkville, when they made the spread on us the second half, they outscored us 18-3 in fast break points. They're starting to advance the ball up the floor quickly now and get into a rhythm of offense, and they've been that way for the last 7 or 8 minutes. LSU needs to do the best we can to put consecutive stops together.
Hubbard sends it into Harris. Back to Hubbard. Quickly rises. The three is good. He has taken over in this game. He now has 16 first half points, and it's 42-23.
If he's having that kind of game, it's tough to beat this Bulldog team.
Here's Williams, had the ball stripped as he tried to drive. It bounced on the court, went out of bounds. Last touch off Cameron Matthews. It'll stay with LSU, as now we'll see Michael Nwoko check back in for Coach Jans. Cam Carter will check back in for LSU. Williams will have a seat for the Tigers, as Carter will trigger it in along the end line underneath the basket left side. 2:38 remaining. First half. Game has gotten sideways since about the 12-minute mark. It was back and forth in the early going. Sears, top of the key, only 7 on the shot clock, trying to break down Matthews, the big on the dribble. Matthews steals the ball, picked up by Melendez. Mississippi State to Hubbard, open 3 left corner. Nope. He shoots it better when he's covered. Here's Melendez with the offensive rebound. The layup is good, and Matt McMahon wants a timeout. 44-23. Mississippi State stretching its legs down the final bit of the first half. With 2:16 remaining, the Tigers try to stop the bleeding.
You know, Chris, I made the comment to you, I don't know, 8 or 9 minutes ago, where I felt like Mississippi State was getting into a rhythm of offense and LSU needed to stop that and get some stops. The only way to stop those kind of things is to get some defensive possessions that are of quality. We weren't able to do that, and Mississippi State now has just got really a confidence level about them, a flow about them on the offensive end that really is making it difficult for us to stop them. And then we hadn't been able to score on the other end, which makes it a double whammy and makes it very difficult to have an opportunity to win the game.
LSU will have the ball going the length of the floor, down 44-23. Again, Hubbard, 30 points in that regular season meeting, 20 of those in the second half. So far here today, 6 of 11, including 4 made threes. He has 16 so far here in the first half against the Tigers. Sears works it down for LSU. Will be picked up by Harris as he crosses into front court. High screen set by Collins. Gave Sears a little bit of a runway under the basket. Kick out pass Bailey. The three won't go. LSU can't buy a three-pointer. Matthews with a rebound. Top of the key. Underhand flip to Melendez. Curl dribble into the paint. Gives it off to Hubbard. Rifle pass into the corner, but Harris ran out of room on the far sideline before driving the baseline. So that gives it back to the Tigers. 14-1 run for Mississippi State over the last nearly 3 minutes. They've hit 6 of their last 8. The Tigers 0 of their last 9. They've been without a field goal for over 8 minutes. Carter, SEC logo in the paint. Out to Sears. Back to Carter. 1:38 to go first half. Back over to Sears. Sears to the free throw line. Spins to his right. Now backs it up. Gets it over to Bailey. Left of the arc. 6 on the shot clock. Bailey. Cross court pass. Gibbons fires a three. It's off the back iron. Collins offensive rebound. And a reach-in foul going for the ball. Looks like either Matthews or Nwoko. And it'll be Nwoko picking up the reach-in foul. That will be his first personal, team's 10th. So 2 free throws here coming for, I believe, yes, Damian Collins. Collins tried to go set up in the block there, but he's got to shoot the free throws. So Damian will have 2 upcoming here with 1:21.
Come on, Damian, knock these 2 down, man. Let's get on the board.
Can't get it. Bounces out. See Delquan Warren check back in. Mississippi State going a little smaller as Nwoko checks out. That was, by the way, stand corrected, his 2nd personal foul. So Chris Jans will put him on the sideline and bring in Delquan Warren. So they'll go Hubbard, Warren, and Harris on the perimeter, with Melendez and Matthews down low. Collins hits the 2nd free throw, and that makes it a 20-point Mississippi State lead, 44-24. Hubbard met by Bailey as he crosses the timeline, left side, now to Harris. Harris fakes the handoff, drives down to the left block, kicks it out. Warren dribbles his way into the paint to the SEC logo, bounce pass Hubbard, goes up, right-handed layup, missed everything. Rebound Collins off to Carter. Cam in the front court. Stops on the left wing. Gets it to Collins. Big 3, top of the key. Rattles off the rim. Rebound cleared by Warren for Mississippi State. Off to Harris, left side of the floor. Right-handed dribble. Back to the top of the key. Looking for Hubbard. He'll have to give it up to Matthews. Short corner left side. Matthews got his balance. Working against Cam Carter. Trying to back the guard down. Rifle pass deflected by Bailey as he was trying to get it to Melendez deep in the right corner. It's out of bounds. It'll stay with the Bulldogs. Plenty of time, 13 seconds on the shot clock, and it looks like a timeout going to be taken by the Bulldogs here. 44-24, 20-point lead for Mississippi State with 40.3 seconds remaining here in the first half. It's like a quick 30-second timeout. Try to set a little half-court offense here. Again, Bulldogs now, John, to your point about the flow of offense, 17 of 34 for 50%. 19 percentage points ahead of LSU. That's 8 of 26 for 31%.
Well, Mississippi State, I was trying to look back and see how they started the game. They were 8 for 18 at one point for 44%, so they have really caught fire here, led by Hubbard, making 4 threes from downtown and getting some offensive rebounds with the misses. And when those type of things happen, it just leads to a score that LSU can't overcome. I thought LSU started it well early, and I thought 75 may win this game, but we're going to allow almost 50 the first half. That's way out of our capabilities on the offensive end.
Inbounds to Warren. They get it to Hubbard. He goes up, fires a 3 over 3 defenders, misses this one, and Carter comes out of the fray with the rebound. LSU with the ball in the front court with 29 seconds to go here in the first half, down 20. Sears almost traveled, but gets it off to Gibbons. Now Jordan will work off the ball here. He'll get it back to Sears. Now Gibbons will work off the ball as they change up the call from the sideline. Sears with 9 on the shot clock gets it over to Gibbons. Zone defense here for Mississippi State. They get it on the high post to Collins. Collins with 3 seconds. Not sure if he was trying to pass or shoot, but he had it deflected. Picked up by Hubbard. With 2 seconds, he fires a 3. It's no good, and the first half comes to an end. Mississippi State dominating 20-minute performance. They take a 20-point lead into the halftime locker room here in Nashville. 44-24 our score. Mississippi State leading LSU. Coming up, the Fighting Tiger halftime report. That's coming your way next as we continue from Bridgestone Arena in the SEC men's basketball tournament. At the break, Mississippi State 44, LSU 24 on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Squeeze every ounce of life out of every day. Memorize every sunset, every face you love, and climb every obstacle until you can't go higher. With Louisiana Blue, you're free to soar because you've got the compassion of the cross, the security of the shield, and the comfort of blue behind you. Live Louisiana. We've got you. Louisiana Blue. Louisiana True.
This is Coke Zero Sugar. Could I be the best Coke ever? Try and taste with your ears. Hear those bubbles? Imagine them tingling on your tongue. Fizzy deliciousness. Listen to that cascading liquid. A mouth-watering waterfall. Irresistibly tasty. Zero sugar. Crisp, refreshing, and ice cold. Is Coke Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Try and decide.
Hey, Tiger fans. Need funds to help with your financial situation? Republic Finance is a proud partner of LSU Athletics and has served the SEC area since 1952. Check out our loan options to see how we may help you. Visit a local branch or get pre-qualified online at republicfinance.com/tigers.
Not all consumers are eligible to apply online. Secured loans are available exclusively in branch and have collateral and insurance requirements. Standard loan terms, rates, and fees apply based on your state. All loans are subject to approval pursuant to standard underwriting criteria. Not all consumers will qualify. For more information, call 833-907-1737.
Southern Air Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing, your trusted experts for all your home service needs. With over 35 years of dedicated service, we prioritize your comfort and satisfaction. As an official partner of LSU Athletics, we bring our expertise to every game, from installations to repairs. Our team delivers honest pricing with no surprises. Call us today at 225-777-8888 and experience the difference with Southern Air Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing. Go Tigers!
Welcome in to the Fighting Tiger Halftime Report on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health. Coming up, a recap of the first 20 minutes, scores from around the SEC and top 25, along with the first half stats. Once again, here's John and Chris.
Tigers finished the first half of action here in Nashville. 0 of their last 11, 1 of their last 16. Did not have a field goal down the final 10-plus minutes of that first stanza. And no surprise, they find themselves down by 20 here at the half to Mississippi State. Welcome into the Fighting Tiger Halftime Report here inside Bridgestone Arena on this Wednesday evening. Game 3 of Day 1 of SEC tournament play. 44-24, John, is the score for Mississippi State. First things first, in that first half, LSU just struggled after really pretty smooth offensive start. But after about the 12-minute mark, things became very difficult. Some credit obviously goes to Mississippi State. But the second part now is down 20. What do you try to do in the first 5 minutes of the second half to try to get back in this one?
Well, I think you've got to make some baskets, you've got to make some open shots, and you got to get consecutive stops. You've got to come down the floor and get 3 or 4 consecutive stops, and then you've got to do whatever you need to do to score. I don't care how much time it takes. You got plenty of time, but you're going to have to really be very efficient on the offensive end. You've got to take care of the basketball. You can't give Mississippi State any second chance opportunities to score it. You've got to be efficient really on both ends, but particularly on the offensive end where LSU hasn't shown, except the first 5 minutes, that they can sustain any kind of successful offense. So I just think we need to be efficient on the offensive end. We need to be very good on the defensive end, give Mississippi State one opportunity to score, and then and get 3-4 consecutive stops at a time and make them pay for not scoring. And that's the only way to get back in this game. And I think at the 10-minute mark, to try to get it to 10 points or 12 points at the 10-minute mark, and then as we get it to the 5-minute mark, get it under 10, and then give us an opportunity to win the game with 5 minutes to go.
Coach, one thing that stands out in that first half, both Coach Jans and Coach McMahon rested Hubbard and Carter virtually at the same time. Cam Carter came out 7 quick early points, and then down the final 12 minutes, nothing. And Hubbard got stronger, finished with 16 first half points. It almost seems to me you almost need Carter on the floor when Hubbard is sitting, because that is their number one scorer, and Carter is LSU's number one scorer.
Well, at this stage of the game, I think I would play the players I think could do the best for me, regardless of whether they're making shots or missing shots. And certainly Cam Carter is a guy that we need in the game to have any opportunity to come back down from 20 at the half. So I would play him until he just said, I can't go anymore, Coach, because, you know, when you substitute for him, we have really not enough firepower to have an opportunity to cut this 20-point lead at all.
44-24, Mississippi State by 20 here in Nashville. We'll continue with more on the Fighting Tiger Halftime Report. Up next, we send it back to the Capital One studio. Brian Haldane will update us on the action so far here in Nashville. Then later, take a look at the first half stats. Again, the score at the break, Mississippi State 44, LSU 24 on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Tiger fans, this is Eddie Kennison, former LSU football wide receiver. If you know me, you know I'm all about making big plays.
Tigers win! Tigers win!
That's why I joined the team at LSU Sports Properties. Our goal here is to help businesses make big plays both on and off the field. If you want to give your brand that competitive edge and be a part of the biggest stage in college sports, give the corporate sponsorship team at LSU Athletics a call. Your brand, our fans. Utilize the power of LSU Athletics to promote your business and sponsor LSU Athletics today. Call 225-578-2788. Go Tigers.
Half of the world's population depends on rice for 80% of their daily food needs. By 2050, population growth could increase rice demand by 30%. But as climate changes, rice output is decreasing. At LSU, we're using genetics, genomics, and AI to create new rice that yields more with less resources. We're not just feeding the hungry, we're growing a better future.
The Southeastern Conference. It's the land of legends, the places, the faces, and moments.
And he's going for it. It's a touchdown!
We've seen the confetti fall again and again. We're not done. It's time for the next generation to make their mark and go from 14 deep to 16 strong. It's a whole new ball game in the SEC, and it just means more.
Going to the track, the wall, see ya! Tiger fans, have you ever wanted to watch LSU baseball on TV but hear the action from the LSU Sports Radio Network? Just sync the game with the LSU Sports mobile app. It's easy to do.
Just pause the TV. Use the LSU Sports mobile app to stream the audio on your smartphone or tablet. Connect to a smart speaker, then wait for the audio to catch up to the point your TV is paused. Push play, and you are all set.
Sync the game with the LSU Sports mobile app for iOS and Google devices. Download it today.
Tigers win! Tigers win!
Back on the Fighting Tiger Halftime Report. Time now to check scores around the SEC and Top 25 from inside the Capital One Studios on the LSU Sports Radio Network. Powered by People's Health.
Spin the wheel, win some cash. Play Cash Wheel from the lottery. Win up to $14,000. Pick up Cash Wheel at any lottery retailer. Must be at least 21 to purchase. Yep, it's time to take a look at the SEC scoreboard update presented by Republic Finance. Visit Republic Finance for all your personal loan needs. Get started at republicfinance.com/Tigers. 2 games down, 1.5 games to go on today's slate for the SEC tournament. 9th seed Arkansas taking on 16th seed South Carolina today, and Arkansas was able to fend off a second-half comeback by South Carolina to post up the 72-68 win. Razorbacks advance on. They'll take on 8th seed Ole Miss. That game will tip off at noon tomorrow. 13th seed Texas ousts 12th seed Vanderbilt. 79-72 your final score there. A half hour after Arkansas and Ole Miss are done, Texas will take on Texas A&M. Coming up later on this evening, you got 14 seed Oklahoma taking on 11 seed Georgia. Winner of that game will take on Kentucky tomorrow. And, of course, right now our score is 44-24 Mississippi State over LSU. No matter who comes out on top on this one, they'll take on number 7 Missouri tomorrow. We got a break coming up, but before we take that break, we do need to take a 10-second pause for stations to identify themselves up the line. Station ID coming your way on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
This is LSU Fighting Tiger Basketball on the LSU Sports Radio Network and streaming on the LSU Sports mobile app.
Hey, Tiger basketball fans, SeatGeek makes it easy to find tickets so you can be a part of all the courtside celebrations this season. Whether you're buying or selling basketball tickets, SeatGeek is the place to do it. SeatGeek is the official ticket marketplace of LSU Athletics. Expect the expected with SeatGeek. Let's take a quick break, come back, run down stats next on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Tiger fans, this is Eddie Kennison, former LSU football wide receiver. If you know me, you know I'm all about making big plays.
Tigers win! Tigers win!
That's why I joined the team at LSU Sports Properties. Our goal here is to help businesses make big plays both on and off the field. If you want to give your brand that competitive edge and be a part of the biggest stage in college sports, give the corporate sponsorship team at LSU Athletics a call. Your brand, our fans. Utilize the power of LSU Athletics to promote your business and sponsor LSU Athletics today. Call 225-578-2788. Go Tigers.
And here's Heather with the weather.
Well, it's beautiful out there, sunny and 75, almost a little chilly in the shade. Now, let's get a read on the inside of your car. It is hot. You've only been parked a short time and it's already 99 degrees in there. Let's not leave children in the back seat while running errands.
It only takes a few minutes for their body temperatures to rise, and that could be fatal.
Cars get hot fast and can be deadly. Never leave a child in a car. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
The Southeastern Conference. It's the land of legends, the places, the faces, and moments.
And he's going for it. It's a touchdown!
We've seen the confetti fall again and again. But we're not done. It's time for the next generation to make their mark and go from 14 deep to 16 strong. It's a whole new ball game in the SEC, and it just means more.
Going to the track, the wall, see ya! Tiger fans, have you ever wanted to watch LSU baseball on TV but hear the action from the LSU Sports Radio Network? Just sync the game with the LSU Sports mobile app. It's easy to do.
Just pause the TV. Use the LSU Sports mobile app to stream the audio on your smartphone or tablet. Connect to a smart speaker, then wait for the audio to catch up to the point your TV is paused. Push play, and you are all set.
Sync the game with the LSU Sports mobile app for iOS and Google devices. Download it today.
Tigers win! Tigers win!
We continue on the Fighting Tiger Halftime Report. Time now for a look at the first half stats on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
It's a mixture of field goal percentage and field goal volume is the story of the first half here. LSU shooting just 30.8% from the field, 20% from three-point range. Mississippi State shooting 47.2% from the field and 33 1/3 from behind the three-point line. And the Tigers also have put up 10 fewer shots than Mississippi State. LSU was 8 of 26 from the floor. Mississippi State 17 of 36. Same story from behind the three-point line. LSU was 3 of 15, whereas Mississippi State is 7 of 21. Tigers also struggling from the free throw line as well, where they are 5 of 11. Mississippi State is 3 of 6, and Mississippi State is also winning the rebound battle right now, 23-18. Looking at some of your scoring leaders, well, Josh Hubbard's leading the way for Mississippi State with 16. He's followed by Claudell Harris Jr. with 8. Kashawn Murphy's got 5. Cameron Matthews at 4, as is R.J. Melendez and Michael Nwoko. Sean Jones has 3. On the Tiger side, Jordan Sears is leading the way with 8 points. Cam Carter with 7. Robert Miller III with 4. Jai Bailey with 2. Curtis Givens, Mike Williams, and Damian Collins all have 1. That's how it adds up to our current halftime score of 44-24. Take a quick break. Send you back courtside after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
NIL is dominating the college sports scene, and LSU has positioned itself at the front of the pack. But to remain competitive and stay ahead of the rest, we need your support. Bayou Traditions is the official NIL collective of LSU Athletics. Join the tradition and become a member by signing up online at BayouTraditionsCollective.com. Members receive exclusive access to LSU student athletes that you can't get anywhere else. Help ensure LSU remains a leader in the NIL arena. Sign up today at BayouTraditionsCollective.com.
Hey, Tiger fans. Need funds to help with your financial situation? Republic Finance is a proud partner of LSU Athletics and has served the SEC area since 1952. Check out our loan options to see how we may help you. Visit a local branch or get pre-qualified online at republicfinance.com/tigers.
Not all consumers are eligible to apply online. Secured loans are available exclusively in branch and have collateral and insurance requirements. Standard loan terms, rates, and fees apply based on your state. All loans are subject to approval pursuant to standard underwriting criteria. Not all consumers will qualify. For more information, call 833-907-1737.
People's Health has a new Medicare plan designed for people with diabetes, chronic heart failure, or cardiovascular disorders. It features a monthly over-the-counter allowance, lower costs for a number of prescriptions, and lower specialist copays than non-special needs plans from People's Health. To learn more about a chronic special needs plan, call 1-844-663-2133. Plans are insured through United Healthcare Insurance Company or one of its affiliated companies, a Medicare Advantage organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in the plan depends on the plan's contract renewal with Medicare.
I'm Louisiana Attorney General Liz Murrell. Competing at any level requires preparation and a game plan. To be a champion, you need to make good decisions that will keep you in the game. And one good decision is to not vape. Vaping harms your lungs with toxic metals and chemicals that can cause severe breathing problems and even death. Once these substances get you hooked, you're no longer in control of your future. So be a champion. Stay vape-free.
Paid for by the Louisiana Department of Justice.
This This has been the Fighting Tiger Halftime Report. Time for second half action. Once again, let's go courtside with John and Chris on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Powered by People's Health. Tigers got 20 minutes to keep their season alive. They trail by 20 points to Mississippi State here inside Bridgestone Arena on this Wednesday evening in Game 3, Day 1 of the SEC Men's Basketball Tournament. It was Mississippi State that really picked up the pace on the offensive end down the final 12 minutes of that first half, while LSU struggled mightily. They went without a field goal for over 10 minutes. The final 10:04 in the second half, and again led to a 20-point deficit at the half. So the Tigers come out of the locker room, start the second half. It'll be Jai Bailey, Curtis Givens, Robert Miller, Jordan Sears, and Cam Carter on the floor. Mississippi State will also have their original starting five: Kugel, Matthews, Hubbard, Melendez, Nwoko for Coach Chris Jans. So LSU will have the ball to get it started.
And Chris, to add misery to that stat, we were one of our last 16. Didn't have a field goal for, as you said, over 10 minutes. Incredible.
Well, the Tigers have it. Bailey will put it in play, get it to Givens. He'll bring it across the timeline, and the second half is underway. And again, the shot clock not functioning. It's stuck at 30, so time called. KB Bardette, our crew chief, just going over to remind the scorers table. We're underway here. Uh-oh, they may have a digital clock problem here. They may have to keep it. Wow. Nope, they got it right. So apparently now to 27 seconds. So LSU will put it in play in front court. And the second half will get underway once again. Here's Givens. Works left side to Bailey. Bailey, slow, high hip dribble, finds Carter. Carter working against Melendez, and Melendez got beat on that first step, commits the foul. He'll pick up his second. That'll be team foul number 1 early on here. And again, it goes without saying, John, down 20 points with a team that has struggled to manufacture offense. It'd be great if LSU can get to the line early and often, but the key to that is knocking them down. They struggled. Your LSU online first half free throws. LSU just 5 of 11. Here's Carter weaving in traffic, looking for contact, and eventually gets it. Michael Nwoko, the guilty party. He'll pick up his third, which is key for the big for Mississippi State. That also is team foul number 2 against the Bulldogs right out of the gate. Now LSU has Cam Carter at the line shooting 2.
Got to make these. Got to make free throws. That's why they call them free.
First one by Carter is good.
You know, the first play to start the second half was for Cam Carter to get the ball. He did get it. He was fouled. Then they got it back to him again, and he drove it and got fouled in the act of shooting. So I like what we're doing. Give him the chance.
Miller, after the missed free throw, kept it alive, gets it out to Sears. Three ball is good, so the Tigers will take a reverse 4-point play after the second missed free throw, but a huge offensive rebound by the freshman Miller keeps it alive. Sears knocks it down. It's 44-28 Mississippi State. Bulldogs with their first possession here in the second half. The ball in the hands of Hubbard, 16 first half points, leading all scores. Cam Carter right there on him. Tenacious defense, but now a foul as he got to the baseline. Just throws it up on a wing and a prayer, but able to draw the contact. Carter picks up the foul. That'll be his second. That'll be team foul number 1, and it'll put Hubbard at the line, which is an excellent free throw shooter, 88% on the year.
You know, Chris, when there is a no closely guarded rule and a player the caliber of Hubbard with the ball in his hand can dribble as much as he wants, it's almost impossible to keep him from getting to the goal. So what you need to do to get it out of his hand is just double team him, run somebody at him, and make him give it up to someone else.
Second free throw on its way, and it's good. He hits both. 46-28 Mississippi State. Again, just underway, second half, 19:09 remaining in the game. And John nailed it during the Fighting Tiger halftime report. While there's plenty of time here for LSU, efficiency has to be the order of the day the rest of the way out. Givens behind the back dribble, gets into the paint, stops, spins back to his left, goes with the left hand, scoops it underneath Kugel and got it to go. Great patience by Givens. Gets the bucket, and it's 46-30 Bulldogs. Hubbard beating Miller off the dribble. Cross-court pass, Kugel. Double-teamed under the basket. Sears steals it away. Jordan Sears down the left sideline to Carter. Shot fake. Drives baseline. Goes up. Got a shot blocked. Got it back. Got it blocked again, but this time a whistle and a foul. Nice stick-to-itiveness that time for Cam Carter.
Yeah, it was. I wish Cam, when he made the defender go by, I wish he'd just taken one dribble and shoot the wide-open jump shot. When you drive it in there against Mississippi State, we were fortunate. His shot got blocked, and he got blocked again, but they called the foul. He's able to go to the free throw line, and at least we can get 2 points here with the clock stopped.
Carter at the line. First one up and in. Carter again, 7 quick points in the first half. Held quiet, as were the rest of the Tigers down the stretch. He now has 9. He's 2 of 3 from the line. Your LSU online free throw update. The Tigers now at 50%, 7 of 14. One more to come for Carter.
Good start for the Tigers to cut this thing to 14 in the first 3 minutes of the second half.
Knocks down both. 46-32. Still a lifetime left here in the second half. Givens going to match up with Hubbard, who finds Kugel. Quickly hands it back to Hubbard. Working right side, driving in. The runner off the glass is good. Hubbard now with 21 points, and it's 48-32. Givens trying to do the same thing. Gets down to the left baseline, cut off by Kugel, sends it out to Sears. Sears guarded by Hubbard. Gets a little separation, works in the mid-circle. Now to his left on the dribble, stops left of the arc. Still pounding the pebble, looking for a cutter, looking for maybe a pop out. That time it's Miller on the high post. Miller driving against Murphy, had the ball taken away, got it back, comes up left side, lays it up and in. He just bulldozed Murphy on the inbound. Sears with the steal. Murphy just casually tossed it to Hubbard, but Jordan Sears standing right there. A turnover for the Bulldogs. Carter, deep three. Bounces off the front of the rim, won't stay down, and now Murphy with the rebound, going to be fouled, I believe, by Jai Bailey for LSU. Bailey going to pick up the personal. That will be his first, team's second, and the Bulldogs have the ball going the other way.
When I thought that ball hit the front of the rim, I thought it was going front spin and bounce into the basket. I don't mind that shot at all from Cameron in order to cut this lead to where we need it to be. We need 10 points at the 10-minute mark. See if we can get to that spot.
Hubbard back pedal. The three over Givens is good. He just can't be stopped. He had 30 in the first meeting. He hits another big three there, give him 23 in this one. Carter hesitates, drives, had the ball stripped by Murphy, picked up by Matthews. Ahead to Hubbard, front court. Hubbard splits defenders, goes through Carter and Sears, goes to the rim, shot blocked by Miller. Givens the other way, 2-on-1. Sears layup won't go. He missed on the lay-in. Kugel back the other way. They've got numbers. Kugel behind the back pass. No need for that. Deflected off his own mind. And now a loose ball. Sears got his hands on it, but possession arrow belongs to Mississippi State.
Coach J is going to take him out. Watch. He's got to sub up.
Yeah, they had numbers. He had 2 on the wing. He was center of the floor, tried to go behind the back. Hit his own man. Little fake pass. He probably gets an easy finger roll layup. If he does pass, it's probably an easy layup either side. Tigers, though, will take anything they can get at this point.
He had the layup on the other end and just missed it. Good transition by LSU. You got to convert those right at the rim.
51-34. Mississippi State will put it in play. Across the way in front of the scorer's table. Sean Jones gets it to Matthews, finds Hubbard immediately, met by Bailey up top. Now we got a whistle away from the ball down in the lane, and we have another shot clock issue.
I don't know what he's called there.
They did not move the shot clock from 20, so apparently it did not start again.
Got it 17.
So now they put 17 on there. Jones will send it into the backcourt. Hubbard didn't go for it. Bailey picks up the ball, goes in, up and under layup, good.
Nice move by Bailey to use the rim as protection. Timeout, Mississippi State.
Chris Jan's not happy with maybe not the crispness on both ends of the floor from his Bulldogs, who had a 20-point lead at the break. They now lead 51-36, and they've got a full timeout on the floor. SEC tournament action from Nashville. Bulldogs leading 51-36 over the Tigers here on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Tiger fans, this is Eddie Kennison, former LSU football wide receiver. If you know me, you know I'm all about making big plays.
Tigers win! Tigers win!
That's why I joined the team at LSU Sports Properties. Our goal here is to help businesses make big plays both on and off the field. If you want to give your brand that competitive edge and be a part of the biggest stage in college sports, give the corporate sponsorship team at LSU Athletics a call. Your brand, our fans. Utilize the power of LSU Athletics to promote your business and sponsor LSU Athletics today. Call 225-578-2788. Go Tigers.
Half of the world's population depends on rice for 80% of their daily food needs. By 2050, population growth could increase rice demand by 30%. But as climate changes, rice output is decreasing. At LSU, we're using genetics, genomics, and AI to create new rice that yields more with less resources. We're not just feeding the hungry, we're growing a better future.
The Southeastern Conference. It's the land of legends, the places, the faces, and moments.
And he's going for it. It's a touchdown!
We've seen the confetti fall again and again. We're not done. It's time for the next generation to make their mark and go from 14 deep to 16 strong. It's a whole new ball game in the SEC, and it just means more.
Back to the action of LSU Fighting Tiger basketball on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Fans, we've been telling you all season long, Dudley DeBosier stands up for the purple and gold. They fight for Tiger fans all across Louisiana. Dudley DeBosier proud to be an official partner of LSU Athletics. It's the Josh Hubbard show so far for Mississippi State, the 5'11 sophomore out of Madison. 23 points, the only Bulldog in double figures, leads all scores. The Tigers led by Jordan Sears now with 11, Cam Carter with 10. But that field goal stat got sideways there in the first half for the game. LSU, though, a little better to get the second half started, 4 of 7. While the Bulldogs, so far, a perfect 2 of 2. 51-36. Mississippi State led at the break by 20, 44-24. And John made a great point earlier. LSU right now just trying to take this. It's like when you get a large dinner. You can't take it all in one bite. You got to kind of chew away at it a little bit, John. And I agree with you. I think if LSU can somehow whittle this down to maybe 10 points at about the 10-minute mark, game is on.
Yes, sir. If they can get to 10 at the 10-minute mark, it's 6:35 left to get to the 10-minute mark. If we can get the thing down to 10, you know, you got a chance then. You just got a chance. But the whole mindset right now is to get consecutive stops. No second opportunities for this Mississippi State team, but get consecutive stops on the defensive end.
One stat to keep a look at, Mississippi State with 10 turnovers in the game, 4 of those coming here in the opening moments of the second half. Part of why I think Chris Jans wanted to settle his team down. He wasn't happy with the fluidity of the offensive end. They'll get it to Hubbard as we get back to action. Hubbard, they try to trap him up top. He'll give it away. Harris steps on the midline. They trap Hubbard up top right side. Kind of caught him off by surprise, and Mississippi State had to send the cavalry. Harris came back to retrieve it, but on the bounce pass, his right foot stepped right on the timeline. It's over and back, and LSU forces another turnover.
Well, anytime you can get the ball out of Hubbard's hands, it diminishes Mississippi State's opportunity to score a basket, and that's what you've got to play right now. Let's make somebody else beat us. Double Hubbard, handoffs, screens, all that. Make him give it up.
Fountain, top of the key, gets it to Gibbons. Gibbons curls to the free throw line, stutter step, down drives, under the basket, out to Bailey. Bailey on the dribble, out to Sears. 3 ball, won't go, too strong. Rebound Hubbard. Mississippi State moves the other way, up 51-36, even 16 minutes to go in the game. Hubbard, bounce pass, Matthews. Gets it over in the corner, Sean Jones. His 3 won't go. He's not a great three-point shooter, though he hit 2 early in the game. LSU will take that the rest of the day. Here's Sears. Stops on the right elbow. Keeps the dribble alive, tries a tough bounce pass to Fountain. It's deflected out of bounds. Last touch by Murphy for the Bulldogs, and it brings us to a timeout. 15:43 remains in the game. Tigers trying to find the pulse, trying to climb back in this. They trail 51-36 to Mississippi State. We return to Nashville after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
With the enhanced engine performance and fuel economy of newly reformulated Tri-Clean gas from Citgo, you're good to go. But good to go where? Exotic bird shopping? To your Tuesday night bowling league?
Woo! That's a turkeys.
Good to go try your luck at bingo.
G32. Bingo!
Good to go to a lumberjack competition.
I'm gonna move my car.
New top-tier Tri-Clean gas from Citgo. The most advanced fuel we've ever made. Now you're good to go.
Rock to the beat with these chart toppers from the Louisiana Lottery. It's a smash hit. Play Hit $100, hitting it big with $100 prizes. The chart leaders keep coming. Scratch big, win bigger. Play Loaded $200, fully loaded with $200 prizes. And climbing the charts, it's $1,000 stacked high with $1,000 prizes. Play the biggest hits now at any lottery retailer. Must be at least 21 to purchase.
This is Coke Zero Sugar. Could I be the best Coke ever? Try and taste with your ears. Hear those bubbles? Imagine them tingling on your tongue. Fizzy deliciousness. Listen to that cascading liquid. A mouth-watering waterfall. Irresistibly tasty. Zero sugar. Crisp, refreshing, and ice cold. Is Coke Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Try and decide.
Back to LSU Fighting Tiger basketball on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Fans help shape the future of medicine with Velocity Clinical Research. Participants can receive compensation, access new potential medicines, and get free study-related exams. Find a study near you at velocitytrials.com. Tigers trying to climb back in this one. Down 20 at the break, 44-24. They're down 51-36 to Mississippi State with 15:43 remaining here in the first of the two games in the night session. Coming up following this matchup, it will be Oklahoma and Georgia to finish out the first day of SEC action here inside Bridgestone Arena. And earlier today, Arkansas able to withstand a comeback rally from South Carolina. The Razorbacks move on to tomorrow's action. Game before us, Texas able to outmuscle Vanderbilt. The Longhorns move into Thursday's action. The winner of this game will take on Missouri. Coming up tomorrow, right back here at 6 o'clock inside Bridgestone Arena. LSU, give the Tigers credit, a little more oomph out of the locker room to start the second half. And one of the big keys, John, is really forcing turnovers here by Mississippi State, not allowing the Bulldogs to have as many possessions as they did and not as many shots on goal as they did in that first half. But boy, when Hubbard fires it up, it's almost as if you think it's always going to go in. He has been spectacular. LSU, though, trying to double team him and not even let him be in a position to shoot the ball. Get him as soon as he crosses the timeline. Tigers with the ball underneath their basket. Givens has to call a timeout. Mississippi State not allowing anybody to get the basketball, so a quick timeout to keep possession for the Tigers.
Yeah, I think defensively LSU is really trying hard this half to stop this Mississippi State team, keep them out of a flow or a rhythm of offense that they were able to establish at about the 10 or 12 minute mark of the first half. They haven't done that quite this half yet. And LSU's done a nice job of defending them and keeping them out of that. Now, can we sustain it for the next 15 minutes of the game? And at the 10-minute mark, can we get this thing to 10 points and see if we have an opportunity to make it a game in the last 5?
So the Tigers will try to reset it here. Givens again will have the ball underneath the basket right side. Again, looking, still looking. Tough pass. Sears goes up immediately back to his basket, but he throws it up off the glass and in. He knew he had to get rid of it quickly. Murphy, he was giving up a lot of size to Murphy. He didn't give him time to get a block. And now we got a reach-in foul by Sears as they tried to trap Hubbard right at the timeline along with Derek Fountain. But the foul goes against Sears. That will be his first. That's team foul number 3. against the Tigers here in the second half. We'll see Robert Miller check in. Derek Fountain will have a seat for LSU. Tigers have Carter, Miller now, Sears, Givens, and Bailey.
And when you do double Hubbard, don't foul him carelessly or needlessly. Certainly be disciplined in your double team and not get a careless foul.
Yeah, I think it's almost smart not to even go for the steal. Just wall up and not allow him move it and have to give it up.
Hey, perfect. Yeah, you're not trying to steal it. Yeah.
Last time LSU tried to steal it, got the foul. That was a travel by Murphy. Gets it to Harris. The jumper, no good, right of the arc. Battle for the rebound. Murphy got it, center of the lane. Murphy spinning to his left. Now a reach-in foul on Givens. They had 3 defenders on Murphy, and again, they bail him out with the foul.
LSU did the right thing defensively, got it out of Hubbard's hand, made somebody else shoot it that doesn't shoot it well. The thing you can't do is when they do shoot it, you got to limit Mississippi State to one shot, one opportunity.
4th team foul against the Tigers. Hubbard triggers it in. Out top, Jones. Going to launch a 3, and it's no good. Rebound, Givens able to take it away from Murphy. LSU with the ball, 15:05 to go. Givens down the floor, gives it off Miller. Miller will bend the rim from the right side. Great job by Givens. Nobody stopped him with the ball, and he got all the way inside the SEC logo. Then they showed up. He gets it to Miller, and Miller does the rest. That makes it 51-40. It's an 11-point lead, what was 20 at the half. Murphy, nice backdoor cut to Jones. Missed on the lay-in, but there's the foul by Bailey. As Jones comes crashing down on the floor. Again, that was going to be a tough lay-in for Jones. Just simply his momentum was carrying him towards the right corner. He caught it underneath the basket, but Bailey a little too aggressive, got him with the body, and that'll send him to the line to shoot 2.
I just saw the replay. I didn't think there was a significant amount of contact to really put him on the line for 2 shots.
No, you're right. Just a little bit of the hip from Bailey. And the free throw got the bounce. Hit the front rim, spins in good. That makes it 52-40.
But Chris, I may be seeing the game through purple and gold glasses or something. You know, I may not see it clearly.
Looks like we got a lane violation.
Full white, yes.
Yep. That time, Cameron Matthews, for whatever reason, just could not stay in the blocks. Stepped into the lane and gives it right back to LSU. So they miss an opportunity for another free throw, and it's a 12-point Mississippi State lead. We still got 14:41 to go.
Mississippi State has certainly come out this next 20 minutes and hasn't played well, and LSU's had a lot to do with that from a defensive standpoint.
Bailey trying to split 2 defenders. That doesn't work. Ball knocked free, picked up by Murphy to Hubbard. Jones in the lane, layup, left it short. Rebound right through the hands of Miller, but he tracks it back down and gets it to Sears. Sears throws ahead to Carter. Catch and shoot. Nope, Carter let the ball fall on the floor, but they're going to rule him for a travel. He had 2 Mississippi State defenders in Jones and Harris coming towards Carter. He thought he would try to release the shot, got up in the air, and then lost the ball. And again, the traveling call is made. Carter had it on his mind to get that transition 3 off. Unfortunately, could not do so, and it gives it back to the Bulldogs.
Unfortunate turnover there, but I like Cameron with the idea. That was a great idea. He just didn't sense the defenders coming as quickly as they were.
Murphy with it, top of the key. Here's the handoff, Hubbard. He'll just turn, fire a deep 3, and it's good. That time they decided, let's get the ball to Murphy, quickly hand it off to Hubbard, and wherever you are, Josh, just shoot it. He did, and he hits it. 55-40 Bulldogs. Givens again got a step on Hubbard. Layup around the rim, comes off to the left. Tough angle off the glass, wouldn't fall. Here's Harris. Flips it to Matthews. Back to Harris, top of the key. He traveled but lost it. Oh, they're going to call a foul. Oh, boy. These guys practicing, or is this for real? Wow. Harris lost his own footing, started to fall, looked like he traveled, then he had the ball stripped loose, and they whistle a foul.
Who did he call it on?
Gave it to Sears. Nope, Givens. That's his 4th.
Givens.
So Givens picks up his 4th, and now they'll have to bring Fountain back in. And now we have a little discussion by our officials pointing to something. No, they want to wipe up some moisture where Harris tripped, traveled, and fell. I don't know how you can commit a foul after a guy travels.
That was a late whistle, too.
Man, oh, man. Maybe it's a continuation play. Jones gets it into Hubbard. Hubbard met by Bailey. LSU not trapping as of yet. Hubbard in the mid-circle, trying to work on Bailey. Stops left side, now gets it to Melendez. He traveled, no whistle. Not sure what everybody's watching out here. Hubbard to Melendez. He'll fire up a three, and it's good. Three-pointers have been a killer today for this LSU defense. Mississippi State now knocking down 10 bonus balls, and it's 58-40. What was 11 is now quickly back to 18.
And Melendez, a 25% shooter.
That's a foul.
Yes,
okay, finally, the trail official 30 feet away from the basket makes that call. The other two swallow their whistle after Miller was absolutely hammered by Melendez. That'll be Melendez picking up his fourth.
Yeah.
And he's arguing, screaming. Just have a seat. That was a clear foul. Don't know why it took one official out of three to make the call. So the Tigers have it underneath their basket left side. Now we have a more consultation between our officials. Again, that's Melendez's fourth, so after he makes the big three-pointer, he checks out of the game with 4 fouls. LSU down 18 now with 13 minutes to go. Sears got a step on Hubbard, goes all the way to the rim and misses his second layup, point-blank range. Harris with the rebound for Mississippi State. Harris weaving, had the ball knocked free, got it back, gets it off to Jones. Jones to Hubbard. Hubbard guarded by Bailey. Little jab step, then puts it on the floor, drives, pull up, 8-footer, bounces off the rim, rebound fought for, Murphy has it. Murphy battles his way back underneath the rim, lays it up and in, and draws the foul.
You know, even in the handoff there with Hubbard, I think LSU ought to double team him because he was able to drive the ball to the goal, create rotation, missed the layup, but because of the penetration, they were able to rebound the ball on the weak side.
Murphy at the line for the and one. It's back to a 20-point lead, 60-40. After the Tigers got close, down to 11, but now Mississippi State on a 9-0 run of their own. Carter driving to the rim along the right baseline, had it blocked inside by Jones. Here's Harris the other way. Cross-court pass deflected by Fountain. It's out of bounds along the in-line, and Mississippi State will keep it with 12:19 to play.
See, in my opinion there, that's when the mid-range is good. He instead of taking it to the rim and letting the athleticism of Mississippi State block it, pull up and shoot that 12-footer. Cam can make that type of shot.
Hubbard to put it in play. Bailey guarding on the ball. Out top, they get it to Murphy. Murphy will give it to Harris. Harris wants to drive, power dribble, kicks it right corner, and Jones knocks down his third three of the game. 63-40, and now Mississippi State starting to play like we saw down the stretch in the first half after a little bit flat to open the second half of action. They're on a 12-0 run. They've hit 4 of their last 5. Here's Carter. Down the lane, layup too hard, but a whistle and a foul late. Going to go against, I believe, Kugel for the Bulldogs. There'll be 2 shots for Carter when we come back. Only 11:53 remaining in the game, and Mississippi State now leading by 23, 63-40. We'll return to Nashville in a moment. This is the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Get ready, Tiger fans! Venture Global is proud to partner with LSU Athletics, powering Louisiana and the world with clean, low-cost, reliable energy and fueling the future of our great state. As we cheer on the Tigers this season, we're also driving innovation, creating jobs, and supporting our local communities. Together, we're building a brighter, more sustainable tomorrow. Venture Global, proud partner of LSU Athletics, powering champions on and off the court. Go Tigers!
Hey now, Tiger fans, no game day is complete without Noel Spirits from Noel Family Distillery. Founded by a father-daughter duo, Noel Family Distillery is the only Louisiana distillery offering authentic tequila. Their additive-free tequila captures the spirit of Louisiana, creating a spirits experience worthy of the Tigers and their loyal fans. Noel Tequila is proud to be the official tequila of LSU Athletics. Enjoy Noel Tequila in the PMAC or grab a bottle of your own at many fine retailers. Learn the unique Noel Distillery story at noeldistillery.com.
Squeeze every ounce of life out of every day. Memorize every sunset, every face you love, and climb every obstacle until you can't go higher. With Louisiana Blue, you're free to soar. Because you've got the compassion of the cross, the security of the shield, and the comfort of blue behind you. Live Louisiana. We've got you. Louisiana Blue. Louisiana True.
Back to LSU Fighting Tiger basketball on the LSU Sports Radio Network. Powered by People's Health.
Fans, Capital One offering checking and savings accounts with no fees or minimums. What's in your wallet? The Tigers trailed by 20, 44-24 at the break to Mississippi State. And LSU got a great start here in the opening moments of the second half. In fact, after being down 20 at the 15-minute mark, LSU had cut the lead to 11, 51-40. But since then, Mississippi State able to get back on track as they now are enjoying a 12-0 run, and they built up a 63-40 lead over LSU with just 11:53 remaining in the game.
And the field goal stat, they're shooting 48% from the field. We're shooting 36%. I thought for LSU to have an opportunity, we talked about 44 or 45% shooting from the floor. And certainly LSU hadn't been able to do that, and they're 4 for 18 from the three for 22%. So Mississippi State is 11 for 28 for almost 40% from the three-point line. So those statistics and those numbers are almost just too much to overcome on a team as athletic as Mississippi State is.
After the timeout, Tigers have Carter, Fountain, Sears, Bailey, and Miller for Mississippi State. LeSean Jones, Keyshawn Murphy, Josh Hubbard, Claudel Harris, and Riley Kugel on the floor for Coach Chris Jans. Cam Carter will be at the line shooting 2 free throws. Again, a few more fouls here in the early going of the second half as opposed to that first stanza. LSU, though, already has committed 17 fouls, so Mississippi State already in the 1-1. Bulldogs have given up 5, so got one more to give. Carter misses on the first free throw, and again, it has been just something to watch how the free throws have just fallen off here of late. The Tigers now 8 of 15, make them 8 of 16. The rebound tapped out into the hands of Sears. His three won't go, and Kugel tracks down the long rebound after the miss. Kugel will cross the timeline, met by Carter. Hubbard down in the right corner is Kugel on the dribble. Pass to Jones up top, left side. Now they'll find Murphy, top of the key. Murphy trying to set the table. Looks inside, nothing there. Give it back to Jones. No, he'll keep it. Dribble down into the left corner. Try to back down against Miller. Fadeaway jumper. 15-footer along the baseline is good. Murphy makes it 65-40 Mississippi State.
A nice shot there. Pretty well defended by our Miller. But a nice fall-away 12-foot jump shot on the baseline.
Miller double team down on the left block. Tried to bounce pass it to Bailey. It's deflected out of bounds. Last touch off Jai. It'll be Mississippi State ball. 14-2 run for Mississippi State. They're back in control here, leading by 25 over LSU. Their largest lead of the evening. Bailey checks out. Mike Williams back in for LSU. So now Mississippi State will put it in play as Hubbard will get a breather. Delquan Warren, the freshman, will check in for him. Here's Kugel handling the point out top. Gets it to Jones. Between the circles. Now back to Kugel. One dribble. Fires a rainbow three, and it's good. Mississippi State lighting it up. Their 12th three-pointer of the game, and it's 68-40. Carter trying to answer his three off the front of the rim. Jones with a rebound. To Warren. Warren picked up by Williams in the front court. Off the screen, Warren took extra steps but had the ball deflected. Sears, one-on-one against Jones, goes up. This time the finger roll layup is good. Maybe better not to use the glass. That time Sears gets the fast break points, and the Tigers desperately needed that. First field goal in quite a while. It's 68-42 Mississippi State. Warren again in the mid-circle. By his lonesome, dribbling the ball. Work to his left. Give it off to Jones. Jones driving. Had the pass deflected, but Harris got it right corner. Back up to Kugel. His three misses badly. Rebound picked up by Williams for LSU. Mike down the right sideline. Stopped by Kugel, top of the key. Gets it to Sears. Launches a three. It's off, no good. Rebound into the corner, out of bounds. Mississippi State ball. LSU shooting 35% from the floor. Ladies and gentlemen, 4 of 21 from three-point land for 19%. Down 68-42 to Mississippi State.
And with a lack of inside presence, you know, perimeter scoring for LSU is almost critical in order to win a game against a team like Mississippi State that's athletic around the basket.
Warren, pass to Kugel, right wing. Kugel, left-handed dribble, rises, launches a three, and like a lottery ball, it bounces through good. 71-42.
You know, the making of baskets like that, it's almost goes through your team. It's almost like, you know, a cold. Everybody catches the cold. Everybody's catching the momentum and the confidence of making threes.
Carter, tough baseline jumper, won't go. Strong side rebound by Miller, spinning in the lane, puts up the shot and draws the foul. An and one for Robert Miller, who's had a really sensational freshman year coming along on this back half of the season. That foul going to be whistled on Jones. That's going to be his third. That's team foul number 6. Miller will be at the line to shoot one. Robert on the season, 63% free throw shooter. In double figures with 10 points, and the free throw bounces off the back iron and comes through good. Make it 71-44. Miller going to check out. Collins going to check back in. Nwoko back in for Mississippi State. He'll put the ball in play to Warren. Again, Hubbard still sitting on the sideline, but what a job he has done thus far for Mississippi State. 26 points, had 30 against the Tigers during the regular season. Here's Nwoko on the left block. Collins trying to hold him out of the paint, steps into the paint, puts up a one-hander, right-hander won't go. Collins had the rebound. Nwoko pokes it out. They'll say last touch off Damian. It'll be Mississippi State ball.
I doubt if we see Hubbard again, I mean, for the risk of maybe turning an ankle or something like that, unless they really need him, unless we make some incredible run here in the last 8 minutes of the game. I think Hubbard may be done for the night.
Yeah, I think Delquan Warren's going to get the majority of the minutes here. The freshman inbounds, gets it to Jones. He tracks it down into the left corner. Gets it up top to number 21, Martavius Russell, who's had limited time this season, but he'll knock down a triple from the left side, and it's 74-45 this one.
That's his first field goal from the three attempted in SEC play, and it goes right through the net.
Russell, a 6'3" redshirt sophomore out of Coker, Alabama, has played in just 10 games this year. But again, Mississippi State way out in front. Get some guys some minutes here with 8:17 still remaining in the game. Gibbons will be at the line, shooting the 1-and-1 as that foul was whistled against Nwoko. Gibbons, first shot around the rim and good. Gibbons with his fourth point of the day. He's now 2 of 4 from the line. LSU 10 of 19 with your LSU Online free throw update. Oklahoma and Georgia take to the floor about 30 minutes or so after this one tonight. Gibbons' second free throw going to be short. Collins got a hand on it. He and Warren fighting for it, and Collins wins the battle along the end line. So Damian has a reach-in foul now going to be whistled against Keyshawn Murphy, and those have-to-drive coaches crazy. I mean, there was no sense. He had him hemmed up on the baseline, and then you just go for the cheap steal and end up putting Collins at the line and stopping the clock with 8:10 to go in the game.
Well, she has a chance to make 2 free throws here, and Damian's been kind of hit or miss this year from the line.
1 of 4 today, and this one off to the right, and Kugel retrieves the rebound for Mississippi State. Throw ahead to Warren. Now to Murphy, top of the key. Slow dribble, stops, gets it off to Kugel. Kugel's had the hot hand here of late. Let's see if he tries to drive or nope, he'll give it up. Pass left side to Jones. Now to Murphy, backdoor cut, right back to Jones, and a haymaker dunk at the rim, and it's 76-46. Mississippi State by 30. Williams off the screen, three ball too strong, rebound. Collins stripped it from Murphy, but it's out of bounds. It'll go to Mississippi State. Timeout on the floor, 7:29 remaining, 76-46. It is all Maroon Bulldogs here in Nashville at the moment. We'll return in a moment on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Tiger fans, this is Eddie Kennison, former LSU football wide receiver. If you know me, you know I'm all about making big plays.
Tigers win! Tigers win!
That's why I joined the team at LSU Sports Properties. Our goal here is to help businesses make big plays both on and off the field. If you want to give your brand that competitive edge and be a part of the biggest stage in college sports, give the corporate sponsorship team at LSU Athletics a call. Your brand, our fans. Utilize the power of LSU Athletics to promote your business and sponsor LSU Athletics today. Call 225-578-2788. Go Tigers.
LSU Tiger fans are gearing up with real Tigers apparel and merchandise from the official online store at lsushop.net. Get jerseys, sideline gear, polos, t-shirts, hats, official team merchandise from Nike, accessories, and much more. Over 3,600 products, all shipped right to your door. Head to the place real Tiger fans go for the selection only real Tiger fans get at lsushop.net.
The Southeastern Conference. It's the land of legends, the places, the faces, and moments.
And he's going for it. It's a touchdown!
We've seen the confetti fall again and again. We're not done. It's time for the next generation to make their mark and go from 14 deep to 16 strong. It's a whole new ball game in the SEC, and it just means more.
Back to the action of LSU Fighting Tiger basketball on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
First 8 minutes of this ball game back and forth between the Bulldogs of Mississippi State and the Tigers of LSU, but from about the 12-minute mark only in the first half and through now the second half with 7:29 remaining, it has been all Mississippi State. The Bulldogs shooting 51% from the floor, 44% from three-point land with 14 made three-pointers. They're 6 of 10 from the charity stripe. They don't need free throws. While LSU is shooting for the game 35% on 16 of 46, 16 made baskets. 4 of 22 with your Bingo Pest Product three-pointers here in Nashville for 18%, and 10 of 21 from the line for 48%. Doesn't take long to do a little bit of math and figure out why it's a 30-point Mississippi State lead, 76-46.
Chris, you hit it right on the number. You know how much I pay attention to the field goal stat, and you know, in the second half, when Mississippi State shooting 58% from the floor and 63% from the three in the second half, out rebounding LSU by 8-9 rebounds, 14 of 32 from the three for the game. I mean, that's hard for the Boston Celtics to overcome, actually.
So with 7:29 remaining, down 76-46. LSU will send out Sears, Collins, Gibbons, Fountain, and Williams. Bulldogs, again, I think John nailed it moments ago. I think, let's see, Hubbard probably done for the day. Leading all scorers. He is the heart and soul, especially offensively, for this Mississippi State team. He's got 26 points today on 9 of 19 shooting. Mississippi State with the ball, back to action. Kugel, left side, they work it to Russell. Russell, shot off the side of the rim. Williams there to retrieve the rebound, gets it to Gibbons. Gibbons to Collins, handoff Fountain, quickly back to Gibbons. Under 7 to play. Curtis now working against Kugel. Bounce pass Collins just off the mid-block. Double team. Somebody has to be open. It's Williams in the right corner. A shot fake. Now releases the three. It's no good. Long rebound at the free throw line, handed by Kugel. Pass left side, and going in for the lay-in will be Russell. He now has 5 points. He played 10 games coming in. Hadn't hit a three-pointer, hit one of those, now a lay-in. And it's 78-46, Mississippi State. Sears tried to throw it out to Gibbons, deflected by Kugel, throws ahead to Jones. Jones mishandled the ball on his way to the rim. Missed the dunk attempt, just came right out of his hands. He was trying to go from left to right hand to power it down and maybe try to two-hand dunk it, but the ball popped loose. Gibbons with a rebound and then hit in the back by Kugel, so that'll bring Curtis down here to shoot the 1-and-1.
Yeah, trying to get too cute, and he turned it over. Break for LSU there that he didn't go dunk the basketball or just make the easy layup. And
Gibbons at the line.
Gibbons has a chance to make a couple here.
2 for 5 on the day, now making 3 for 6 from the charity stripe. 78-47. Tigers had gone and still go without a field goal for nearly 3 minutes. Again, they didn't have a field goal down the final 10 minutes and 4 seconds of the first half. Led to a 20-point deficit at the break. This free throw off to the right. Picked up by Russell, and he'll hand it off to Delquan Warren, who will bring it up for Coach Jans and the Bulldogs with just over 6 minutes to go. Russell to Jones between the rings. He'll get it out now to Warren. Warren scanning the court, flips it back right side to Jones. Jones off the screen from Nwoko. We'll get it to Nwoko at the SEC logo. Backpedals to the free throw line, spins left, spins right, back left, and the jumper is good. Nwoko makes it 80-47. Gets his 4th point of the night. Gibbons bounce pass Miller. Double team just off the right block. Splits the double team, steps through it, and lays it up and in. And Robert Miller, again, in double figures today for LSU. Future is bright for that young man. He's got 13 points now. It's 80-49.
Yeah, Robert Miller's going to be a good player. It's like we described him before. If he commits totally to LSU, stays there in the spring, works out during the summer, gets more with us, plays with a more sense of urgency, gets some strength, he'll be fine.
Nwoko in the center of the lane. 8-footer comes off short. Carter with a rebound.
Nice
Needles
pass.
A bounce pass to Gibbons. Up and under layup. Left to right is good. What a beautiful pass. Went right between Kugel and Warren. Here's Jones, right baseline. Stops on the dribble. Picked up by Bailey. Flips it back out to Warren. 4:48 to play. Warren between the leg dribble. Top of the key. Pass to Jones, right of the arc. Here comes the screen from Nwoko. Jones will give it back to Warren, left of the arc. Warren, little shake and bake, little lob, and there's Kugel to dunk it down. Kugel came from the right corner. Nobody picked him up. An easy dance along the baseline with the flush, and it's 82-51 Mississippi State. Miller, double teamed again, splits the defenders, but this time a whistle and a foul, and it's going to go against Kugel. That will be his 5th, so Kugel done for the night. He will foul out of tonight's game with 8 points on 3 of 5 shooting. And we'll see number 8, Harrison Alexander, a 6'5" redshirt freshman from Madison, Mississippi. Also action in just 10 games this year. He will check in for Kugel. Melendez hops up off the bench. He has 4 fouls, but he will check in. And they decide as Robert Miller will go to the line. 13 points today, but he can't get the free throw to go. 4:18 remaining in the game, 82-51. It's all Mississippi State. They will advance to take on Missouri tomorrow evening. Second free throw by Miller is good. He's got 14 points. And Robert Miller just one shy of Jordan Sears leading the Tigers today. Jordan with 15 on 3 made three-pointers. There's Warren. Got a step on Gibbons. Another lob, and this time tosses it up to Nwoko, and he'll bend the rim. 84-52. Gibbons guarded out top by Russell. Gibbons drives him, stops midway up the left block, fires it back out to Sears. He'll go to the left of the arc. Guarded by Warren. Pass to Miller. Wasn't expecting it, but Miller secures the rock. Now flips it to Carter. Carter's three, too long. Rebound saved in by Nwoko, but he bounces it all the way to Bailey at the free throw line, and Jai will drive it in for the lay-in. 84-54. Giant Bailey, just his 4th point of the night. 3:19 to play. Warren to Melendez. Left side, they get it to Alexander. Now back to Warren. Warren in the mid-circle. Off the screen from Nwoko. Down the left lane. Bounce pass. Beautiful pass to Russell. And Russell now with 7 points off the bench. 86-54 on the dunk. Sears, mid-range jumper. Good. And he draws the foul against Nwoko.
Tough shot right there by Sears. Wow. Went up over the defender, got fouled the boot. Now he goes to the line with an opportunity for a 3-point play.
That'll be the 5th foul on Nwoko, so his day is done. He's got 8 points on 4 of 6 shooting to go along with 5 rebounds. And Jordan Sears, now with that jump shot, 17, he'll have a chance for one more. Timeout on the floor, 2:52 remaining. That's all that's left for LSU basketball here in 25 as they trail 86-56 to Mississippi State here in Nashville at the SEC tournament. We'll continue after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Everyone has their own favorite way to experience Louisiana. For some, it's the taste of hot beignets with a creamy cafe au lait. For others, it's swaying to the music of brass bands, Zydeco, and all the music in between. It's boating on the bayou, weaving your way through festivals, road tripping in pursuit of the greatest gumbo. Whoever you are, whatever you crave, Louisiana will feed your soul. Go to findyourlouisiana.com to plan your visit today.
How powerful is Cox Fiber? Powerful enough to stream all my live sports actually live? Yep.
Powerful enough to share my screen more smoothly?
You got it.
Powerful enough to keep my games online and my squad on top?
Oh, yeah.
That's pretty powerful.
Introducing Cox Fiber, from the company with the fastest download speeds 9 years in a row. It's internet built for tomorrow, today. Cox, always building better. Limited availability in select areas. Speeds vary and are not guaranteed. Cox terms and other restrictions may apply. Analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence in Las Vegas, Omaha, Phoenix. Fixed median download speed Q2 2016 to Q1 2024.
Hey now, Tiger fans, no game day is complete without Noel Spirits from Noel Family Distillery. Founded by a father-daughter duo, Noel Family Distillery is the only Louisiana distillery offering authentic tequila. Their additive-free tequila captures the spirit of Louisiana, creating a spirits experience worthy of the Tigers and their loyal fans. Noel Tequila is proud to be the official tequila of LSU Athletics. Enjoy Noel Tequila in the PMAC or grab a bottle of your own at many fine retailers. Learn the unique Noel Distillery story at noeldistillery.com.
Back to LSU Fighting Tiger basketball on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Tough night here in the SEC tournament. LSU down by 30, 86-56. They trailed by 20 at the half to Mississippi State, but the Bulldogs, outside of maybe a total of 10 minutes in this game, have really just taken the fight to LSU, and they have dominated this performance today. While we have a moment, let's pause 10 seconds. Station identification. This is Fighting Tiger basketball. Live coverage from the SEC tournament on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
This is LSU Fighting Tiger basketball on the LSU Sports Radio Network and streaming on the LSU Sports mobile app.
Along with our producer, Brian Haldane, John Brady, Chris Blair courtside at Bridgestone Arena. A game that the first 8 minutes was back and forth. Quite the competition, a very fast pace to the opening moments of the first half. But a dry spell offensively for LSU down the final 10 minutes and 4 seconds. Saw the Bulldogs lead by 20 at the break, 44-24. Tigers cut it to 11 with 15 minutes to go in the game, but another big 12-0 run by Mississippi State, able to run it out there, and since then it's been all Bulldogs. The free throw good. That'll make it 86-57 as the Bulldogs have Alexander with the ball. Over to Warren, deep three, it's good. Mississippi State,
my goodness,
15 three-pointers in tonight's game, and it's 89-57.
You know, everybody knows, we all know, we've talked about it, Chris, you have, and LSU is shorthanded, got a couple of players not here that hadn't really played in the last 4 or 5 games. a glaring stat is Mississippi State's bench has scored 33 points. LSU's bench has scored 2. 33-2 off the bench for Mississippi State over the Tigers. Wow.
Time a block shot in there by Jeremy Fomina, who's getting some time here in the game, and now a steal by Warren. Mississippi State takes it away for LSU. Now they get it. Now there's a steal by Sears. He takes it away. They were trying to pass in the interior of the lane, and Sears goes all the way down, lays it up and in. And Jordan Sears, again, the leading scorer for the Tigers with 20 points. It's 89-59. Sears' season high was 25 back in the non-conference against Central Florida.
Mississippi State's got some cats out there that hadn't played a lick. And just a quick observation is I can see why.
Derek Fountain going to pick up, or rather check back in, as Miller and Gibbons check out. Inbounds, it comes to Warren. Warren up top, left of the mid-circle, now off the screen, passes right side. Fadeaway jumper along the baseline, no good by Russell, but an offensive rebound keeps it alive for Mississippi State. Russell gets it back, right corner. Fresh 20 seconds, they'll bring it back out with under 90 to play in the game. Here's Warren on a step, got by Carter. Little no-look pass to Russell, left block, out to Warren. Step back, Carter's there to defend. Now they'll pass left side, Russell, deep three at the shot clock buzzer is no good. And the rebound pulled down by Cam Carter. Three ball on its way, right of the arc, it won't go, and the rebound cleared again by Fumina for Mississippi State with under a minute to play. Warren down the lane, right-hander high off the glass with one hand. Just put it up, kissed the glass, got it to fall. It's 91-59 with 41 seconds to play. Tigers season going to come to an end here in Nashville. Unable to advance. Mississippi State again will take on Missouri here tomorrow night around 6 p.m. Missouri playing their first game. Here's Carter. A three from the left wing is good. Cam Carter with 13 points tonight. Had 7 in the first 8 minutes of the first half. But then it gone quiet as the final seconds now with 16 remaining. Mississippi State's fans across the way on their feet. Chris Jans headed to midcourt. Shake hands with Matt McMahon. They will meet. And the final 5 seconds roll off the clock here inside Bridgestone Arena. Horn sounds, and this one's in the books. The Tigers season comes to an end here in the SEC tournament. At the hands of Mississippi State, the number 10 seed moves on after a 91-62 win over the 15th seed LSU Tigers. Mississippi State picks up their 21st win. They were 20-11 in the regular season, 8-10 after the conference race. But they will advance on as LSU season comes to an end. 14-18 the overall record. And again in the regular season finished 3-15 in SEC play. The final from Nashville, Mississippi State 91, LSU 62 on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Albertsons is making shopping and saving easier than ever. Check out Albertsons for you on our mobile app or at albertsons.com, where you can shop online and save over $300 weekly with digital coupons. Earn reward points every time you shop in-store or online and redeem your points for free groceries. Download the Albertsons app or go to albertsons.com to start saving. Albertsons, fresh foods, local flavors.
It's time to take your game to the next level with LSU Online and Continuing Education. No matter where you are in the world of your career, there's a program to fit your needs. Choose from over 150 degrees, certificates, and courses, all designed with flexible learning options. Student support coaches offer one-on-one support to ensure you finish a champion. Score for your future today at online.lsu.edu.
BRQ Seafood and Barbecue is your slam dunk destination for flavor, excitement, and an unforgettable experience. Savor our daily specials or indulge in our brunch every Saturday and Sunday. Special occasion, opt for BRQ to cater your event or host your gathering on our outdoor patio, the backyard, now open daily. As the official catering service of LSU Athletics, we are the top choice for your game-winning celebrations and special events. Visit our website at brqrestaurant.com to explore our daily specials, catering options, and reserve your spot. Join us at BRQ Seafood and Barbecue, where flavor, excitement, and unforgettable moments await on and off the court.
Get ready, Tiger fans! Venture Global is proud to partner with LSU Athletics, powering Louisiana and the world with clean, low-cost, reliable energy and fueling the future of our great state. As we cheer on the Tigers this season, we're also driving innovation, creating jobs, and supporting our local communities. Together, we're building a brighter, more sustainable tomorrow. Venture Global, proud partner of LSU Athletics, powering champions on and off the court. Go Tigers!
Welcome in to the Fighting Tiger postgame reports. Full game stats, scores, analysis, and a visit with Tiger head coach Matt McMahon. Now, let's go back courtside with John and Chris on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
The end of the line for LSU basketball here in 2025. Ran into a buzzsaw of Mississippi State today. 91-62 is the final. The Bulldogs lighting up the nets. They finished the game 15 of 34 from three-point land for 44%. A team that on the season shot 31% from three-point land, but they were lighting it up in the first and second half. The Tigers finished for the game 5 of 26 from three-point land for just 19%. Overall, what else can you say? Mississippi State 35 of 67 from the floor for 52%, while the Tigers finished the game 22 of 56 for 39%. Back and forth in the early going of that game, but a 20-point lead at the halftime eventually blew into a 91-62 victory for the Bulldogs, who again will move on to take on Missouri here tomorrow night at Bridgestone Arena. The final again, Mississippi State 91, LSU 62. More coming up on the Fighting Tiger postgame report as we put a wrap on this season after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Southern Air Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing, your trusted experts for all your home service needs. With over 35 years of dedicated service, we prioritize your comfort and satisfaction. As an official partner of LSU Athletics, we bring our expertise to every game, from installations to repairs. Our team delivers honest pricing with no surprises. Call us today at 225-777-8888 and experience the difference with Southern Air Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing. Go Tigers!
Today, we are shaping tomorrow.
We are researching how extreme stress impacts the immune system, from trauma victims to athletes and even astronauts.
Our work is leading the way in sepsis treatment, saving countless lives.
We're unlocking the mind with music in exciting new ways.
Our Lady of the Lake Health and LSU are improving the health of our state and beyond.
That's the impact of champions.
Imagine the impact we'll have on the future. Together, we roar.
Elevate your game day spirit with Sugarfield Spirits, the official vodka of LSU Athletics. When crafting the perfect mixed drink, our vodka is the winning choice that'll have your taste buds cheering for more. Sugarfield Spirits, where the spirit of the Tigers meets exceptional locally made vodka. See our winning lineup at sugarfieldspirits.com or visit us at our tasting room in Gonzales.
Southern Air Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing, your trusted experts for all your home service needs. With over 35 years of dedicated service, we prioritize your comfort and satisfaction. As an official partner of LSU Athletics, we bring our expertise to every game, from installations to repairs. Our team delivers honest pricing with no surprises. Call us today at 225-777-8888 and experience the difference with Southern Air Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing. Go Tigers!
Breaking down the action on the Fighting Tiger postgame report from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
LSU defeated here tonight in their opening game of the SEC tournament. Mississippi State too strong. An offensive onslaught after the first 8 minutes of tonight's game led Mississippi State to a 91-62 victory. Welcome back courtside inside Bridgestone Arena on the Fighting Tiger postgame report. Coach John Brady doesn't take a lot of dissecting of this game, and for those who have listened to you for so many years here on the broadcast, it comes down to field goal stat more times than not. And when you look at the final line in this game, that's all it comes down to. Most everything else fairly even, nothing lopsided one way or the other except shooting the basketball from the floor.
Well, I'll add one caveat to that. The bench play by Mississippi State, 38-2, coming off the bench. I mean, I don't know if I've ever seen a stat like that, but, you know, anytime you give up 52-plus field goal percentage from the floor and then 44% from the three, particularly when it gets to be 15 for 34, a real significant number made. Unless you have an offense that's really clicking on the other side yourself, it's hard to overcome that. And then on top of that, 58% shooting from the second half for Mississippi State, 8 of 13. They shot better, 61% from the three than they did 58% from the floor the second half. So just an incredible number to overcome. I thought if LSU could get 75 or so, Mississippi State hadn't been able to score lately, and they haven't shot the ball well. But tonight they were just on fire, and when they started making threes, you know, it was like contagious. But, you know, this thing was keyed, Chris, in the first half, about the 8 or 10 minute mark, by Josh Hubbard, their best player.
Yep.
He got off, made 4 or 5 threes the first half, involved some other guys, had several assists along the way. So I think their best player keyed what they needed to do, and certainly how Josh Hubbard goes, usually that's how Mississippi State goes, and he went well tonight, as did the Bulldogs.
Yeah, an incredible stat line. Hubbard only really played a little more than half the game after he reached 26 points. As you alluded to, there was no reason with LSU down 30-plus points to risk Hubbard being injured, because Chris Jans knows where his toast is buttered, and it's with his star point guard and shooting guard. Hubbard, 9 field goals, went 9 of 19, but then you dig a little deeper, John, 6 of those 9 from 3, as you pointed out, and those were killers, especially down the stretch when LSU went scoreless for over 10 minutes down the stretch in the first half.
And he also had 3 assists, so let's give him 2 points for every assist. That's 6 points. That's 32 points. Maybe one of those or 2 of those may have been 3. So, you know, he accounted for a lot of points, particularly the first half for this Mississippi State team. And it's really, you look down the Mississippi State scoring roster, Hubbard had 26. No other player for Mississippi State was in double figures, and they put up 91. That's incredible. But it goes back to their bench points. Bench points are 38-2, so they had a lot of players score off the bench. Mississippi State played well. LSU did not play well. Therefore, that's why it's a 30-point game.
Yeah, Mississippi State, as you pointed out, brought in some players who had not played much all season, hadn't played much in SEC play. They put 13 on the floor, and all but 3 come away with at least 4 points for Mississippi State. They go on to win 91-62. We'll take a timeout on the Fighting Tiger postgame report. When we come back, send it back to Brian Haldane in the Capital One studio. He'll run through all of the action taking place so far today in Nashville and preview the matchup coming up in about 15 minutes when Oklahoma and Georgia do battle in the nightcap. Again, the final, Mississippi State ends LSU's run here in Nashville. 91-62 is the final on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
You're invited to a Louisiana Saturday night with award-winning multi-platinum singer-songwriter and LSU graduate Jordan Davis. Saturday, May 3rd, on the field inside legendary Tiger Stadium for the 2nd annual Bayou Traditions Gala. Don't miss this special Louisiana Saturday night. Enjoy delicious Louisiana cuisine, exciting live auction items, LSU coaches and student athletes, and much more. It's a night of celebration to support our student athletes. Get your table now at lsutaf.org/events.
And here's Heather with the weather.
Well, it's beautiful out there, sunny and 75, almost a little chilly in the shade. Now, let's get a read on the inside of your car. It is hot. You've only been parked a short time, and it's already 99 degrees in there. Let's not leave children in the back seat while running errands. It only takes a few minutes for their body temperatures to rise, and that could be fatal.
Cars get hot, fast, and can be deadly. Never leave a child in a car. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
The Southeastern Conference. It's the land of legends, the places, the faces, and moments.
And he's going for it. It's a touchdown!
We've seen the confetti fall again and again. We're not done. It's time for the next generation to make their mark and go from 14 deep to 16 strong. It's a whole new ball game in the SEC, and it just means more.
Going to the track, the wall, see ya! Tiger fans, have you ever wanted to watch LSU baseball on TV but hear the action from the LSU Sports Radio Network? Just sync the game with the LSU Sports mobile app. It's easy to do.
Just pause the TV. Use the LSU Sports mobile app to stream the audio on your smartphone or tablet. Connect to a smart speaker, then wait for the audio to catch up to the point your TV is paused. Push play, and you are all set.
Sync the game with the LSU Sports mobile app for iOS and Google devices. Download it today.
Tigers win! Tigers win!
The Fighting Tiger postgame report continues, recapping the action of LSU basketball on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Let's go ahead and bring it on back into the Capital One studios, get a look at the SEC scoreboard update presented by Republic Finance. Visit Republic Finance for all your personal loan needs. Get started at republicfinance.com/Tigers. So now 3 games are in the books with 1 to go for the Southeastern Conference tournament. The earlier in the day, the first game of the day gave us 16 seed South Carolina versus 9 seed Arkansas. South Carolina put on a second half comeback to be sure, but Arkansas was able to prevail. They pulled out a 72-68 win. Arkansas moves on to play in day 2. They will take on 8 seed Ole Miss. That game will tip off at noon tomorrow. 13 seed Texas squared off against 12 seed Vanderbilt, and Texas gets the win. 79-72. Your final score there. Texas moves on to play tomorrow as well. They will take on 5 seed Texas A&M about half an hour after the Ole Miss-Arkansas game is over with. Of course, our final score, 91-62, Mississippi State over LSU, which means Mississippi State moves on. They will take on 7 seed Missouri tomorrow, roughly 6 p.m., but in reality, about a half an hour after the Texas A&M game is over with. And then still to come tonight, you got 14 seed Oklahoma taking on 11 seed Georgia. The winner of that contest will move on tomorrow to take on Kentucky. Of course, Auburn, Tennessee, Florida, and Alabama are your 4 who have the double bye, so they don't have to play until Friday. We are due up for another quick break. When we come back, we're going to break down team statistics. That's next on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey now! Tiger fans, no game day is complete without Noel Spirits from Noel Family Distillery. Founded by a father-daughter duo, Noel Family Distillery is the only Louisiana distillery offering authentic tequila. Their additive-free tequila captures the spirit of Louisiana, creating a spirits experience worthy of the Tigers and their loyal fans. Noel Tequila is proud to be the official tequila of LSU Athletics. Enjoy Noel Tequila in the PMAC or grab a bottle of your own at many fine retailers. Learn the unique Noel Distillery story at noeldistillery.com.
Your team isn't actually in a timeout right now. We're here, working. We're Hancock Whitney Bank. Sure, we're bankers, but we're also more than that. We're the people who show up day in and day out with the knowledge, support, and tools you need. Because that's what teams do, and that's who we are. Learn more about your team, your banking team, at HancockWhitney.com. Hancock Whitney Bank, member FDIC.
Squeeze every ounce of life out of every day. Memorize every sunset, every face you love, and climb every obstacle until you can't go higher. With Louisiana Blue, you're free to soar because you've got the compassion of the cross, the security of the shield, and the comfort of blue behind you. Live Louisiana. We've got you. Louisiana Blue. Louisiana True.
Baton Rouge
Rouge isn't just the capital of Louisiana, it's the capital of college sports. The fans, the players, the entire atmosphere. When it comes to basketball season, there's no better place than Baton Rouge. And the fun extends beyond the court with plenty to do off campus. Explore some of Baton Rouge's best bites, visit our incredible museums, and enjoy the sweet sounds of swamp blues, born right here in Louisiana's capital city. Check out visitbatonrouge.com for more things to do on your next trip.
Ready to be the champion of your career with LSU Online and continuing education? Achieve your goals and earn a degree on your terms. No matter where you are in the world, your career, or your life, there are flexible learning options for you. Choose from over 150 degrees, certificates, and courses designed for your success. Take advantage of award-winning faculty and personalized support. Be the champion of your career today by visiting online.lsu.edu for more information.
Game stats, scores, analysis, and exclusive interviews. This is the Fighting Tiger post-game report on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Right back to the Capital One studios. Let's go ahead and break down team stats in this segment. And as Coach Brady says, it's all about those field goal numbers, not just percentage, but volume as well. Mississippi State shot 52.2% from the floor. LSU 39.3%, but that's only part of the story. The other part is not even getting shots off. Mississippi State shot that 52.2% with 67 shots getting off. They made 35 of them. LSU was 22 of 56. So even within that, they shot 11 fewer times. Backing it up behind the three-point line, the Tigers were 19.2%. 5 of 26 overall. Mississippi State 44% from behind the arc at 15 of 32. Abysmal at the free throw line were the Tigers tonight. Not the trend for the season, but definitely the way it showed up tonight. 13 of 26 for 50% for LSU. Mississippi State wasn't much better from the free throw line, and they weren't there very often, going just 6 of 10. Tigers had 15 turnovers to State's 14. Tigers had 34 rebounds to State's 42. On the offensive side, that was 10 for LSU and 11 for Mississippi State. On the steals column, you had 8 steals for LSU, 10 for Mississippi State, and fast break points. LSU actually had the lead here, 12-5. Bench scoring was a huge number as well. Coach Brady mentioned this one a little earlier. Bench scoring 38-2 in favor of the Bulldogs. Let's take a quick break. When we come back, we'll break down your individual stats. Who scored what? We're talking about it next on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Tiger fans, this is Eddie Kennison, former LSU football wide receiver. If you know me, you know I'm all about making big plays.
Tigers win! Tigers win!
That's why I joined the team at LSU Sports Properties. Our goal here is to help businesses make big plays both on and off the field. If you want to give your brand that competitive edge and be a part of the biggest stage in college sports, give the corporate sponsorship team at LSU Athletics a call. Your brand, our fans. Utilize the power of LSU Athletics to promote your business and sponsor LSU Athletics today. Call 225-578-2788. Go Tigers.
Half of the world's population depends on rice for 80% of their daily food needs. By 2050, population growth could increase rice demand by 30%. But as climate changes, rice output is decreasing. At LSU, we're using genetics, genomics, and AI to create new rice that yields more with less resources. We're not just feeding the hungry, we're growing a better future.
The Southeastern Conference. It's the land of legends, the places, the faces, and moments.
And he's going for it. It's a touchdown!
We've seen the confetti fall again and again. We're not done. It's time for the next generation to make their mark and go from 14 deep to 16 strong. It's a whole new ball game in the SEC, and it just means more.
He's going to the track, the wall, see ya! Tiger fans, have you ever wanted to watch LSU baseball on TV but hear the action from the LSU Sports Radio Network? Just sync the game with the LSU Sports mobile app. It's easy to do.
Just pause the TV. Use the LSU Sports mobile app to stream the audio on your smartphone or tablet. Connect to a smart speaker, then wait for the audio to catch up to the point your TV is paused. Push play, and you are all set.
Sync the game with the LSU Sports mobile app for iOS and Google devices. Download it today.
Tigers win! Tigers win!
Welcome in to the Fighting Tiger postgame reports. Full game stats, scores, analysis, and a visit with Tiger head coach Matt McMahon. Now, let's go back courtside with John and Chris on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Actually going to keep it here in the Capital One Studios one more time before sending it back to John and Chris. LSU Athletics thanks its Team LSU corporate partners, Cox, McDonald's, Our Lady of the Lake, Albertsons, Louisiana Blue, Coca-Cola, and Hancock Whitney. Let's break down those individual statistics for you player by player. Man, if I told you Mississippi State only had one guy score in double figures, you would think that would bode well for the Tigers, but it was not the case tonight because Mississippi State had more guys who just scored than LSU had who played. Josh Hubbard had 26 points in 26 minutes on the night. He was 9 of 19 from the floor. He led the way for State. After that, Keshawn Murphy had 9, as did Sean Jones Jr. 3 guys with 8. That would be Riley Kugel, Michael Nwoko, and Claudel Harris Jr. After that, R.J. Melendez had 7, as did Martavius Russell. Delquan Warren had 5. Cameron Matthews had 4. That adds up to 91. Over on the LSU side, Jordan Sears led the way with 20 points on the night, including 3 of 8 from three-point range. Robert Miller III posted up 14, and hopefully was what a preview to come from Miller next season. Cam Carter had 13 on the night. Curtis Givens with 7. Jai Bailey with 6. After that, you had Mike Williams and Damian Collins with 1 apiece, and that totals 62, bringing us to your final score of 91-62. Take a quick break. We will send you back courtside. John and Chris are back at it right after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Squeeze every ounce of life out of every day. Memorize every sunset, every face you love, and climb every obstacle until you can't go higher. With Louisiana Blue, you're free to soar because you've got the compassion of the cross, the security of the shield, and the comfort of blue behind you. Live Louisiana. We've got you. Louisiana Blue. Louisiana True.
The passion, the tradition, the rivalries. Sirius XM is your destination for all things college sports, and we've got you covered. On SEC Radio, there is complete coverage of every school in the conference, including live games, plus 24/7 talk and analysis. So cheer along on the Sirius XM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. And now you can get 3 months of Sirius XM free. Subscribe now. See offer details at SiriusXM.com/SEC Sports.
Walk-Ons is always a win. Whether it's for a post-game celebration, drinks with the crew, or an easy weeknight dinner, we got it covered. Scratch-made dishes, wall-to-wall TVs, craft beers and cocktails. Dig into our mouth-watering menu items like po' boys, gumbo, and voodoo shrimp. Plus, fan favorites like juicy burgers and fresh salads. Find your nearest location or order online or in the app. Walk-On Sports Bistro for the win.
Albertsons is making shopping and saving easier than ever. Check out Albertsons for you on our mobile app or at albertsons.com, where you can shop online and save over $300 weekly with digital coupons. Earn reward points every time you shop in-store or online and redeem your points for free groceries. Download the Albertsons app or go to albertsons.com to start saving. Albertsons, fresh foods, local flavors.
Do you have both Medicare and Medicaid? With the People's Health Medicare Advantage Plan, you could get up to $280 per month to spend on utilities, healthy groceries, and over-the-counter items. $280 per month. Don't miss out on these extra benefits. Call 1-844-663-2133. Plans are insured through United Healthcare Insurance Company or one of its affiliated companies, a Medicare Advantage organization with a Medicare contract and a contract with the state Medicaid program. Enrollment in the plan depends on the plan's contract renewal with Medicare.
Back with more on the Fighting Tiger postgame report from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Top one indeed, 91-62. Mississippi State defeats LSU in the first day, game 3 of the SEC tournament. So Mississippi State moves on. They'll take on Missouri coming up tomorrow night in session 2 of the SEC tournament. Mississippi State, Chris Jans delivers the Bulldogs their largest margin of victory in an SEC tournament game, again defeating LSU 91-62. And back here inside Bridgestone Arena, John Brady, we know that there'll be 5 players moving on from LSU due to eligibility. Simply, they were honored last home game at the Maravich Center. The Tigers must replace Jordan Sears, who again led the way today with 20 points. They must replace Jai Bailey, Cam Carter, who was the season's leading scorer for the Tigers all season long. They'll also be without Derek Fountain come next year as well. So, from that standpoint, the majority of minutes going to all of those except Derek Fountain, who is out of eligibility. So there's going to be a major overhaul to this roster for LSU going into next season. Not to mention the fact, again, you've signed 3 really good players coming in as true freshmen this coming season, but you also have to hit the transfer portal to try to get you some experience, and that will be the challenge for Matt McMahon and his staff starting, I assume, tomorrow moving forward leading into next November.
Yeah, and you never know of your players that you anticipate coming back or want to come back, what's going to go on with them, because you never know what's out there now with the transfer portal and the NIL money that's being thrown around. But there's examples of where it can flip in one season.
Missouri
was 0, didn't win an SEC game last year, and they're one of the top 5 teams in the league this year. Also Kentucky has a whole new roster. I don't know if they had a player coming back from Calipari's time there. So, but you've got to evaluate. You've got to know the players that you bring in that are what you want and that are good enough to play at this level in this league. So, I think it's a dynamic that coaches or haven't had to do in the last several years, but they certainly have to deal with it now. And you have to go out and evaluate, get the right type of player you think can help you finish in the top 6 or 8 in this league, because that's what's going to the NCAA tournament. This year they may be 12 teams go.
Well, again, they are underway here in Bridgestone Arena for the nightcap. Georgia and Oklahoma. We'll take our final time out on the Fighting Tiger postgame report, and we will wrap it up for 24-25. Again, the final, Mississippi State 91, LSU 62. Tigers are done here in Nashville. Back to wrap it up on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
You're invited to a Louisiana Saturday night with award-winning multi-platinum singer-songwriter and LSU graduate Jordan Davis. Saturday, May 3rd, on the field inside legendary Tiger Stadium for the 2nd annual Bayou Traditions Gala. Don't miss this special Louisiana Saturday night. Enjoy delicious Louisiana cuisine, exciting live auction items, LSU coaches and student-athletes, and much more. It's a night of celebration to support our student-athletes. Get your table now at lsutaf.org/events.
LSU Tiger fans are gearing up with real Tigers apparel and merchandise from the official online store at lsushop.net. Get jerseys, sideline gear, polos, t-shirts, hats, official team merchandise from Nike, accessories, and much more. Over 3,600 products, all shipped right to your door. Head to the place real Tiger fans go for the selection only real Tiger fans get at lsushop.net.
The Southeastern Conference. It's the land of legends, the places, the faces, and moments.
And he's going for it. It's a touchdown!
We've seen the confetti fall again and again. We're not done. It's time for the next generation to make their mark and go from 14 deep to 16 strong. It's a whole new ball game in the SEC, and it just means more.
Going to the track, the wall, see ya! Tiger fans, have you ever wanted to watch LSU baseball on TV but hear the action from the LSU Sports Radio Network? Just sync the game with the LSU Sports mobile app. It's easy to do.
Just pause the TV. Use the LSU Sports mobile app to stream the audio on your smartphone or tablet. Connect to a smart speaker, then wait for the audio to catch up to the point your TV is paused. Push play, and you are all set.
Sync the game with the LSU Sports mobile app for iOS and Google devices. Download it today.
Tigers win! Tigers win!
Putting a wrap on this one with final thoughts and a quick look ahead for LSU basketball on the Fighting Tiger post-game report from the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Well, the end of the road here for LSU basketball, 24-25, 91-62. Mississippi State gets the win. They move on to take on Missouri tomorrow night right back here inside Bridgestone Arena. And John, it's been a lot of fun. I know the Tigers certainly looking for more wins than the losses they occurred this season. They certainly were hoping to come to Nashville and stay around a little while, but the season does come to an end. But we had a blast, as we always do, and looking forward to what happens in the offseason, bring the new recruits in, work the portal, and then get underway with tip-off there in early to mid-November. Looking forward to it as well.
Well, Chris, it's always a privilege calling LSU with you. Even though the season wasn't what a lot of people wanted, it sure did seem to go by quick. And I think one of the reasons is I get to work with you every night and call these games, and I really enjoy it, and I appreciate the opportunity.
I wouldn't want to do it with anybody else. So, John, thank you, and thank you for your friendship and your detailed analysis on the broadcast. And fans, that's going to wrap things up for us for the season. Want to thank, of course, John Brady all season long. Want to thank our straw stirring the drink back inside the Capital One studio, Mr. Brian Haldane. Want to thank all of our LSU sports properties in the background and make it easy to do this each and every night out. Got a lot of people behind the scenes that make this work. But that will wrap it up for us. So thank you for tuning in. Hope you'll do it again when we get back to action. John will be with me in early to mid-November when the Tigers tip it off again for the 25-26 season. So for our entire broadcast team, one final time this season, this is Chris Blair reminding you that the Tigers season comes to an end in the SEC tournament as Mississippi State gets the win over your Tigers by a final score of 91-62, and you heard it live on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
This has been exclusive live coverage of LSU Fighting Tiger basketball on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Reed, head fake, now drives in and posterizes Sondors at the rim.
Brought to you by Cox, the official communications provider of LSU Athletics. McDonald's, official sponsor of the LSU Tigers. Our Lady of the Lake, official healthcare provider of LSU Athletics. Louisiana Blue, official health insurance provider of LSU Athletics. Hancock Whitney, the official bank and credit card of LSU Athletics. And by Coca-Cola, official beverage partner of LSU Athletics. Hear all of the excitement of LSU Fighting Tiger basketball on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health. Exclusive live coverage of LSU basketball is a production of the LSU Sports Radio Network.
At 8. Tonight's broadcast brought to you by the OU Community Cornerstone Partners of Fowler Auto Group, OG&E, OU Health, and Coca-Cola. The University of Oklahoma Athletics is one with you. This is Sooner basketball from Learfield.
You have preparation, commitment, and choosing the right team. Just ask Oklahoma stars Kinsey Hansen and Kobe McKenzie.
Kobe and I know a thing or two about great teams, and when it came to finding the perfect engagement ring, BC Clark was the clear MVP.
From the moment I walked in, I knew I was in the right place. BC Clark treated us like family, from the quality, the service, and the experience.
Every love story deserves a championship ring. I am Coleman Clark. BC Clark is proud to be a sponsor of OU Athletics.
People have been yelling at us online for years to bring back the Whataburger Monterey Melt, and we're finally doing it. The Monterey Melt is back with 2 slices of melty cheese, grilled peppers and onions, and jalapeno ranch, all on 2 fresh beef patties. We didn't do it because of the comments, posts, replies, emails, or vaguely threatening letters. You can't tell us what to do. You're not in charge of us. Our boss is. And she said to bring it back. The Monterey Melt is back at Whataburger. Available for a limited time. What a burger!
Planet Fitness is a proud partner of Sooner Basketball with multiple locations in Oklahoma. Planet Fitness can help you with whatever you're getting fit for. Join today. 2 Ponies Bourbon, only 1 vodka, locally handcrafted by Wonderful Spirits, the officially licensed spirit of Oklahoma athletics. Kev?
Thanks, Drake. 15:42 to go in the first half in this one, in Oklahoma with 9, Georgia with 8, and moving the basketball, doing a really good job of moving around. I saw that last possession there, offensive rebound, kick it out. That's when you shoot the 3. I love that attitude about it, because the ball is coming from inside out. That's how you shoot most threes. You're out there practicing, warming up, whatever else. It's coming from underneath, back outside. So that's a good look. And then the Sooners are moving the basketball, doing a really good job there. So got to keep it up. I mean, we're still really early, but the Sooners are playing some really good ball right now. And, you see Mo Wiggy making plays. You mentioned we hadn't seen him do that all season long, but that's something that he can do. I mentioned he was going to be a starter on that Alabama team last season, and had an injury and wasn't able to play the way he wanted to play. And then he's been struggling a little bit early on when he first got to campus, but he's gotten better and better each week here on campus in Norman. So I'm glad to see him making those plays, and he's going to be a big time player as this game goes on.
And maybe next year.
Yeah.
Didn't participate in senior night. Had his first year was at a junior college. So thanks to the Vanderbilt quarterback, Mo's got another year if he wants it. It sounds like he might. All right, timeout's over. Dayton Forsyth in for the first time. He joins Northweather, Elvis, Goodine, and Jalen Moore. It is Georgia basketball. In for them, Tyron Lawrence, 6'4" guard, Vanderbilt transfer. He'll be the inbounder.
Sooners with 2 offensive rebounds right now. Georgia with none. Now I know they haven't missed much. They were 3 for 5. Got to continue to rebound.
Inbounds to Kane in the corner. Goodine all over him. Kane gets it back on the handoff at the free throw line. Step back 19-footer is short. Battle for the rebound. Surreal tips it. Got it back. Put it up. Around and out. But the follow is good this time by Asa Newell. And Georgia 2 offensive rebounds.
Yeah, there you go. You got to block those guys out. I think the Sooners assumed they were going to make one of those putbacks.
10-9 Georgia. Elvis near half court. Holds. Yet to dribble. Now he'll put it on the deck. Pick comes from Jalen Moore. He'll dribble right. Kick back left. Northweather a corner 3. In and out. Newell's got the rebound for Georgia.
It's a good look. I'm glad he pulled the trigger on it.
Tyron Lawrence gives to Kane near half court. He comes around a Surreal screen. He'll give it to Surreal. Corner pass. That's Lawrence for a 3, and that's good. And Georgia has started hot from 3-point range. They're 3 for 4. 13-9 Bulldogs. They're not a great 3-point shooting team. They're well down the conference standings, so hopefully they'll cool off here. Jalen Moore up top, gives it to Kobe. Elvis drifts high, backs it up. He's got Newell on him, wants to take him. Down the left side of the lane, kick out. Goodine a quick trigger 3, and he hit it. Bryson Goodine's first 3. Both teams making shots behind the arc.
Yeah, he's been really good lately. Bryson Goodine worked on that quick release. He's really quick. Good shot.
OU 3 for 5 from 3. Surreal got down low. He got hacked, missed the shot, and that'll get him to the line. That's not a bad foul as long as Luke doesn't end up getting in foul trouble. The foul on Northweather, his first. 3rd team foul, and it'll send 49% free throw shooting Santos Surreal to the line for 2. It's 13-12 Georgia with 14-11 to go first half. Walden Cleaners has 3 generations of knowledge that ensure the highest in quality detergents and cleaning methods are used, along with the most advanced equipment. Walden Cleaners and Laundry, where the difference is quality. Surreal. One dribble, and Santo puts it up, and it's off. No good.
Interesting free throw for Surreal. He stands about a foot off of the line.
Do we still do 10-second calls on free throws?
I think so.
Have you ever seen that called this year?
No, not in college.
Well, he has the ball a long time. Watch how long he has it. Is anybody counting? I don't think anybody's counting. That must not be a thing anymore. He got the second one. 14-12 Georgia. Glenn Taylor is in. Jalen Moore getting a rest. Bryson Goodine, the only starter out there for OU. Forsyth, right side. Dribbles it to the wing, brings it back up high. Is met by Dakota LeFew, newly checked in. Elvis drives, cut off at the elbow, backs it up. Dimmery guarding him. Kobe around a Glenn Taylor screen. Down the lane, behind his back, in traffic. Feed low to Northweather, 3 to shoot. Finds the cutting Taylor for the lay-in. What a find.
That was a play headed nowhere fast, and then Luke found Glenn Taylor just cutting to the basket.
Tie game at 14. 13:33 to go in the half. Surreal. Back out high. Tyron Lawrence crosses over Forsyth, takes him to the baseline. Kick corner. LeFew a quick 3. No good. Short. Offensive rebound. Godfrey. Godfrey on Taylor. Back to the post. Backing. Spins him. Turnaround lefty hook. Too hard. Rebound tapped high in the air. Scramble for it. Back out to Georgia. Dimmery a 3 up top. Good, and he's fouled. 4-point play opportunity, and again, it's Georgia on the offensive glass.
Yeah, we just talked about the last break. Sooners doing a really good job, and here comes, Georgia, and Cyril has had a big part in that. Didn't start, but now he's in as one of the reserves, and he's just all over the glass. He knows that's his job.
Foul on Goodine, his first. Sooners sub in Wagee, Fears, and Miles. Taylor and Goodine stay. Dimmery to the line, who was an 80% foul shooter. Trying to make it a 4-point Bulldog lead here. 13-10 to go first half. He's hit multiple threes now in 10 straight games. He's got 2 already tonight. Makes the free throw. 18-14 Georgia. Jeremiah brings it up. Shirt tail out, black headband, crimson tights tonight. Screen from Wagee, goes left. Dips inside the arc, now back out, corner to Taylor. Glenn wants to drive, and he dribbled it off the back of his heel out of bounds. Turnover. Glenn was listed as probable last night on the injury report, but he's playing. Doesn't look like he's hampered by anything.
Tough break right there in front of the Georgia bench to dribble it off your foot. Those are those costly turnovers that the Sooners have had a little bit too much lately. They've done a good job, but you've got to continue to take care of the basketball. The good thing is that was not a live ball turnover, so you can still set your defense. Georgia has to take it out of bounds.
Second Sooner turnover. Georgia, LeFew, right side. High to Surreal. Left side, Lawrence. Gives to Godfrey in the post. Guarded by Jalen Moore. Gets into the paint, got it stripped away, stolen. Duke Miles has it. Goodine knocked it free. That's the second Georgia turnover. Duke, left wing, drives, stops, and they say pulled his pivot foot, and that's a travel. Substitution for Georgia. They'll take out Santo Surreal and bring in another big guy, Justin Abson, 6'9" junior, Appalachian State transfer. A little full court pressure here for OU. Georgia leads at 18-14 with 12:29 to go first half. Bulldogs shooting 50%. They've made 4 of their 6 3-point tries. Sooners shooting 46%. 3 of 5 for them. Both teams very good behind the arc so far. Dimmery, double team comes. He gives to Godfrey, free throw line. Kick left wing to LeFew. He'll drive the baseline. Splits traffic. Lost the ball out of bounds, but it was touched by a Sooner. Wagee argues the call, but it'll be Georgia basketball. With 17 on the shot clock. Dimmery, the trigger man, comes into LeFew, right side. Dimmery, pull up, 18-footer, good again. Boy, he is in a zone. He's got 9.
Yeah, he's been hot lately, just scoring a bunch of points, making shots all over the place, shooting a high percentage.
Largest lead for Georgia. They're up 6, 20-14. Wagee hands to Fears. Jeremiah yet to score. In the lane, he got bumped, and he'll go to the line here. He got Tyron Lawrence on his hip, and he fouled him. And after a media timeout, it'll be Fears at the line looking for his first points of the night. 11:53 to go till halftime. It's Georgia 20 and Oklahoma 14. Before we go to break, let's pause 10 seconds for station ID. This is Sooner basketball from Learfield. Georgia in front 20-14 in this opening day SEC tournament game here in Nashville. This is Sooner basketball from Learfield.
When the game goes into overtime, but the game goes into overtime. The choice to enjoy is easy. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch, Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
At OG&E, for you to seize your day, it's up to us to keep your power on. That's why we're building a smarter grid that stops outages before they happen. In 2023 alone, these automated restorations saved more than 6.2 million customer minutes of interruption. But energy is about more than electricity. That's why with our partners, we've provided $100 million in customer bill assistance since 2021. Because at OG&E, we energize life.
Located just minutes from the OU campus, Courtyard Norman offers affordable, stylish accommodations with tech-forward amenities and classic Southern hospitality. Book your stay today at Marriott.com/OKCNO. And Sooner Basketball brought to you by the Jimmy Austin OU Golf Club. Visit our brand new bar and restaurant, open to the public, great food, patio, and happy hour every day from 4 to 6. We are your one-stop shop for exclusive OU apparel. The Jimmy Austin OU Golf Club, where we encourage you to golf like a champion. Kevin Henry, Drake Dykin, yours truly, Toby Rowland, thrilled to be back with you in Nashville tonight. First ever SEC tournament game for Oklahoma. They trailed 20-14 with 11:53 to go first half. And Jeremiah Fears will be at the line when play resumes. Winner of this game gets Kentucky. The late game again tomorrow night. Kentucky, the 6th seed. And if Oklahoma were to be there, that would be a rematch of a fantastic basketball game that was played a couple of weeks ago in Norman. Game, of course, Otega Owe hit the game-winning shot in. Tomorrow, whoever plays Kentucky, it will be a road game. This is akin to playing Kansas and Kansas City here. It'll be 90% blue tomorrow night. In fact, I'm not so sure Kentucky doesn't have the most fans here tonight of any team that played today. They came in early, and it's an event for them.
Yeah, I tell you what, and Drake and I talked about it before the game. That, there would be a lot of Kentucky fans here just in this game, watching this one here, because it's who their team's going to be playing.
They're scouting.
They're scouting for them, yeah. Well, I tell you what, I mean, the Sooners got to take care of the glass. I mean, we talked about they held that first segment. These guys, Georgia, to no offensive rebounds. Well, that segment there, they just got 4 offensive rebounds in that segment alone. So you've got to make sure you're blocking out. How do you do that? Well, the big guys got to take care of the big guys, but the little guys have to not only help the big guys, they have to also have to block out their guys. And if you notice that one of your guys is not crashing the glass, then you need to go down there and help out on one of those bigs. Put your hip into that guy's legs and push him out. Do not let them, continue to just push you into the basket to go get a rebound.
Fears, Elvis, Miles, Moore, and Wagee on the court in crimson. Jeremiah's got the basketball for the first of his 2 foul shots here. And the first one is good. 85% on the year. He's the 8th best free throw shooter in the SEC. Drew the foul there. Jeremiah has drawn 21 fouls the last 2 games. And at least 1 here tonight. 2, actually, of the 3. Made them both. 20-16 Georgia, and the Sooners will pick up full court. Lawrence, the inbounder, gets it to Dimmery, and now Oklahoma will drop back. Miles guarding Dimmery. He scored 9 already. Bounce right side, LeFew. Squares up on Kobe Elvis. Kicks high to Lawrence. Dribbles left side inside the arc, backs it up. He's got Wagee on him. Big guy in the post with Fears. They're trying to get him the basketball, and they can't yet. Dimmery, now he lobs it to Abson, 20 feet out. He's backing, spins baseline, double team comes. He threw it right into the hands of Fears, but it deflected to Dimmery in the corner, who missed the 3, and Fears has the rebound. He'll push half court, left wing kick to Kobe Elvis. Nearly threw it away, but Kobe corrals it before it goes into the Georgia bench. Up high, feed to McGee, power dribble, pump fake, goes up, got fouled, and he missed it. Mo going to the line. Now Lawrence puts an elbow into Fears. Those two guys sharing words. And the refs jump in between them. Jeremiah barking back a bit here.
Jeremiah's been a magnet for that all season. I think a lot of it's because he's such a good player. He's the guy that's circled on the scouting report, but also because he's young, and people try to get under his skin.
Asa Newell called for the foul, his first. Fourth team foul. And now Pat Adams, I'm not sure that they assigned that to the right person, so he's going to go. I believe this is why he has called us a stop here, so he can go look at the monitor. McGee will be shooting free throws. I believe the question is, who's the foul on? Either that or they want to look at the exchange between Fears and Lawrence. Either way, it is a review. McIntyre Law Review. Noble McIntyre Law, the law firm you should turn to for all your personal injury needs. What do you see, Kev?
Well, it looked like that, Lawrence and Fears really, they've been jawing a little bit early on. Lawrence is the one that picked up that foul that sent Fears to the foul line, and he was complaining to the referees about that. And then he's the guy that puts his hands on Fears again. As that play was over, he went up to Fears and put his hands on him. Jalen Moore got in the middle to protect his point guard. But at some point, you've got to protect the players out here, and that's the one. Jeremiah Fears has been in this situation a ton. You've got to keep these guys' hands off of him.
I mean, he has shot the second most, or he has made the second most free throws in the league this year, so he certainly has gotten fouls, but they've bullied him all year long. Everybody they play, it is a game plan. And I'm not sure what Lawrence was upset about there. The video starts after. I mean, Jeremiah does have a grin on his face like he did do something, but I don't know what he did. Conversation's over. I mean, maybe they are looking at that. I don't know. This is too long to just try to be figuring out who the foul should be on. So common foul and no flagrants on anybody. And McGee will be the free throw shooter.
So it's basically okay to give a guy a forearm shiver after the play's over.
But you can't grab this because you can't grab the jersey or it's a flagrant.
It's a flagrant one.
Right.
Yeah.
With 2-3 seconds to go in the game. Makes sense. Mo has made his only free throw attempt tonight. After these two free throws, by the way, the Sooners will be more than halfway to their total number of free throw attempts in Athens, Georgia. It was 9 that night, or afternoon. 11:08 to go in the half. McGee's first is good. Front iron, backboard, and down. He's got 4. Can make it a 2-point game with this one. No Sam Godwin tonight again. Second straight game he's missed. Second straight start for McGee, who made them both. Kevin, I'd be surprised if we see Sam in Nashville. Maybe next week. You agree?
Yeah, I think next week is the earliest that we could potentially see him. And regardless of how far the Sooners go in this one, I think next week would be the earliest you could see him.
Lawrence, and that might be for a couple of reasons. We'll talk more about that in a second. Dimmery gives right side to LeFew. Looks to the post, gives instead to Absent. Back out to Dimmery. Double team comes. He bounced it off the foot of Miles. That'll be a kick. 2 reasons. 1, I don't know if he's healthy. But 2, if they win tonight, Oklahoma's almost assuredly in.
Yeah.
And there's no reason not to just get him as healthy as possible before next week.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. Dimmery to inbound in front of us with 10:48 to go in the half. Bulldogs up 2. LeFew near half court. They're running Dimmery off screens, and a foul's called, and that's Duke Miles' second. He was holding Dimmery.
Duke's been so good defensively. He's Dimmery, and I tell you, LeFew is running off of these ball screens and away from the ball screen. And what he has to do is he has to get in his back pocket. Do not hold him. Just get in his back pocket and chase him.
Team foul 5. Duke will sit down with those 2 fouls, and Goodine's back in. Baseline inbounds for Dimmery. Comes into Absent in the corner. Gives to Newell. Up high, Lawrence. Dimmery curling to the wing. Goodine on him. Gives it back to Lawrence. Right side. Around the screen. 2 defenders. Lob high to Absent. Down the lane. Stop. Floater from 8 is good. Justin Absent only averages 2 points a game, but he made that one.
No, I mean, make him shoot the ball like that. He's not comfortable. You could tell he wasn't comfortable catching the ball right there, and then he shot it, still wasn't comfortable. Make him do stuff.
22-18. Fears at half court. Weaves his way to the right side of the floor. Kick corner. Jalen Moore for 3. Line drive bucket. 3 in the corner, Jalen Moore.
This is a great play call right there. Give Jeremiah some credit. He got everybody organized for that one.
Asa Newell down low, trying to keep from falling out of bounds. Kicks LeFew. LeFew step back three-pointer over Jalen Moore. Too hard. Offensive rebound Newell. Power dribble into Kobe. Forced it up and in. Newell's got 7. 24-21 Georgia.
He's a tough guy to keep off the glass.
That is now 5 offensive rebounds for Georgia. Mo Wagee couldn't handle the pass from Jeremiah Fears, and he lost it out of bounds. Turnover.
Well, that pocket pass is a great play, but when you're, as tall as Mo is, and you're pushing 7 feet, and it's a bounce pass around your knees, it's hard. That's how you get it. That's a pocket pass for a reason, and you can't throw an air pass right there, so that's a tough play.
24-21 Georgia. 9:25 to go first half. LeFew to Blue Kane. He's back in. Dimmery curling to the right wing. Free throw line Absent. Down the lane. Stops. He'll throw up a floater from 5. Back iron. Missed it. Wagee's got the rebound in traffic. Fears on the run. Half court. Crossover. Goes Dy Kane. Got deep. Pump fake. He flew by. Kick corner to Moore. Covered up by Dimmery. Jalen out to Fears. 9 minutes to go first half. Fears will try a 3. Step back. He hit it. Foul called down low. Who's this on?
On Georgia.
The bucket's going to count. And the foul is on Absent of Georgia. The Sooners will keep the basketball.
Here's the thing, Toby. Absent got frustrated because he could tell the Sooners were forcing him to shoot that shot, and he didn't want that second one. He luckily made the first one. He missed the second one, and that time there, he got frustrated and pushed Mo Wagee down.
Oklahoma's 5 for 7 from three-point range. And they've come from 5 different players. Fears, Elvis, Goodine, Moore, and Miles have all hit threes. And now the game's tied at 24. And the Sooners will have the ball with a chance to take the lead here after the foul. And now Mike White wants to ask the officials a question. And they say, never mind. So Fears to inbound. Santos Surreal's back in. He's defending the inbounder. Lob into Moore. Jeremiah comes back to get it. Guarded by Newell. See if he tries to take him. Crossed him over. Step back. He's going to try another 3. He got another one. Oh, man. Heat check. A 6-point Jeremiah Fears possession.
How about that? Just step back on the big guy.
Cyril runs right over Jalen Moore, and they called a block. I'm going to reserve judgment till I see the replay, but that looked like an obvious charge.
Well, and here's the reason why. If it wasn't a charge, here's the reason why they didn't give it to Jalen, because he didn't get squared up. He almost turned his body away from the contact, and you got to stay squared up and take that play in the chest. He took it in the shoulder. I think it should have been a charge all the way.
Yeah.
But the next thing he can do, the best thing he can do, is to stay squared as long as possible.
Surreal bricks the first free throw. Hal Smith Restaurants will feed your game day cravings with our wide variety of restaurants available across the Midwest. Go to HalSmithRestaurants.com for their list of restaurants. Sooners up 27-24. Remember when I said Fears hadn't scored yet? He's got 8.
Well, and I tell you what, Jalen, my apologies, because I don't know if anybody in this building would have stayed squared up if with Surreal coming down the lane at you.
Might have a busted sternum right now if he did. Missed them both. Ball don't lie. Goodine the rebound. 27-24 OU, 8.5 to go. Let's see if Fears gets another one up here. He's feeling it. He's got Dimmery on him. Goes to the wing. Kick back high Northweather. Swing it to Elvis. Pump fake. Kobe. Still behind the arc. He'll back it up to half court. Dribbles around a Northweather screen. Gives back to Luke. Right side Moore. Jalen wants to take Surreal down the lane, got it stripped, stolen. Dimmery's got it in the open court. He carried it, no call. Gives to Newell down the lane, step through, and he lays it in.
Well, again, you got to draw the charge right there. I'd like to see the Sooners add that to our keys, Toby. We got to get at least 2 charges in this game.
Call the last one, and you'd have 1.
Yeah.
27-26, we're under 8. Fears blow by dribble, crossover in the lane. They're swiping at him. He gives it up. Back to Jeremiah. Step back, got a 3 off, hit another one. He hit another one. Jeremiah.
He is locked in for the postseason.
30-26, and Dimmery kicked it out of bounds. Turnover. Oh, no, they're going to give the ball to Georgia. Official Jeb Hartness pointed OU ball, then he changed his mind. So it'll be Georgia ball after the timeout. 7:37 to go till halftime. Jeremiah Fears has arrived in Nashville. He's got 11 points, and it happened just like that. 30-26, OU in front. Tonight's broadcast brought to you by the OU Community Cornerstone Partners of Fowler Auto Group, OG&E, OU Health, and Coca-Cola. The University of Oklahoma Athletics is one with you. This is Sooner basketball from Learfield.
Game day just got better because Pizza Hut is the official pizza of OU Athletics. Sink your teeth into our hand-tossed, crispy, thin-crust, iconic pan pizzas, loaded with mouth-watering toppings like melty mozzarella, savory pepperoni, and fresh veggies. This season, make Pizza Hut your go-to for all things OU basketball. Visit your local Pizza Hut or order online to get game day ready with the official pizza of OU Athletics. Pizza Hut, because no one out-pizzas the Hut.
Hello, I'm Dr. John Chang from the Oklahoma Proton Center. Proton therapy is the most advanced cancer treatment available. It precisely targets tumors while sparing healthy tissue and reducing side effects. This preserves a better quality of life during and after treatment. Proton therapy is effective for many cancers, including prostate, breast, lung, brain, and many more. Our expert team provides personalized care tailored to each patient's needs. Visit okcproton.com. Oklahoma Proton Center, where innovation meets compassionate care.
Hey, Sooner fans, college basketball is here no matter where you're watching the season. Be sure to buy a cold, crisp Dos Equis. Boomer Sooner, enjoy Dos Equis, responsibly imported by Cervezas Mexicanas, White Plains, New York. Get your kids into the game and behind the scenes by joining the Sooner Kids Club. Membership includes free admission over 70 sporting events, a Sooner swag bag featuring a replica football jersey, and VIP experiences all year long. Visit Soonersports.com/kidsclub to join today. Kev?
Thanks, Drake. 7:37 to go in the first half. Sooners up 4, 30-26. And talk about Jeremiah Fears, 3 straight threes. He's been doing it all. I mean, just stepping back, hitting threes over the top of people. And if he gets the switch he likes, I love the matchup. I love him against any of these post players. You talk about defenses that switch 5. Georgia's switching 5 right now. So what they do is when they switch, it ends up being, a post player. If it's a post player setting that ball screen, it's going to be a post player guarding them. And so what Jeremiah has to do is just attack the guy he wants, pick the guy to come up and set the ball screen that he wants. If he wants Luke's man, that's who he wants to take, then tell Luke to come up and set a ball screen and then watch him switch. And now he has the matchup he wants and just take it at him.
This is a different Jeremiah Fears than Georgia saw back in January. He was in the middle of early SEC play and couldn't. He scored 2 points in that game.
Yep.
He was 1 of 11. He didn't know how to respond to the physicality. He's completely changed the last 3 weeks of the season and going into tonight. It's a weapon Georgia did not see then. Now, I think Dimmery is better now than when we saw him too. But this is next level Jeremiah Fears we're seeing tonight. Kev, in the last 4 games, Fears was 1 for 12 from 3. As well as he's played, he hadn't been making the 3 ball. Tonight he's 3 for 3.
Yeah, he's playing really good. And I think what Georgia probably told their team, they said, hey, rough up Fears, get into him. He's a really good player. And that's what they did early in the season when we played him in Athens, and it worked. Well, now they're telling him the same thing. Hey, Fears has been going off lately, guys. You got to rough him up, and it's not working this time.
Inbounds to Newell. Guarded by Goodine. Spins him baseline. Got him deep double team. Kick corner to Kane for a 3. No good. Offensive rebound, Newell. Into the lane. Forces one up from 6. Left it short. Great defense. Goodine, and Jalen Moore's got the rebound. Sooner ball up 4. 7:20 to go in the half. Fears crossed over Kane. Left him in the dust. Kick kind of more. Jalen doesn't shoot the 3. Gives it instead to Kobe. OU 7 of 9 behind the arc. Elvis. Out to Fears, right wing. 10 on the shot clock. He's out near half court. Kane on him. Wants a pick from Northweather. Gets it. Crossover into the lane. Goes right by everybody. And he hammers it. Fears is lighting up the Music City.
Wow, what a play. I mean, in the half-court set to see a guard break somebody down and then go to the rim and dunk. Unbelievable.
He's got 13. I think he's got 13 of the last 15. Sooners up 32-26. Kane knocked out of bounds by Fears. He's everywhere. It'll stay Georgia ball. Godfrey back in for Georgia. Sooners have made 7 straight shots. 6:39 to go in the half. Dimmery, the sideline inbound, comes into Kane. Kane holds at his waist. Fears gives him space. They're running Dimmery off a pick. Now he has it left wing. Godfrey sets him a screen. One dribble, picks it up. Bounce to Godfrey. One to shoot, and they don't realize it. Dimmery at the shot clock buzzer missed it, and Jalen Moore's got the rebound. Georgia let the shot clock get away from him there. Goodine down the right side. High to Fears. Oklahoma shooting 63% from the field. Pass across to Moore, and he threw it too high. Stolen. Kane breakaway to the rim. Layup good. Live ball turnover gives Georgia an easy 2.
Well, I tell you hate that because the Sooners have been playing so good offensively and really doing a good job defensively on Georgia.
32-28 Sooners. 5:50 to go in the half. Goodine to Kobe. Kobe at half court. Left wing Goodine. Doesn't shoot. Covered up. Gives it out. Slapped at by Kane into the backcourt. Kobe got it back. 9 to shoot. Left wing Goodine. Corner open. Jalen Moore for 3. Missed it. Rebound tapped high in the air, and Dimmery comes down with it, and they say Northweather fouled him, his second. And that's 17 fouls.
Yeah, tough break. Tough break for Luke. I mean, if you're not in position to get the rebound, don't sacrifice a foul. I mean, Luke, again, he's a guy that's really important for this group, and you got to have him on the floor. Do not get in foul trouble, and definitely don't want to stop the clock and let these guys put points on the board when they're down.
It'll be a 1-and-1, and Dimmery, an excellent free throw shooter. He's 2 for 2, or he's 1 for 1 tonight. Dimmery had 10 points against OU in Athens. He was the SEC Player of the Week last week. 26 against Texas in Austin. And the front end of the 1-and-1 is up and good. Dimmery into double figures. Big-time guard matchup that we anticipated tonight is playing out here. Dimmery 10, Fears 13. They had given Dimmery the ball, then the whistle blew, and they are, looks like they're mopping up maybe some moisture on the sideline over here. Maybe somebody spilled a drink next to us. They're ready. Drake, that wasn't you, was it? Dimmery's second is good as well. 2-point game.
Got a lid over here, T-Row.
Thank you. Making sure. 32-30 Sooners. Zone, 1-3-1 look from Georgia. Fears, quick pass Taylor. Glenn Taylor will launch a 3. Missed it. Offensive rebound, McGee. Right back up, and he dunks it with 2 hands.
Well, that's the problem. When you play zone, you're not guarding a person, and you're going to give up an offensive rebound off the miss. Great job by Mo to recognize that.
Mo's got 7. 34-30 Sooners. We hit the 5-minute mark first half. Kane, right side. Drive, stops, pops, right elbow. Good. Blue Kane. 34-32 OU. Fears. Jump low, passes too high. Threw it away, looking for McGee. Stolen. Here comes Georgia the other way. Lawrence into the corner, back to Kane. Kane feeling it, got all the way to the hoop, reverse layup, too hard, threw up an air ball. Taylor's got the uncontested rebound. Wild shot there. 4.5 to go first half, 34-32 OU. Fears crossover, splits the defenders, had it knocked loose from behind, stolen. 3-on-1, Kane, step through, layup, good, tie game. Sooner turnovers are mounting. That's 8 of them now. What did we call here? I was looking down.
Delay a game warning on Demery, more than likely, because he got the rebound or the ball out of the net and threw it where he thought an official would have been right side of the basket, but the official, Pat Adams, was on the left side, and he threw it over there, and it was basically just wasting everybody's time.
Into the front row?
Yep.
Fear's going to get a break. He's had a few turnovers here. Dayton Forsyth replaces him. We're nearing the 4-minute mark. Kobe, step back, three-pointer. Elvis, too hard. Sooners have missed 3 straight threes now. Georgia can take the lead back with a bucket. Demery drives, shovel low to Godfrey. Godfrey up, no, missed it, tapped out to Kane. Another crack at it. James, bounce to a posted Godfrey. Holding, kick out, swing it. Demery a 3 right side, good again. That's his 3rd 3, and Porter Moser wants a timeout. Georgia on a roll, a 7-0 run, and the Bulldogs back in front with 3:43 to go till halftime. 37-34, Georgia leads it. This is Sooner basketball from Learfield.
When the game goes into overtime, but the game goes into overtime. The choice to enjoy is easy. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch, Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Hey Sooner fans, want to make the most of not only your game day but every day? Norman Parks and Recreation has got you covered. With 68 beautiful parks all over Norman, there's always a place to have fun or connect with nature. Swim or shoot hoops at the Young Family Athletic Center. Take a walk at Ruby Grant. Hang out with friends at the Adult Wellness Center or tee off at Westwood. And don't forget to make a splash at the Westwood Family Aquatic Center. Follow us on social at Norman OK Parks to explore all we have to offer. Norman Parks and Recreation, where Norman plays. Warren Cat is a proud sponsor of Sooner Athletics. Contact us today for your earth-moving and power generation needs. Search Warren Cat. And for comprehensive coverage of college basketball, tune to Sirius XM Channel 374 in the car. And on the all-new Sirius XM app, you could have heard Kevin Henry call the South Carolina-Arkansas game today on Sirius XM Radio. SiriusXM, the home of your favorite team and conference. Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/SEC Radio 2025. 37-34 Georgia. All right, I'm going to give you a good stat and a troubling stat here, Kev. Good stat, OU shooting the ball very well. 55% from the field, 58% from 3, and they've made every free throw so far. Here's the troubling stat. They've turned it over 8 times, and the points off turnovers is 8-zip in favor of Georgia.
Well, Georgia hadn't turned it over hardly any. I think you got to create some turnovers here, make these guys, speed them up a little bit. I mean, I think they're coming across half court with not much pressure, and so the Sooners really have to do a better job of speeding them up, make them turn the ball over. Now, when the Sooners took the lead and Jeremiah Fears was, getting after them, hitting threes and going down the lane, dunking and things like that, then what that does is it ratchets up the pressure that Georgia's going to put on him, obviously. I mean, they've circled him. They've identified him as being, someone they're going to really try to stop, and they need to, because if they don't, they're going to lose this game. So that's why Jeremiah's had a couple of turnovers lately, because they're pressuring him a little bit. So he just needs to come down just a hair, come over and talk to the coaching staff and let them get in his ear a little bit about, hey, that pass to Mo, it's a little high. Or when you come across the lane, you got to make sure you switch hands, because those guys are going to try to poke it from behind. So you got to make sure you continue to remind him, as good as he is, every player needs to be reminded of those things throughout the ball game.
Let's see who the Sooners break the huddle with here. 3:43 to go in the half. They've got Elvis, Forsyth, Goodine, Moore, and Wagee. And Georgia on a 7-0 run. Here we go, back underway. Kobe will bring it up. Lawrence will pick him up at half court. Elvis Wants to go right, gives to Forsythe. Back to Kobe at half court. Dribbles left wing, draws two defenders. High to Forsythe again. Dayton wants to drive, got into the lane, and he's fouled. LeFew, his first, 6th team foul.
Dayton has been really good at getting into those defenders, making the official call the foul. Don't try to go all the way around and get kind of leveled off. He wants to put it on the floor and go straight downhill, draw the foul.
Since that 25-point game Forsythe had at Ole Miss, he scored only 3 points the last 2 games combined. I'd like to see him get going again tonight. McGee down the lane, corner pass. Moore for 3. He got another one. Jalen Moore ties us back up. He just hit another 3. The Sooners' 8th of the half. 3 back the other way up, no good. That's LeFew that missed it. It's out of bounds off of OU. Jeb Hartness didn't see it on the baseline, so he asked Pat Adams over here by us who it was out on, and Pat said off of the red team. Lawrence into Godfrey. Newell's got it on the wing. He's got 9 points. Gives to Kane at the free throw line. Kane holding low. To a curling Lawrence for a 3. No good. Short. Offensive rebound. Newell. Back up. Missed it. And McGee's got this one. Sooners dodged a bullet there. 37 all. 2:45 to go in the half. Elvis. McGee crossed him over. Elvis has it. Down the lane. Stops. Floats from 12. Around and out. McGee offensive rebound. Corner to Jalen Moore for another 3. Bam! That's Jalen's third 3 of the half. The Sooners have hit 9.
Well, if that's where his game is at tonight, then just take advantage of it. If they're not going to guard him, they're not going to get as close as you need to, pull the trigger on those 3s.
40-37. What a shooting performance in the opening half for OU. Away from the ball, Jalen Moore goes flying to the floor. No whistle. Lawrence a floater from 10. Too hard. Offensive rebound, Lawrence. Back to LeFew. Swing low, Godfrey in the post. Runs over McGee. Whistle. What do we got? Offensive foul is called on Godfrey.
Great play right there. Usually you got to take that blow to the chest once, and then the second one they get. That time, Mo McGee just took it the first one. Bam. Offensive foul.
Dimery and Surreal back in for Georgia. Fears back in for OU. Sooners lead at 40-37 with 2:07 to go in the half. Oklahoma 9 of 14 from three-point range.
Wow.
They've only made 4 two-pointers in this half.
And Luke Northweather hadn't even gotten hot yet.
No, he hadn't made one of them.
Wait till he gets going.
Freshman to freshman here in the backcourt. Forsythe gives it to Fears. He'll bring it up. Jeremiah, as good as he's been on offense, 13 points. He does have 4 turnovers. Creeps across half court. Working on Dimery. Angles left. Gives to Moore. Jalen down the lane. Stop. Kick out. Corner. Dayton for 3. Another one. They've hit 10 of them. Dayton Forsythe drains the corner 3.
Well,
wow.
There's your 10 threes, and they've done it in the first half of this ball game.
43-37. What a shooting performance. Surreal. He's no threat from there. Hands it off to LeFew. LeFew slip pass. Surreal down the lane. Finger roll. Missed it. Rebound. Goodine. 1:28 to go. Fears on the sprint. Stops at the arc. Gives it back to Goodine. Back to Fears. Here comes a pick from Jay Moore. Jeremiah goes right. Sandwich between defenders. Swing corner. Goodine a quick trigger 3. That one's long. Airball that one. Too quick. Newell the rebound. We near the 1-minute mark first half. Newell pump fake from 3. Gives back to Lawrence. Lawrence right wing. Down the lane. Got deep. Bank shot is good. Tyron Lawrence. 43-39 OU. You can get a 2-for-1 here if you hurry. 47 seconds. Fears. Behind his back. 3-pointer in the air up top. Wide left. Missed it. Rebound. Falling to the floor. Surreal's got it. And then they threw it away. LeFew looking for Dimery. Chunked it out of bounds. Turnover with 35 seconds to go in the half. All right, Jeremiah had his heat check 3 there. That was a 28-footer straight away, and he missed it, so he's 3 for 4. 5 seconds between game and shot clock. Pat Adams is talking to the bigs and trying to get everybody to calm down a little bit here.
You used to have heat check 3s after you make 3 or 4.
All the time.
Yeah, you
all
make 3 or 4 in a row.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. 4, 5, 6 in a row. 43-39 OU. Fears at half court. Around the Wiggy screen. Jeremiah, step in, step back. Behind his back, weaving. Alley-oop to Wiggy, knocked away by Surreal. And knocked out of bounds by Fears. Oh, the Sooners disagree. They could look at this again if they want. No, that's only the final 2 minutes of the game. 17 seconds, shot clock's off. Georgia ball.
You hate to give that one up, and that's why you want to put the ball in the hands of your freshmen, almost tell them, hey, use as much clock as you can, and then you go to work.
Georgia will get the last shot. Dimery, half court with 13. Goodine guarding him. 10 seconds, gives to Lawrence. 8 seconds, back to Dimery. He's got a running start to the rim, and he lost it out of bounds. Turnover. 4.7, the Sooners have time here. Dimery just had it slip out of his hands. All right, 4.7, and you got 0 on your team. That's he doesn't need half that time to get down.
Plenty of time.
Right now, Fears at half court, but you know he's probably going to come get the ball here.
Well, I think it's going to be a pass for a jumper here. Sooners like to run this play that they late clock plays in 94 feet out, late clock, open three in the corner.
For Goodine?
Goodine or Dayton Forsythe.
All right, here we go. Kobe, the inbounder, comes to Fears. He's at half court with 3. Crossover with 2. Shovel back to Kobe. Contested 3 is up. He missed it. And we are at halftime. A scintillating shooting first half for Oklahoma. They hit 10 3-pointers, and they lead it at the break 43-39.
Well, just a spectacular shooting display that these guys have put on here in the first half. Now, you got a 4-point lead. Game's far from over. You still got to take care of the basketball, Toby. Too many turnovers. Got to take care of the basketball and then play some really good defense. Give yourself a chance down the stretch.
Fears 13 to lead the way for OU. Dimery 14 to lead the way for Georgia. 43-39 Sooners at the break. The Riverwind Casino halftime report is next. This is Sooner basketball from Learfield.
Don't miss out on OKC's hottest entertainment at the Showplace Theater with acts like Boys to Men, April 18th. America, April 26th. Patti LaBelle, May 2nd. And Scotty McCreery, May 10th. Riverwind is OKC's favorite casino experience.
Get the luck you've been looking for with Fowler Ford's limited time offer this March. Receive $10,000 off all 2024 F-150 STX and XLTs at Fowler Ford, so you can get the new truck you deserve. Whether you're cruising the town or off-roading to your next adventure, this exclusive Ford F-150 deal is the lucky charm you need. Available all March long at Fowler Ford, proud sponsor of OU Athletics. This offer is in stock only. See dealer for details.
It's 3 a.m. You could be ordering Whataburger, but you're not. You're staring at the ceiling thinking about that one time in 2003 when you told the whole class that your dad was personal friends with George Washington and that he sends you Christmas presents. Wouldn't you rather be eating a honey butter chicken biscuit, crispy chicken drizzled with sweet honey butter sauce, all wrapped up with a fresh biscuit? And it's available at Whataburger, 11 p.m. to 11 a.m. Think about breakfast, not George Washington. What a burger.
Whether it's a long line at the amusement park,
45 minutes,
waiting to get inside the club, or getting stuck at the DMV. Nobody likes to wait. Mercy is eliminating the wait for great health care. Our online tools mean you can get the care you need now. Mercy Now. More of what you need now. Visit mercynow.net.
On the Sooner Sports Network from Learfield, Sooner Basketball is brought to you by OU Health, proud to be Oklahoma's flagship academic health system. The people of Oklahoma Oil and Natural Gas. Pizza Hut, the official pizza of the Sooners. Bud Light, easy to drink, easy to enjoy. And by Coca-Cola, crisp, refreshing, and irresistibly tasting. Is Coke Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Try and decide. This is the Riverwind Casino Halftime Show. Riverwind Casino. Good times, great rewards.
43-39, Oklahoma leads it at halftime thanks to 10 first-half three-pointers. What do you think so far, Kev?
Well, the Sooners with 9 assists. I like that, but 9 turnovers. So you talk about assist-to-turnover ratio 1-to-1 right there, and you got to speed up Georgia. I think when they get sped up, you sped them up a couple times, they threw the ball right out of bounds. So those are the plays you got to do there defensively, but love the way the Sooners are shooting the basketball. Talk about 10 threes. That was our number for the game. They did it in the first half, so the Sooners are playing great.
Sooner Basketball Halftime Report is presented by the Riverwind Casino. Riverwind Casino, good times, great rewards. We'll take a break. When we come back, Drake Dykin will get you caught up on everything that's happened here in Nashville today and beyond. Sooners up 4 at halftime. We're in Nashville for the SEC tournament. This is Sooner Basketball from Learfield.
Game day just got better because Pizza Hut is the official pizza of OU Athletics. Sink your teeth into our hand-tossed, crispy, thin crust, iconic pan pizzas, loaded with mouth-watering toppings like melty mozzarella, savory pepperoni, and fresh veggies. This season, make Pizza Hut your go-to for all things OU basketball. Visit your local Pizza Hut or order online to get game day ready with the official pizza of OU Athletics. Pizza Hut, because no one out-pizzas the Hut.
Champions know the value of preparation, commitment, and choosing the right team. Just ask Oklahoma stars Kinsey Hansen and Kobe McKenzie.
Kobe and I know a thing or two about great teams, and when it came to finding the perfect engagement ring, BC Clark was the clear MVP.
From the moment I walked in, I knew I was in the right place. BC Clark treated us like family, from the quality, the service, and the experience.
Every love story deserves a championship ring. I am Coleman Clark. BC Clark is proud to be a sponsor of OU Athletics.
MidFirst Bank is proud to be a premier partner of OU Athletics and the exclusive provider of the OU Visa debit card, the #1 pick for Sooner fans. You also get access to the convenient card controls when you download the MidFirst Bank mobile app. With the app, you can manage all your cards and accounts in one place. Add your card to your digital wallet to pay with your mobile or wearable device. Visit midfirst.com/Sooners for details. Member FDIC.
Hey Sooner Nation, I'm Nevada Tao with OU Women's Basketball. When you want to travel, choose the premier motor coach transportation provider, Overland Charters. With over 25 years in the transportation business, Overland Charters is your go-to and top quality transportation services in Oklahoma and throughout the entire country. If you want to travel with the winning team this season, choose the premier brand in group transportation, Overland Charters. Check them out online at overland.com to book your next trip. Overland Charters, official motor coach provider of OU Women's Basketball.
This copyrighted broadcast is an exclusive presentation of Learfield under the broadcasting rights granted by the University of Oklahoma. Reuse of this presentation is prohibited without the expressed written consent of the university and Learfield. Announcers are provided by Learfield and approved by the university.
We are at halftime at Bridgestone Arena here in Nashville, Tennessee. You're listening to the Riverwind Halftime Report. It's now time for Scoreboard Central presented by Coca-Cola. Let's just go over what's happened today in Nashville when it comes to the SEC men's tournament. Arkansas, South Carolina, that's what led off the action today. John Calipari's Razorbacks led by 4 players in double-digit scoring today. They win 72-68. They're a team that's on the right side of the bubble. They're one of the last 4 buys, according to ESPN's Joe Lunardi, updated at approximately 8 o'clock today. Game 2 in the SEC tournament today, it was a team that OU has just seen, a team that's on the wrong side of the bubble. The Texas Longhorns, they get a pair of 19-point performances today from Tremont Mark, Trey Johnson. They win 79-72 over Vandy today. Lenardi's updated bracketology when it comes to the Texas Longhorns. They're the first team out of the big dance as of right now. A game that came just before OU Georgia. This game, by the way, 43-39. The Sooners lead it over the Georgia Bulldogs at the half. Just before this game tipped off, Mississippi State, they win big over LSU. The Bulldogs, they're firmly in the tournament. They don't have anything to worry about, especially after today. They win 91-62. Over the Tigers, led by Josh Hubbard's 26 points. On the diamond when it comes to baseball and softball today. Softball, let's start with them. They have a final already in Tulsa. They win 10-2, no doubter, over the Tulsa Golden Hurricane. And baseball, right now, they are in the top of the ninth. That game is currently in the top of the ninth. Sooner Baseball trying to close out a win over the La Tech Bulldogs. They lead that game 9-4. That is your scoreboard central, presented by Coca-Cola. Crisp, refreshing, and irresistibly tasting. It's Coke Zero Sugar, the best Coke ever. Try and decide. Coming up next, stats and much more with the Riverwind halftime report. Toby Rowland, Kevin Henry, they'll be back in their seats. You're listening to Sooner Basketball from Learfield.
It's your lucky day every day here at Riverwind Casino.
With nearly 3,000 of your favorite games. Plus the best rewards program in the Metro. Use your wild card to win big in our $80,000 Golden Clovers giveaway.
Party like a VIP in a private lounge at the Showplace Theater.
We've got the best of the best.
And we'll see you at Riverwind.
Life is loud, chaotic, hilarious, and occasionally peaceful. Your life fits you. So why settle for life insurance that fits someone else? At Shelter Insurance, our local agents help you design a personal protection plan backed by award-winning customer service. To get started, find an agent at shelterinsurance.com. Wear your shield. We're your shelter. Shelter Life Insurance Company, Columbia, Missouri.
Cruise In Auto Spa, Norman's Car Wash, Detail, and Oil Change Center, where you can get the 7-day clean car guarantee. Now you can join the Cruise In Mobile Text Club. Text OU Free Wash to 855-592-0764 and receive a free car wash courtesy of Cruise In Auto Spa. Located at 1235 West Main in Norman, make sure to visit their website for more information, cruisinautospa.com. Messaging and data rates may apply.
This is Coke Zero Sugar. Could I be the best Coke ever? Try and taste with your ears. Hear those bubbles? Imagine them tingling on your tongue. Fizzy deliciousness. Listen to that cascading liquid. A mouth-watering waterfall. Irresistibly tasty. Zero sugar. Crisp, refreshing, and ice cold. Is Coke Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Try and decide.
(43-39) Sooners at halftime. Let's take a look at the first half stats. Oklahoma scorching from the field. They were led in scoring by Jeremiah Fears, 13 points. He was 3 of 4 3-point shooting. He did, however, have 5 turnovers. Jalen Moore, 9 points, 3 of 4 behind the arc. He had 4 rebounds. Mo Wagee, 7 points, 4 boards. And then they got 3 apiece from Goodine, Miles, Elvis, and Forsyth, and they were all on 3-pointers. Luke Northweather didn't score, but he had a team-high 3 assists, and Glenn Taylor scored 2. For Georgia, they were paced by Silas Demery, 14 points. He made 3 threes. Asa Newell has 9 points, 7 boards, 4 of those on the offensive end. Luke Kane has scored 6, Tyron Lawrence 5, 2 points each for Justin Abson and R.J. Godfrey, and Santos Surreal has 1. Georgia plus 4 on the boards, 18-14. Shooting percentages, Sooners 52% from the field, 14 of 27, 10 of 18 from 3, 56%, and they made all 5 of their foul shots. Georgia shooting 44%, they're 15 of 34. They're 5 of 13 behind the arc, that's 39%, respectable, and 4 of 7 free throw shooting. Fast break points is a category Porter Moser's not going to like very much at halftime. Georgia's got 6, OU's got none, but the Sooners lead 43-39 at the break. Oklahoma back out of the locker room. We'll take our final halftime timeout. Second half coming up next. Winner gets Kentucky tomorrow night. This is Sooner basketball from Learfield.
Hey, Sooner fans, a game-changing year is upon us. Call it your staycation destination, your Beat the Heat retreat, your after-sport resort with indoor and outdoor pools, Thrilling rides, restaurants, spa, swim-up bar, and more. We just call it Okana. And it opens soon, just east of downtown OKC, right on the river. Okana Resort and Indoor Water Park. Learn more at okanaresort.com.
This is Coke Zero Sugar. Could I be the best Coke ever? Try and taste with your ears. Hear those bubbles? Imagine them tingling on your tongue. Fizzy deliciousness. Listen to that cascading liquid. A mouth-watering waterfall. Irresistibly tasty. Zero sugar. Crisp, refreshing, and ice cold. Is Coke Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Try and decide.
At OG&E, for you to seize your day, it's up to us to keep your power on. That's why we're building a smarter grid that stops outages before they happen. In 2023 alone, these automated restorations save more than 6.2 million customer minutes of interruption. But energy is about more than electricity. That's why with our partners, we've provided $100 million in customer bill assistance since 2021. Because at OG&E, we energize life.
Show your support for the Crimson and Cream with the OU Visa credit card, the go-to option for Sooner fans. You also get access to the convenient card controls when you download the MidFirst Bank mobile app. With the app, you can manage all your cards and accounts in one place. Add your card to your digital wallet to pay with your mobile or wearable device. Visit midfirst.com/Sooners for details. Member FDIC.
Jeremiah. Step back, got a three off, hit another one. He hit another one. Jeremiah. Second half time here in Nashville. Sooners up 4. Kev, I need your second half difference maker presented by Mercy.
Let's see. I think there's a number of guys that can really have big second halves, but I'm going to go with Luke Northweather. I think he's going to play a big role because obviously down low underneath. He's got to continue to play big, but I think his shooting is going to show itself here in the second half. Expect him to hit 2 threes of his own, big threes here for the second half for Luke Northweather.
I like it. Comes tonight's second half difference maker comes with a prediction, folks. Mercy, proud to present the second half difference maker. At Mercy, your life is our life's work. This has been the Sooner Basketball Halftime Report, presented by the Riverwind Casino. Riverwind Casino, good times, great rewards. Kevin and Drake hit a Patty B's today, by the way. How was it?
It was good. It was on point, man. It was really good.
Nashville hot chicken.
Yeah, and I think I went with medium. Medium. I mean,
what did Draker get?
I think he did medium as well. He got the wings.
I got the wings, yeah. I did medium as well.
Medium?
Just kind of get a feel for it.
Yeah. Could you have gone hotter? If I go tomorrow, would I get hotter, or you like medium?
I think so. Medium was a comfortable
starting
spice
spot.
Level.
Yeah.
Like it was still spicy, but it wasn't overpowered.
All right.
Yeah.
Good to know.
I got the tenders. Drake got the wings. There were sandwiches. There's all sliders, all sorts of stuff to get.
Okay.
But it was really good.
We got to do the taste test tomorrow if we're still around here. All right, here we go. It'll be Georgia ball, gray unis, Georgia going radio right second half, crimson unis, OU going radio left. Should be the same on television as well. 43-39. Winner gets Kentucky, 8:30 tomorrow night. And if it's Oklahoma, almost assuredly they would be in the big dance. Dimmery to Absent. We're underway. Absent starting the second half instead of Godfrey. Newell's got it out near the arc, just inside. He's backing Jalen Moore. Double team comes. They swipe at him. He picks up his dribble. Looking for somebody to get it to. Finds Absent at the free throw line. Out to Dimmery. Baseline drive. Fade away from 15. Good. Dimmery is tough tonight. He's got 16.
Yeah, that was too easy right there. Just step back right on the baseline, 12-foot jumper.
43-41. The Sooner lead is 2. OU's first possession. Miles. Screen from McGee. Uses it. Kick back to Moore. Jalen drives. Gives to Fears. Fears on the wing. He'll shoot from 19. Too hard. Back iron miss. 2 to tie. 3 for the lead for the Bulldogs here. Dimmery working a two-man game with Newell. Gives instead to Kane. Kane around the screen. corner pass. That's Dylan James. He'll drive, fumbles the basketball. It's in the air, and Goodine snatches it away. It's a turnover. Knocked it out of James' hands. Miles in front of us. High to Mo. Fakes the pass, drives instead. Mo spin, got fouled, no call. Got it back somehow. Kick out to Fears for an open three. Bam! That worked out. The fourth of the night for Jeremiah.
Again, inside out. Great play by Mo to stay with that basketball right there and then kick it out.
46-41 Sooners. 18:25 to play. James up high to Newell. Newell on the wing. Pass to Dimmery, stolen by Fears. It's a race. Fears versus Kane. Steps through, reverse layup, missed it. And Kane's got the rebound. Wow. Tried to get a little too fancy. James back the other way. Georgia's turned it over, though, a couple of times here early. Kane dips into Duke Miles and then shoots a 10-footer. Duke trying to beg for an offensive foul, but Kane hit it.
Well, and Duke just fell the last possession, so he's really struggling right now.
46-43 Sooners. 17:51. Jeremiah angles left. Steps inside the arc, now backs it up. Hands to Bryson. Cross court Miles. Duke inside the arc, picks up his dribble. Cross court thrown away. Fears chasing it to try to save it, but Kane runs it down. Turnover. Kane, layup, good. Two more fast break points for Georgia. Gracious. 46-45. Jeremiah Fears breaks the ankles of Silas Dimmery, but he misses the shot. Georgia can take the lead here. I mean, he sat him down, but he missed the 12-footer. Dimmery for three. The other way is good. And Georgia's back in front on the fourth three of the night for Silas Dimmery.
Yeah, Dimmery's a tough player, man. He's a tough customer out here. He's battling. Fears just set him down. You know how bad that looks on the replays. But he says, let me just go ahead and hit this three.
He's got 19 points. 48-46. Mo Wagee drives to the rim, and he finger rolls it in. From 40 feet out, Mo drives to the rim for two.
Nobody open. Let me just take it to the basket.
I mean, that's twice tonight. He's done something he hasn't done all year. 48 all, we're tied. 16:40 to go. Absent on the wing, gives it up to James. James finds Newell. Newell, a quick launch three. No good. Rebound. Duke Miles has it. He'll push. Oklahoma can take the lead back. Now he'll wait. Miles just the 1 3-pointer, the first 3 points of the night. He throws up a baseline floater that's no good from 5 feet. I don't think Porter liked that shot very much. Pass the other way. James on the baseline, all the way out to Dimmery. Launches a three and hit another one. That's 5 of them for Silas Dimmery tonight. 22 points.
He's tough, and I tell you, Duke Miles is struggling. Sooners may want to look at finding somebody to give him a breather, just to let him come out of the game.
5 of 8 for Dimmery. Georgia up 3. Jalen Moore, pump fake, drive down the lane, falls, foul, Georgia. Timeout. Let's see who the fouls on here first. I think it's Abson. Nope. It is Dimmery. That's his second.
Even
First,
better.
Georgia foul second half. Sooners led it by 4 at the break, but thanks to Silas Dimmery, who has already scored 8 points in the second half, 22 for the game. Georgia now leads by 3, 51-48. Tonight's broadcast brought to you by the OU Community Cornerstone Partners, Fowler Auto Group, OG&E, OU Health, and Coca-Cola. The University of Oklahoma Athletics is one with you. This is Sooner basketball from Learfield.
Craving a getaway? Let your taste buds take a trip with Brahm's new Aloha Burger Crave and Save combo. This still includes a double cheeseburger stacked with 2 juicy hamburger patties, melty provolone, fresh grilled pineapple, crisp spinach, ripe tomato, and Brahm's signature dipping sauce, all on a sweet Hawaiian bun fresh from Brahm's Bakery. Pair it with Brahm's golden crinkle-cut fries and a hand-dipped milkshake, all for just $8.89. Now that's the deal we're saying aloha to.
Hey Sooner Nation, I'm Luke Northwelder with OU Men's Basketball. When you want to travel, choose your premier motor coach transportation provider, Overland Charters. With over 25 years in the transportation business, Overland Charters is your go-to and top quality transportation services in Oklahoma and throughout the entire country. If you want to travel with the winning team this season, choose the premier brand in group transportation, Overland Charters. Check them out online at overland.com to book your next trip. Overland Charters, official motor coach provider of OU Men's Basketball.
the University of Oklahoma and Works Properties would like to thank our concession partners, Anheuser-Busch, Fletcher's Original Corny Dogs, Coca-Cola, The Baked Bear, Community Coffee, Taco Mayo, Wonderful, and Boomerang Diner. MidFirst Bank is premier partner of OU Athletics and your exclusive home for the OU Visa credit and debit cards. Visit midfirst.com/Sooners for details. MidFirst Bank, member FDIC. Kev?
Thanks, Drake. 15:49 to go in this one. Sooners down 51-48, and Demery's catching fire right now. And I just mentioned that, Duke Miles is struggling, and so it looks like Kobe Elvis is going to give him a breather, and which is good. Sometimes, and Duke's a great player. I'm not saying bench him. I'm just saying let him come out of the game, let the game slow down a bit for him. I can kind of just, as I watch the game and I see him get knocked down, and I see a guy hit a shot on him, and then I see him miss a shot. All those things kind of add up to your psyche. And it's just, he needs to take a breather, get a drink of water, and then get his mind right, and then come back in. So it's good to see him, anticipating a breather here during this break or coming out of this break. But the Sooners just got to get back to what they were doing. They've taken some tough shots here. Mo Wagee is having to do something that he's never done before, at least this year in a Sooner uniform, is put the ball on the floor and get to the basket, which he did, and he scored out of it. But that wasn't in the game plan, and if he'd have drove it around and missed that shot, then it would have been, one of those things like, Mo, where'd you get that from? We hadn't practiced that sort of thing. So I'm glad that he finished it, but you got to get back to doing what you do best, and that's just moving the basketball. That's why the Sooners had all those players. They spread it around. All those guys hit threes in the first half because they were just making the extra pass, swinging it, one more pass, and then open look.
Let's see if they employ maybe the defensive strategy on Demery here that they had on Trey Johnson the other night, where they just ran two defenders at him to get the ball out of his hands. He is hitting everything he's throwing up right now. Sooner ball on the baseline. Inbounds Goodine in the corner. Brings it high to Elvis. Kobe left side of the floor, drives it. Stops at the elbow. Kick back to Fears at half court. 10 to shoot. One-on-one against Newell. Jeremiah behind his back. Angles right. Lost the ball. Got it back. Feed low. Moore comes to get it for the fadeaway free throw line. No good. And Demery's got the board. Georgia leads it 51-48. Three-pointer Demery. Missed that one. Offensive rebound. The Newell. He misses the putback dunk. The front of the rim blocked him. Fears has the rebound. Wow. Break there. Elvis. Left wing, stops, gives the corner to Goodine. OU just 2 of 8 shooting second half. Kobe wants to drive, lobs it out to Fears. Jeremiah, corner pass Northweather. Back to Fears, 6 to shoot. Jump pass corner, Northweather for 3, it's short. And Godfrey's got the rebound.
Sooners are a little out of sorts on offense. They got to continue to move the basketball and have a game plan coming across half court.
14:40 to go in the game, 51-48 Georgia. Lawrence angles left inside the arc. Stop, lob below Newell, and the push shot from 5 goes. Newell's got 11, and Georgia's got a 5-point lead now, 53-48.
Yeah, Sooners got to stay connected here. Do not get disconnected too far out.
Kobe will set up the offense this time. Throws behind his head to Luke Northweather. Left side of the floor. Luke gives back out half court to Kobe. Crossover and drive. Turned away by Godfrey with 8 to shoot. Again, they're late in the shot clock here. Kobe will fire a 3. Got it! Oh, it felt like they needed that. Kobe a 3.
Yeah, for sure. And Kobe's really good at that late clock play. He's been doing it all season long.
Did they only give him 2? Scoreboard says 53-50. 53-51. Back the other way. Another 3 ball. Georgia hits a 3. 56-51. Jalen Moore, jump stop at the block, pivot, trying to get free, lost the ball, got it back. I think he could dribble again if he wants. He does. Spin, Pern, left-hand bank shot is good. Nice shot, Jalen Moore. 56-53, I believe it should be.
Yeah, Jalen Moore made that shot, but again, these guys are having to go one-on-one a lot here.
Newell for 3. That one's no good. Kobe's got the rebound. Sooners down. Scoreboard says 4. Stats monitor says 3. Elvis. Baseline. Got deep. Slip past to Northweather in traffic. Falls down. That's because he was fouled. 13:02 to go. blue. Kane called for his second team foul. OU has not been called for a foul, Kev. We've played almost 7 minutes of basketball. There have been 2 total fouls called this half. TV also says it's a 3-point game. Northweather's going to get free throws here. 2 shots. Let's pause quickly, 10 seconds for ID. This is Sooner basketball from Learfield. Luke Northweather misses the first foul shot. First miss tonight at the line for OU. Mass substitutions. Forsyth, Taylor, Goodine check in. Join Elvis and Northweather. For Georgia, they've got LeFew coming in, as well as James. So Asa Newell's going to get a rest. Dimmery's still out there, though. And now another sub. Samto Surreal checks in. 56-53, we believe the score should be, although the scoreboard still says 56-52. Northweather with one more shot coming. And that one is good. First point tonight for Luke. 56-54.
I like the Sooners picking up full court.
The scoreboard's wrong. Lawrence to inbound. Does so to Surreal. He'll bring it up, to Dimmery. Dimmery at half court. Goodine gives him space. Dimmery. Sprint right. Picked up by Forsyth. Behind his back. Down the lane. Step back. Fade away from the free throw line. Missed it. Hadn't said that much tonight. Elvis the rebound. 2 to tie. 3 for the lead here. Kobe, crossover, sheds a man, down the lane, got deep pump fake, Surreal flyby, kick out to Taylor. 3 ball in the air, it's off. And the rebound's taken by Georgia.
Kobe had Surreal in the air. You got to draw fouls when you can. Get to the foul line.
12:25 to play, 56-54 Bulldogs. LeFew, a tough fade away from 17. He almost airballed it. And Dayton Forsyth's in there in the trees to scoop one off the ground. Kobe. Around a Mo screen, down the lane, high off the glass, it crawled across the rim and out. Almost. LeFew's got it for Georgia as we near the 12-minute mark. Dimmery with a game-high 22 points will bring it center. They'll set him a double-high screen. Surreal and James. Still Dimmery at half court, 10 to shoot, gives it up finally. Got it back with 7. Around the screen, Dimmery stops, kick out, James with 2, he'll shoot a 3, missed it. Glenn Taylor the rebound.
Good defense.
56-54 Georgia. Kobe into the paint, bumped, trying to get a shot up, does, floater's good, Kobe Elvis ties it.
This is perfect. I don't mind Kobe Elvis bringing it across and going to work every time until he gets tired. This is a great possession.
56 all. Scoreboard still says 56-55, but it's a tie game. Dimmery gives left wing to LeFew. Back to Dimmery. Got a pick from James. Dimmery guarded by Kobe. He'll shoot a 3 over Kobe. Missed it. Tip attempt missed. Glenn Taylor has the rebound on the run. He'll stop, though. No numbers. Oklahoma looking for the lead back. Forsyth gives to Elvis. Let's see if they let Kobe try to take Dimmery again here. 10:50 to play. Wiggy sent him a pick. Now Taylor sets him a pick. Kobe, step back, 3 ball, Elvis, in and out. And players fall to the floor on this end. What do we got? It's Wiggy and Surreal that are down. And the foul is on Surreal. His first, 3rd team foul. It'll be Sooner ball when we come back in a tie game, 56-56. 10:41 to play. This is Sooner basketball from Learfield.
Game day just got better because Pizza Hut is the official pizza of OU Athletics. Sink your teeth into our hand-tossed, crispy thin crust iconic pan pizzas, loaded with mouth-watering toppings like melty mozzarella, savory pepperoni, and fresh veggies. This season, make Pizza Hut your go-to for all things OU basketball. Visit your local Pizza Hut or order online to get game day ready with the official pizza of OU Athletics. Pizza Hut, because no one out-pizzas the Hut.
Sooner Nation, are you looking to upgrade your palace this season? Mathis Home Furniture Superstore provides superior service, a complimentary in-home design team, and the largest selection of in-stock merchandise at the lowest price with fast, free delivery to Sooner fans throughout Oklahoma. Shop now at mathishome.com or stop by any of our stores in Oklahoma City or Tulsa. Mathis Home, preferred furniture sponsor of OU Athletics.
Whether Brahms is your stop for a burger and ice cream or your weekly trip for groceries from the fresh market, Brahms is proud to be a part of your family's tradition. Brahms Farm Fresh for over 50 years, proud partner of Sooner Athletics. And the Sooner Sports Podcast is your all-access audio pass to Sooner Sports. Find exclusive Sooner Sports content like post-game coverage, coaches' shows, and classic broadcasts, all on the Sooner Sports Podcast presented by Allstate and the Riverwind Casino. All right, we've clarified the score. They went back and looked at the Kobe Elvis corner three, which was not a three. His foot was on the line at 2. So the score is 56-55 Georgia with 10:41 to go, and it is Sooner basketball out of the timeout.
You know, the last couple possessions when they're just putting the ball in Kobe's hands, the good thing is he's a great decision maker out there on the floor, and he can identify the mismatch and attack it and get downhill and go score. Plus, Toby, on top of all of that, you're not turning the ball over. You're still, getting shots on goal every possession, and that's what you want here, especially late in this ball game. You got to get a shot. You can't afford to turn the basketball over. So put it in a guy's hands and go one-on-one. Attack the matchup that you like. I feel like the Sooner guards can really exploit what Georgia's doing. Now, Georgia, if they continue to switch 5, they'll adjust that, and they'll, hedge and double and rotate and do some different things like that. Let the guy go underneath the ball screen, let him through or whatever. But as long as they're switching, get the matchup you want and go to work.
Yeah, the turnovers are evening up here a bit. OU 10, Georgia 7. Just not getting the easy points tonight, Kev, on the fast breaks. 14-0 advantage for Georgia in fast break points tonight. That is abnormal for Oklahoma.
Yeah, it really is, and I'd like to see them get out on the break a little bit, but give Georgia credit. I mean, they're not given any opportunities to do that, and when the Sooners do have it, they're sprinting back as fast as they can to make them dribble it out and not score that early in the shot clock so that it becomes a fast break point.
All right, Fears back in. So you got Fears, Miles back in as well. Goodine, Moore, and Wagee. This is your starting 5. Down 1 with 10:41 to go. And it'll be Fears to inbound on the baseline. Dimmery getting a rest right now. Don't mind seeing that at all. Jeremiah lobs it into Jalen Moore, who got it knocked loose, but it went right to Mo Wagee. Sprint dribble right wing, handoff Miles, back to Mo. Mo to the rim, bank shot, goes! Up over Asa Newell, and the Sooners are in front again.
I was afraid that Mo, when he dropped that ball down, Asa Newell, the shot blocker, was going to get into it, but it didn't, and he was able to finish it.
Wagee's got 11. 57-56 OU. We near halfway point second half. Kane on the wing, left side. High to LeFew. Remember that Dimmery's on the bench right now. Kane, Godfrey. Godfrey down the lane, charges into Wagee. Offensive foul. Mo Wagee takes another charge. Godfrey's third. 4th team foul. Still no fouls called on Oklahoma's second half.
How about that? Well, Absent and Godfrey, they're catching the ball right there in the mid-post, and they want no part of it there. Cyril as well. Those guys want no part of the basketball right there, and so what they're doing is they're being stuck in a tough position. What do I do? Do I shoot this shot? I'm completely wide open, or do I put it on the floor and try to go score? And that time he put it on the floor and drew the charge.
Georgia's answer is to go small here. Asa Newell now at the 5 for them. Fears, left wing, gives to Wagee. Backdoor slip pass for Moore, and he threw it too far out in front. Turnover. OU's 11.
That was a good pass. That play would have been open.
Lawrence down the lane, kick out left side. James, a wide open three, and he hit it. Georgia back in front. First bucket for Dylan James tonight. 59-57 Bulldogs. Fears down low McGee. Pivot, pivot, pivot. Layup, missed it. Tip, got it back. Powers it up again and got fouled this time. Oh, it was like a Friends episode there for a second. He just kept going in circles. And in the end, if he makes the shots, this might end up being better because he got a foul called on Asa Newell. .9:29 to go. McGee to the line. Correction, the foul was on Kane.
How about that pass by Jeremiah Fears? He right across half court was able to find McGee underneath the basket.
Missed the first one. Sooner basketball brought to you by OG&E. We energize life. First miss at the line for Mo tonight. 3 for 4. Sooners down 2. Jalen Moore has to tuck his shirt tail in. McGee, second one, missed them both. Oh boy. And Newell's got the rebound. 59-57 Georgia. Dimmery back in with the basketball. They throw 2 defenders at him. He gives it up to Newell. Newell baseline drive, and he's fouled by Jalen Moore. There's the first Sooner foul second half. And a Bronx cheer goes up from the Georgia section. Second foul on Jalen Moore. I'll remind him, 37-9, the free throw disparity.
Yeah, for real.
In Athens. 9:17 to go. Dimmery baseline inbounds to Newell. Bounce to James. High to Lawrence. Dimmery got free left wing for a 3. Missed it, front iron. And a foul called on Goodine. He was holding James as he went for the rebound. Second foul on Goodine.
I thought Bryson Goodine did a good job in the first half. There was a couple of possessions where he blocked his man out, and he didn't even try to go get the rebound. He just made sure his guy didn't get the rebound, and that was the same or similar situation there. You have to block these guys out. If you don't get the ball, that's fine, but you have to keep the Georgia players in front of you from getting it.
McGee, Taylor, Goodine, Fears, and Miles on the court. Dimmery to inbound. Looking, corner to Kane. No shot there. Taylor's on it. Comes around to pick Kane. Sprint dribble, free throw line, fadeaways up and good. Blue Kane has 12, and he gives Georgia a 4-point lead.
Yeah, Kane, an underrated player, really good in the mid-range.
Fears out to Taylor. Glenn picks up his dribble, backdoor slip pass, Goodine, pump fake, he got landed on and fouled, missed the layup attempt. But a foul is called, I believe, on Dimmery, and that's his third. It is.
I don't care what happens the next offensive possession. You drive the ball at Dimmery. You find him, and you identify him. If he's not on you, go get the ball screen, make him switch, and just drive it at him. He is not going to want to pick up his 4th foul with 8:46 to go in this ball game.
First 2 free throws for Bryson tonight, and he misses the first. 3 straight for OU missed at the line. Sooner basketball brought to you by Coca-Cola. Crisp, refreshing, and irresistibly tasting. Is Coke Zero Sugar the best Coke ever? Try and decide. Second one is good. Bryson's got 4 points. Georgia's lead is 3, 61-58. 8:45 on the clock. Dimmery will bring it up. 22 points for him. Guarded by Goodine. Gives to Kane. Hand back to Dimmery. Fears now guarding. Around a screen, Dimmery. Picked up by Taylor. Kick high to Newell. Newell, corner to Kane. Kane steps back behind a screen for a 3 and hit it. And now Blue Kane has the hot hand. He's got 15, and Georgia's lead is 6, matching their largest. Fears, drive, layup is good. High over the shot blocker, James.
It almost looked like the Sooners were trying to call a timeout right there, and Fears said, no, coach, I got this one.
64-60. Kane to Newell. Lob down low to James. He threw it too far, and Fears intercepted it. Jeremiah on the run. Middle of the lane, down the lane, bangs into Kane, and he finished with the left hand this time. Jeremiah's got 20, and it's back to a 2-point game. Here comes Fears again.
Yeah, just put the ball in one guy's hands. Make sure you don't turn it over and just go score.
7:40 to play. What a game. We've played a lot of these lately, haven't we? And a foul away from the basketball called on Goodine for holding. That's his third. And that'll take us to a media timeout. Team third foul. One thing to keep an eye on down the stretch, OU is in the bonus the rest of the way, while they have only committed 3 fouls. We've got 7:32 to go. 64-62 Georgia. Tonight's broadcast brought to you by the OU Community Cornerstone Partners of Fowler Auto Group, OG&E, OU Health, and Coca-Cola. The University of Oklahoma Athletics is one with you. This is Sooner basketball from Learfield.
When you get the Planet Fitness Black Card, you can bring a friend anytime you work out. And now through March 13th, get your first month free when you join. You heard that right. Conquer the stair climber with your partner in climb. Enjoy a post-workout recovery session in the hydro massage. And do it all again with access to any of our 2,700 convenient locations. So, you coming? Get your first month free and all the perks with the PF Black Card for just $1 down, $24.99 a month. Cancel anytime. Deal ends March 13th. See Club for details.
Hey Sooner Nation, I'm Luke Northweather with OU men's basketball. When you want to travel, choose your premier motor coach transportation provider, Overland Charters. With over 25 years in the transportation business, Overland Charters is your go-to and top quality transportation services in Oklahoma and throughout the entire country. If you want to travel with the winning team this season, choose the premier brand in group transportation, Overland Charters. Check them out online at overland.com to book your next trip. Overland Charters, official motor coach provider of OU men's basketball.
Oklahoma Athletics would like to thank the official Eat, Play, Stay partners. Visit Norman, Cup Bop, Midway Deli, Norman NCED. Visit Soonersports.com for more information. It's a new season at Kohl's. Find fresh, everyday styles for you and your home at great prices. Shop Kohl's and shop Kohls.com today. Kev?
Thanks, Drake. 7:32 to go in this one. Sooners down to 64-62, and Fierce is just going off, and I love the fact that they've run a lot of, the Sooners don't do a lot of ISO stuff. They run a lot of pass and cut and movement type offense.
Yeah.
But right now it's been a lot of ISO, and it's been a lot of ball screens. It's been a lot of downhill with that guard, whether it's Kobe Elvis or Jeremiah Fears. And I love that because, one, it keeps the same guy with the ball in his hands for right now, and you can identify people that you want to attack and take it right at them. So good job by the Sooners to, identify those guys you want to drive the ball at. And when with Georgia in this, with 6 fouls and the Sooners going to be in a bonus the rest of the way, when, if you can go get another foul or 2 here early in this this segment here, that'd be huge.
Final from Mitchell Park. Apologies, Drake, if you already shared this, but 9-5. Oklahoma beats Louisiana Tech. The Sooners go 15-1 in the pre-conference. They will open SEC play Friday night in Columbia, South Carolina. Here, meanwhile, it is 64-62. Georgia, 7:32 to go. Well, this has been a great game. Yeah, we've had one really good one today, and that's the first game of the day when Arkansas blew a 20. Were they up 20?
They're up 20 with 18 minutes to go in the second half.
South Carolina got back within 1.
Yep.
They never took the lead, right?
Nope.
And then Arkansas able to hold them off 72-68. That was a fun one. The next 2 really weren't that close. Texas had a sizable lead on Vandy all day. They won 79-72. Mississippi State blew out LSU 91-62. This one, though, has been great the whole way, with Dimmery and Fears especially just throwing haymakers at each other.
Well, these are 2 really good high-level point guards, and this is what you expect when you come to an SEC tournament. You're watching these really high-level teams that all have high-level players and players that expect to, be playing at the professional level in the near future. So good for these 2 guys going at each other, and hopefully Fears can keep it up. This is something that he's got to, you can see it when he has that look in his eyes. You can see it.
Yeah. usually grinning a little bit when he's feeling it too. So 20 for Fears tonight, 22 for Demery, and it's Georgia ball. Demery, the inbounder, comes to Lawrence. Back to Demery, near half court. Lob pass to Kane. Sooners in a zone.
Yep.
First time we've seen it. Demery. Bounce high to Kane. Kane will line up a 30-foot three up top. No good. Jalen Moore taps the rebound to himself. Nearly traveled, but got it back to Fears. 2 to tie, 3 for the lead. 7:10 to play. Jalen. Kick out. Fears. Three-pointer. No good. Side iron miss.
It's a good-looking shot. That's fine. That's a good shot there. You didn't turn it over. Got a good look at it.
Demery this time to Lawrence. Lob low to the post. Godfrey double-teamed. He dribbles out of it. Got deep. And he was blocked by the underside of the backboard, but they say Wiggy fouled him. Took a lot of steps to get there. Godfrey to the line. Wiggy's first.
This feels like one of those games that Jeremiah may have to go for 30. And, you know, a last-second shot and things like that. That's what this game feels like.
I agree. Godfrey, first foul shots tonight, 63% on the year. This is the son of former Dallas Cowboy Randall Godfrey, who played his football at Georgia. Linebacker. First of two is no good. Log on to Soonersports.com/kids for information about joining the Sooner Kids Club. Presented by OG&E and brought to you in part by Orthodontics exclusively, Mathis Home, and Devon Energy. Still 64-62 Georgia. We're down to 6:51 to go.
Is he Randall Jr.?
I would guess that's what RJ stands for. I don't know that for sure. Missed them both. Wiggy's got the rebound. Wiggy's 7th board to go with 11 points. Fears. It's a Moore screen. Now he's got Newell on him. Gives to Wiggy. Back to Fears. Guarded by Godfrey. Drives right by him. Got deep. Bangs it. Newell. Bank shot is good. He's got 22, and we are tied in Nashville.
Yeah, this is one of those games, Toby Rowland. I'm telling you right now, he's got that look in his eye.
64-64. Demery. See if he tries to answer. Gives it up to Newell. Swing it to Kane. Kane out high with it. Godfrey now back to the basket. Faces up. Corner pass. Lawrence with 10 to shoot. Lawrence to the elbow. Bobbles it. Falls down. He's surrounded. He's tied up. That'll be Sooner ball. Turnover.
Well, I hate that they called the jump because I thought he traveled. As soon as he rolled over, that should have been a travel call, but that was a really good, excellent defensive possession by the Sooners.
That is now 10 turnovers on Georgia. And we're almost tied up in that category now. The OU defense has really started to bother the Bulldogs. OU 11, Georgia 10. Godfrey out, James in with 6:03 to go. Sooners can take the lead back here. Oklahoma was up 4 at half. They hit 10 three-pointers in the first half. They've only made 1 in the second, 1 of 5. Fears will bring it up. Angles right, about a double screen. Drives left, down the lane, all the way to the rim. He was hammered on the head, and he'll go to the line. Asa Newell hit him in the back of the head. They cannot stay in front of Jeremiah Fears.
No, this is what you do. That crossover out top was so fast, he was able to get downhill. Georgia could not react fast enough to get in front of him and had to foul him from behind.
Asa Newell, second foul, 7th team foul. Fears to the line. 2 for 2 foul shooting tonight. He needs 1 to put OU back in front. And the first one is good. Bob Moore Ford is proud to honor service members through the Patriot of the Game. To nominate a Patriot, go to bobmooreford.com/hero. 23.
You were looking for the smile. There it is. Jeremiah just hit us with that little smile, the grin.
Yep.
Doing a lot of talking on the side,
yep.
on the lane line. Those Georgia players were trying to get in his ear, and he just smiled and calmly hit them both.
He's feeling it. He's got 24. Sooners up 2. 5:45 to go. Demery. calls out the play. Duke Gardner gives to Lawrence. Between the circles, back to Dimmery. Blast drive, right, cut off by Miles, who swipes at it, knocked it loose. Dimmery got it back. Backing on the dribble. Backing, banging, runs over Miles. Offensive foul! That's Dimmery's fourth.
It's a great play by Duke Miles, and he knew it was coming too. Anytime they run that little clear out on the right side of the floor for Dimmery, they're going to throw it right back to him and let him go one-on-one. Duke Miles was ready.
Wow, 4 fouls on Dimmery, and he'll have to sit down with 5:29 to play. Fears will bring it up. Sooners lead 66-64. Jeremiah, crossover, blast, kick back behind him to Moore. Pump fake. Jalen drives to the rim, blocked, rebound battle. Wagee's got it, back up, he's fouled. And that's on Asa Newell, that's his third. Mo Wagee to the line to shoot 2.
Again, the Sooners are keeping their offense, especially this second half, Toby, so simple. They're not doing the same offense that got them all the threes. What they're doing is they're just lining up here and letting.
It's NBA ball right now.
Well, and I tell you what, that's what you got to do. Make a move, get downhill, make people collapse, go score or get fouled.
Mo hits the first. I mean, when you got an NBA guard, right?
Win in Rome.
Win in Rome. You beat me to it. Win in Nashville. Mo has tied his career high with 12 points. He can set a new career high with the second foul shot here. 5:15 to play, and he missed that one. Long rebound pulled by Newell. 67-64 Sooners. Lawrence this time will set up the play with Dimmery on the bench. Kobe Elvis back in, guarded. Gives to Kane. Left wing LeFew. Holding at the hip, back high to Kane. 10 on the shot clock. Kane tries to get by Fears. Bump, fadeaway, 20-footer. Tough shot, missed it. Duke Miles the rebound. The Oklahoma defense has been excellent the last 2 or 3 minutes. Wagee up top. Hands to Miles. Sprint dribble right. Kick back Fears. He'll drive it. Stop. Gives it out. Open. Nope. Duke will drive. High to Fears. Pump fake. Step in. Dribbles to the wing. Spinning. Kick out Miles with 9. Duke drives, gets to the rim. Layup good! I mean, the ball movement is exquisite. Timeout, Georgia. The Sooner bench erupts.
Well, how about that possession right there? Almost going back to some of the stuff they did in the first half. Swing it, drive it, kick it, and get the open look that you wanted.
4:25 to go in Nashville. Opening night of the SEC tournament. Oklahoma looking for a win that might quite possibly guarantee them a spot in the NCAA tournament. They lead it by 5, 69-64. This is Sooner basketball from Learfield.
Homeland brings savings and Sooner wins home all season long. Homeland and Game Day delivered by DoorDash brings you all the essentials right to your door. From tailgating treats to armchair quarterback snacks, we've got everything that you need. Order now and enjoy the freshness and savings Homeland is known for. Homeland and Sooner Game Day delivered by DoorDash.
Find more trucks and more savings during Ford Truck Month at Bob Moore Ford. Choose from hundreds of Ford F-150s and Super Duties and take advantage of more savings, like $14,000 off MSRP on a new 24 Ford F-150 XLT and $12,000 off MSRP on a new 24 Ford Super Duty. Get trucking and get more savings during Truck Month at Bob Moore Ford on Southeast 89th and I-35 or BobMooreFord.com. F-150 XLT number 7071. Super Duty number 4621. Excludes CT&L.
The best place to gear up for game day is the Sooner Shop, the official fan shop of OU Athletics. Visit them in store on the west side of Gaylord Family Oklahoma Memorial Stadium or online at shop.soonersports.com. And Riverwind Casino's newly remodeled gaming floor has almost 3,000 of your favorite games, complemented by a variety of bars, restaurants, and the best live music in the metro. It's no surprise that Riverwind is always a good time. 69-64 Sooners on an 11-0 run. They trailed this game 64-58. But they have gone on a tear here. Georgia hasn't scored in over 4 minutes. And Oklahoma's got a 5-point lead with 4:25 to play.
Yeah, the defense has been terrific on that end down there. They're moving, they have active hands, and they're really shutting down all the things that Georgia wants to get. Blue Kane is a really good player, really good shooter. And I mentioned his mid-range game earlier in the second half here, and he stepped out and hit a three immediately after that. He's a really good shooter. But the Sooners have done a really good job the last, 3 or 4 or 5 possessions down there, forced 3 straight turnovers by Georgia. And the Sooners are able to push it down, and they're getting what they want, which is just, the mastermind of Porter Moser being really good offensively and just identifying where to go get buckets from, and then obviously putting the ball in the hands of your guys that can go get them. And so Jeremiah Fears, Kobe Elvis, that last possession, Duke Miles doing some work, and then you got the big guys that are battling underneath, not only rebounding on the defensive end, not giving up those offensive rebounds, but those guys like Mo Wagi is getting offensive rebounds on this end and is able to go back up, and if he doesn't make it, he's getting fouled.
Be interesting to see if Mike White's got a plan B on defense here. Like if they own a zone or anything. It feels like Oklahoma feels like they've unlocked them on this end. Like, we know how to score on you now. There's a ways to go. I'm just wondering if Mike White's got an alternative to try to jump into to slow him down a bit.
It could be a zone. It could be double team whoever comes off of that ball screen. But the Sooners are doing so good at passing the ball out of it. But that would be the next phase to me. It would be, let's double team. When Fears gets a ball screen, you're basically inviting 2 guys to come up next to him. If you're 2 Georgia Bulldogs, you go up and just go double team him. Make him pass it.
Full court pressure applied. It's Georgia ball. Kane inbounds the big Samto Surreal. He'll bring it up. Mike White's holding his breath, but he gives it up to LeFew. Lawrence now has it. Still no Dimmery. He's on the bench with those 4 fouls. Lawrence bounce pass Newell. Right elbow. Cross court. Lawrence. Baseline blast. He got bumped and fouled by Mo Wagi. That is his second, 5th team foul.
That was the right call, but Surreal has to be careful out there. And if I'm Porter Moser and his staff, I'm hollering moving screen because, yes, he did get Lawrence open down there, but it was a moving screen out top on Duke Miles.
4:06 to go. Baseline inbounds for Georgia. Lawrence, the inbounder, looking. Finds LeFew in the corner. Can't shoot the 3. Elvis is on the floor. Now he's up. Newell a 3 up top. No good. Jeremiah Fears inside of Samto Surreal grabs the rebound. Samto Surreal is 8 foot tall. Fears sitting on 24 points. Guarded by Lawrence on the wing. He's holding his arm. Gives it back to Jalen Moore for a 3. Bam! Jalen Moore! It's an 8-point game!
I was just about to say it'd be nice to see the Sooners hit another 3. They had so many there in the first half. Hadn't really gone to that in the second half, and there you go.
A career-high 4 threes tonight for Jalen Moore. 3:28 to go, and away from the basketball, Fear's going to be called for a foul. And that'll take us to a timeout. Second on Jeremiah. 6th team foul. And already you can see that Silas Dimmery is checking back into the game. 3:27 to go. Down the stretch we come in Nashville. Oklahoma 72, Georgia 64. Tonight's broadcast brought to you by the OU Community Cornerstone Partners of Fowler Auto Group, OG&E, OU Health, and Coca-Cola. The University of Oklahoma Athletics is one with you. This is Sooner basketball from Learfield.
Game day just got better because Pizza Hut is the official pizza of OU Athletics. Sink your teeth into our hand-tossed, crispy, thin crust, iconic pan pizzas, loaded with mouth-watering toppings like melty mozzarella, savory pepperoni, and fresh veggies. This season, make Pizza Hut your go-to for all things OU basketball. Visit your local Pizza Hut or order online to get game day ready with the official pizza of OU Athletics. Pizza Hut, because no one out-pizzas the Hut.
Cruise In Auto Spa, Norman's Car Wash, Detail, and Oil Change Center, where you can get the 7-day clean car guarantee. Now you can join the Cruise In Mobile Text Club. Text OU Free Wash to 855-592-0764 and receive a free car wash courtesy of Cruise In Auto Spa. Located at 1235 West Main in Norman, make sure to visit their website for more information, cruiseinautospa.com. Messaging and data rates may apply.
The University of Oklahoma and Sirius Sports Properties would like to thank our concession partners, Dos Equis, Dickey's Barbecue Pit, Shake's Frozen Custard, Frito-Lay, Pizza Hut, HTO, Cup Bop, Coop Ale Works, Nacho Express, and Kona Ice. And Sooner Basketball is brought to you in part by Mercy. At Mercy, your life is our life's work. Kev?
Thanks, Drake. 3:27 to go in this one. Sooners hanging on 72-64, trying to keep Georgia away, and they're doing a really good job of taking care of the basketball. Talked about 9 turnovers there in the first half, only 2 here in the second half, so that's really playing key. But all those threes that the Sooners hit, those 10 threes they had at halftime, only 2 here in the second half, so they got to get going from 3 a little bit. They're 2 for 6, which is really good, but I think they're holding their own on the glass. I mean, they got down big on the glass early, but they're still battling. They're battling with them on the backboard, and that's going to help. But so taking care of the basketball, obviously under 4 minutes to go, you've got to take care of the ball. You got to make your free throws, and then still you don't have enough points yet to win, so you still have to score a few. But let's see if you can stretch this lead out, because at some point Georgia is going to want to take quick shots, foul you and that sort of thing, and try to extend the ball game, and you want that clock to run if you're the Sooners.
And you're going to have to dodge some arrows here from Silas Dimery, who has been on the bench for a bit with those 4 fouls. He's back in, and I guarantee you he's about to take some shots. Well, he's been fantastic tonight, 22 points.
How about this? Take it right at him. You know he's not wanting to foul, pick up his 5th, and be out of this game for the rest of the way. So
yeah, you can't put him on Fears.
No, you can't. And whoever he's on. I mean, Kobe Elvis is really good handling it, getting downhill. Whoever he's on, you just identify him and attack him.
Fears, Miles, Elvis, Moore, Wigee. Mo Wigee, best game in a Sooner uniform. 12 points, 8 rebounds, 4 assists. Still work to do, though. 3:27 to traverse. Winner gets Kentucky tomorrow night. Georgia ball on the baseline. Sooners lead it 72-64. And Dimery, newly checked back in, as the inbounder. Holding. Finds Kane in the corner. Quick trigger 3. No good. Fears the rebound. That's his 4th.
Yep, take your time, young fella.
He's 18. Should be a senior in high school right now. Right wing. Switched off onto Dimery. Comes around the screen. Gives it up to Miles. Duke. Right hand dribble. 10 to shoot. Crossover. Duke down the lane. Stop. Up and under layup. Blocked out of bounds with 5. 5 to shoot. 3 minutes to go.
I thought Jeremiah Fears had the matchup he wanted. Had Dimery on him. Drive him.
It'll be Kobe to inbound. They got to get a shot up in 5 seconds here. He's got it. Bounce into Moore. Hands it back to Kobe. Kobe in the paint with 2. Got down, one-hand layup off the glass and good. Kobe up and under, scoop shot, and the Sooners are up 10.
That's what I'm talking about. He's so good as well, getting downhill and finding his spot.
74-64. It's a 14-0 run to the cutting Newell, pump fake, and dunk. He got Wigee in the air, and that ends the run. 2:34 to play. 74-66. It was a 16-0 run, by the way. Kobe holds, dribbles right in front of us. Comes around a double screen. Feeling it. Kobe down the right side of the lane, got deep, pivot. Kicks it all the way out to Fears with 5 to shoot. Fears on Kane. Stops, pops, 3. No good. Too hard. 2:05 to play. Wigee's limping back down the court a bit. Lawrence bounce low. Newell. Kick out high. James. Corner. Kane. Kane drives deep. Up and under layup. Missed it, but he was fouled by Jalen Moore. And with 1:54 to go, Blue Kane will go to the line.
Yeah, Mo needs one. He is limping more and more every second.
That right leg is wrapped. I don't think they're going to take him out. Maybe they're going to replace him with Bryson Goodine here. Did you see what happened to him?
It was when he jumped to block Asa Newell. He kind of dodged the contact, and Asa Newell kind of gave him a shot fake, went around and dunked it, and he came down, and it was just a non-contact deal. I don't think him and Asa Newell had a collision or anything. He just came down, and it just
I don't want to hear that.
Yeah.
I want you to stop talking right now.
Yeah.
Kane to shoot 2. He's an 86% foul shooter. 1:54 to go. And the first one is good. We'd like to thank our OU community outreach partners, Fowler Auto Group, OU Health, OG&E, and Coca-Cola. The University of Oklahoma Athletics won with you. 74-67. Blue Kane nearing his career high. That's 19 is his career high. He's got 16 tonight. Sophomore from Knoxville. One of the great names in all of college basketball. Second one, good as well. 6-point game. Full court pressure. Elvis will be the inbounder. And Fierce was being held on the inbound. So Tyron Lawrence fouled him. That's the 10th team foul. This will be a double bonus for Jeremiah Fierce on the other end. With 1:54 to go. No time came off the clock there.
Got to be careful. This game's getting a little chippy with Jeremiah and these other Georgia Bulldog guards. I mean, they're just all over him and, you know, talking to him and talking to the officials. The officials are stepping in between the two as they're walking back down the floor.
2 shots. 4 for 4 at the line tonight. Fears first, short. Sooners have not been their normal surefire self at the line tonight. Just 10 of 16 for the SEC's best free throw shooting team. Pat Adams is issuing warnings to players on both teams to stop the talking. And now he comes to say something to Mike White, Georgia's head coach. And now he tells something to Porter Moser as well. I think Pat, now he's telling Jalen Moore, please stop talking. And Mike White's going to take Tyron Lawrence out of the game. He's the one Pat Adams was upset with.
Yeah.
Fears has one more free throw here. Long way still to go. 1:54 to play. That's a forever. Second one, good. It's 25 points for Fears. The lead is 7. Dimmery brings it up. Crossover on Miles, goes to the baseline. Turned away. Back out high to Kane. Kane across the front of the key. Drives on Elvis. Gets deep. Layup is short off the front of the rim, but Newell got the rebound, and he was fouled by Jalen Moore. And that's his 4th foul now.
Yeah, Jalen's got to be careful. You know, he's playing the 5. And so he's got to stay in this ball game. And we just talk about identifying players with, you know, in foul trouble. Jalen Moore for the Sooners is now one of those guys.
It's a 1-and-1 for Asa Newell, who has not been to the line tonight, is a 75% foul shooter on the year. 1:38 to go. 75-68 Sooners. Newell, 6'11 freshman, projected first-round pick, no dribbles. Puts the free throw up, short, missed it. Rebound tapped out, and it is taken by Fierce, and he's fouled by Kane.
How about that? Great rebound, great block out. Newell, who hadn't shot a free throw, as you said, in this ball game. And this is a tight game right now, and it's a lot of pressure on these young guys to get to step to the foul line in a game like this, and he missed it.
2 shots the other way again for Jeremiah Fears. Kentucky, the 6th seed, awaits the winner of this one. Final game of 4 tomorrow night, right here in Bridgestone Arena. First one is good. Fears got the roll, 26 points. He had 31 2 games ago against Missouri.
Georgia fans are getting up.
Second one rattles out on him. Goodine taps the rebound out of bounds. It'll be Georgia ball. 76-68, 1:35 to play. Inbounds to Dimmery. Goodine will hound him, gives it back to Kane, still in the backcourt. Sooners in that zone. Now they'll drop into a man. LeFew, front of the Georgia bench to Dimmery. Dimmery, right side of the floor, switched off onto Fears. Drives him into the paint, and a reach-in foul going to be called on Duke Oh, I thought it was Duke. They give it on Fears instead, his third.
I thought for sure it would have been Duke. I don't think Fears was, I mean, he was guarding him, but he got fouled as he put the ball on the floor and went middle.
9 fouls, so this is a 1-and-1 for Dimmery. 1:22 to go, and this is kind of broken down to be a free throw contest here late. Dimmery front into the 1-and-1 in the air. No good. Offensive rebound. Newell back up. He's fouled, and he hit it. Oh, boy. He missed the free throw, but it might end up working out better for Georgia. It has already. And that's on Jalen Moore, and he's fouled out. Boy, it didn't look like he did much.
No. Tough break right there. I think you go with Glenn Taylor.
Can Mo go? Boy, replay. It's 76-70. Newell will be going to the line, and Mo McGee's going to check back in for him here. Jalen Moore fouls out with 14 points and a career-high 4 3-pointers tonight. He was 4 for 5. He also had 5 rebounds. It's good to see Mo check back into this game.
Yeah, for sure.
Whew. If they do win or go to the NCAA tournament, they're going to need a 5 at some point, Kev. Somebody's going to have to play the center. They're going to have to finish off the final 80 seconds of this one, though, without their leader, Jalen Moore. He has fouled out. And Asa Newell can make it a 5-point game if he can make this free throw.
Yeah, I just saw the replay once again, and it's tough to watch that rebound put back. And Jalen Moore, there wasn't a whole lot of contact there.
Free throw, good. 5-point game. Newell's got 19. 76-71, full court pressure. Inbound to Elvis. Georgia in a full court trap. Back to Fears. Stops at half court, throw across to Miles. Kick back to Fears at half court, 1:10 to play. 18 on the shot clock. Fears holds. Now dribbles. 12 to shoot. With 10, he angles right. With 8, switched off onto LeFew. With 5, around a screen. Fears, crossover on James, down the lane, stop. Dip up with 1, throws it up at the buzzer, missed it. Offensive rebound, McGee. Looking for a little guy, hands it to Elvis. 46 seconds to go, and a timeout called by Porter Moser. Mo McGee is his name. 12 points, 9 rebounds.
That was such a huge rebound right there on that possession. Not only did Jeremiah Fears run the shot clock all the way down before he shot it, but then Mo was able to get the rebound, get it back out, and run some clock. Great timeout call by Porter Moser.
46 seconds. Georgia's got a foul, right? It's a 5-point game.
I think they do. I mean, you got to work these things out on your own. But yes, I think they got a foul, and then you get put your free throw shooters in the ball game. Those guys that can make shots, take care of the basketball.
Well, you'd love to get that lead to 7. Make it a 3-possession game if possible. Jeremiah Fears, 26 to lead all scorers. Moore, 14, is fouled out. McGee, 12. For Georgia, Dimmery, 22. Newell, 19. Kane, 17. Georgia's in the tournament. They are a projected 9 seed as of today by Joe Lunardi. They're just trying to get a better seed, but they're going to the dance for the first time in a decade. They have not been to the NCAA tournament since 2015. Oklahoma looking for a win that could lock it up for them. Inbounds to Goodine, nearly stolen. It's out of bounds, off OU. Turnover, and I'm sure we'll look at this again. It did look like Goodine reached in and knocked it away, and he's not arguing. Oh boy, 76-71, still a 2-possession game with 45 seconds left. And they're going to look at it again. Well, that was the disaster scenario if this stands up.
Yeah, for sure.
And Pat Adams and Jeb Hartness have gone to look at the review. Brought to you by McIntyre Law, Noble McIntyre, McIntyre Law, the law firm you should turn to for all your personal injury needs. Does look like it's off Goodine, right?
Yeah.
Kobe Elvis's pass inbounds to him was anticipated by Blue Kane, who came around his left shoulder and looked like he was going to steal it. Bryson reached in to keep him from stealing it, but when he did, it's like he knocked it out of bounds. Here's the call. And so the call is confirmed. If you did not hear that, it's Georgia ball.
Tough break right there. Sooners got to play really good defense right here. Continue to pick up. I mean, the ball's going to be out of bounds, three-quarter court here. And so just pick up in your three-quarter court press, stay solid, and do not foul.
Fears, Miles, Elvis, Goodine, and McGee, 4 guards, and Mo. Inbounds to Dimery. Here we go. Dimery at half court, 5-point game. Dribbles right, drives to the block. Stop, double team. Kick out to Kane. He threw it by him, chased into the backcourt. That's an over and back violation. He hadn't picked it up yet. He wants his teammate to come get it. Doesn't matter, over and back. He was just letting the clock evaporate. I don't know what he was doing. If a teammate picked it up, it was still an over and back violation. How they're going to discuss this? Does somebody think a Sooner touched it? We're down to 30 seconds. And it is Oklahoma ball.
Yeah, usually officials will do this sign as if the ball was deflected backcourt when the ball does go backcourt like that.
OU turned it over, and Georgia gave it right back to them. 30 seconds to go. It'll be Sooner ball on the baseline. Dayton Forsythe is going to check in and replace Mo McGee. So they could not be smaller right now. 5 free throw shooters on the court. Bryson Goodine playing the 5.
You still got to get the ball in bounds here and hold on tight because you know the foul's coming.
Kobe will be the inbounder. 30.6 to be exact. 20 on the shot clock, if that matters. Kobe's got it. Looking. Still looking. He'll use a timeout smartly. Sooners had 2. Now they have 1. Oh, boy. Never easy, is it? Man, I keep going back to that night in Gainesville, Kevin, when OU got pounded by Florida.
But Jeremiah played his tail off.
Jeremiah woke up. I don't know what happened. But they have been an absolutely different team from that night on. They've lost a couple along the way. Both of them, they got their hearts ripped out in the final 30 seconds by Kentucky and Ole Miss. But even in those games, they played great basketball against really good teams.
This league is so hard. Every night out is a battle like this. And we used to say the same thing about the Big 12. And here we are in SEC. We were almost excited to go to SEC basketball-wise because you felt like, Porter Moser's record against the SEC was so good, early on. But, I mean, this league is so tough that you're going to have games like this night in and night out, and it's great for college basketball. I mean, this is where, ESPN, sent all the big guys over here to call this tournament this week. I mean, this is going to be a tough tournament. You win this tournament, this might even be harder than the NCAA tournament, the games you got to win in this one this week.
You talking about us?
Yeah.
The big guys?
Yes. Okay. You and I.
Kobe, the inbounder. They got 1 timeout left if they need it. Into Fears. He'll circle it out high, and he's fouled by James. 27 seconds.
How did he get that wide open?
I don't know, but Ben Arbuckle might need to call Porter Moser because that was brilliant. He sprung open Jeremiah Fears by 15 feet somehow.
Well, it had to be a miscommunication on Georgia's defense. And, Toby, I always say this. I don't like emptying the lane out because it's not a normal free throw.
First one's good. Here's the big one. 77-71. This makes it a 3-possession game. Mo McGee back in, by the way. Second one skyward. No! Crawls off. Still a two-possession game. 23 seconds. Demery, right wing. 20 seconds. Taking too long, and he gets bumped and fouled by Kobe Elvis. Oh, boy. With 19 seconds, Demery to the line to shoot two.
Just back up right there.
Whoa,
he's dribbling. Doing? He's dribbling towards the sideline. Just back up. Whatever you do, don't foul.
Silas Demery, I don't know exactly when he made his last three, but he hasn't scored in, I want to say, 10-plus minutes of basketball. First free throw is good. I feel like Kevin, I feel like I remember saying he had 8 points before the first media timeout of the second half because they turned that deficit into a lead. He made the first free throw. That's the first point since then. 77-72. Demery's second. It is up and good. 4-point game. Forsyth back in. 77-73. 19.6 to go. They're going to line up the football play here. Everybody on the in line. Duke Miles will be the inbounder. He's out of bounds. He's got it. He can run the baseline. They run their pass patterns. Inbound to Fears. Fears up the right sideline, and he's bumped and fouled. Bumped and fouled by Tyron Lawrence. It'll again be Jeremiah. Fears has gone 1 for 2 the last 3 trips. 16.9 to go.
Fears and Lawrence bumped heads on that play right there. He backed into him as he jumped to make that pass and the foul. Looked like Lawrence is holding his teeth, and Fears was grabbing the top of his head.
First free throw in the air. Good. That's 28.
Two-possession ball game. You're up 5 here. 78-73. Make or miss. You are in a no-jump situation, Toby. Do not foul.
Second one skyward. Got it. Ripped the net. 29 for Fears. 79-73. Georgia needs threes. They trap Demery in the backcourt. Throws it across to James. Gives to Kane with 11. Kane drives. Let him have it. Lays it up. Missed it. Newell put back good with 7.5. Timeout Mike White. That's fine. 79-75. Still a 4-point game.
Yep.
We near 11 o'clock in the Central Time Zone. You're still awake. Let's pause 10 seconds for ID. This is Sooner basketball from Learfield. Well, the star of day one of the SEC tournament has been an 18-year-old kid from Joliet, Illinois. Jeremiah Fears, 29 points in the final game of the day. He has shown out on the big stage tonight. And the Sooners are 7 seconds away from advancing. They have to avoid a turnover and a disaster scenario here. It'll be their basketball leading at 79-75.
Yeah, you got to get it in. You know they're coming after you, so be strong with the basketball. You can run your football play. Make sure you have guards up top, and then those guys have to have their head on a swivel because you know a guy's coming from the backside or the weak side to trap. Have your head on a swivel, be strong with it, get the foul, and come down, make free throws. You want to stretch your lead out.
Spotter Shep doing the research for us. Demery last scored at 16:11 to go in the game before that free throw. He went 15 minutes of basketball without a point. All right, here we go. They'll run the football play again. Everybody on the baseline.
Bryson Goodine will be the guy that's most open here. Asa Newell cannot stay with him.
Fear's going to be the inbounder this time. He backs out of bounds. Throws to Miles, also out of bounds. Comes into Forsyth. Forsyth fouled with 6.1. This is some next level offensive coordinating going on right now. Dayton Forsyth 90% free throw shooter, but hasn't taken one tonight. It's a two-possession game no matter what he does here. Georgia took a 6-point lead about midway through the second half, and then Oklahoma went on a 16-0 run. And they've been able to hold them at arm's length since. Dayton spins the basketball, puts the first one up and good. 80-75.
Georgia made their run, and give them credit. They made a run, but I was not so much concerned because when you make that run, if you're the first team or the early team to make that run, you want to be the last team to make that run, and that's what the Sooners have done.
Second one, good as well. 6-point lead. Inbounds Dimmery. Half court with 4. You can unhitch the wagon. Put the ponies in the barn. Oklahoma's been playing survive and advance for 2 weeks. Beat Missouri. Beat Texas. And tonight in Nashville, they have beaten Georgia. They are moving on in the SEC tournament and very likely moving into the big dance. Final score tonight, Oklahoma 81 and Georgia 75.
Great game all the way around. I thought the Sooners did a lot of good stuff from start to finish. And this was a hard-fought game, but I know these guys, they had that look in their eye. Even when we got on the bus and all that type of stuff to get here, they had the look in their eye. And I know they wanted another shot at Kentucky.
And they'll get it tomorrow night, 8:30, final game of the day. Oklahoma gets the 6th seed, the Kentucky Wildcats. This place seats just under 20,000. About 19,000 of the seats will be full tomorrow night with people wearing blue. But the Sooners don't care. They got a big one, and we're going to keep it right here because Mo Wagee is headed courtside. We're going to be joined by Mo, who had the game of his OU career tonight. Mo Wagee putting on the headset right now. He ties his career high with 12 points, a career high 4 assists, a season high 9 rebounds. Mo, congratulations on the win.